love you, Benji. I love you, Benji.
All right, welcome to World Class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunico Bay, Morse America Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary from More Science Temple of America. And today we have another, I wanted to call it a podcast, but technically it's not a podcast. Another live stream of One Hour Noble Girls, main one. Savannah, Aria. Looking amazing. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Let me get this music down. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit a like. One of the likes, the dislike, or the like. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Savannah's channel as well. You know, whenever she again takes her channel serious, you know, we want her to start off on a good foot.
Hi, Dallas. Hi, Natasha. And hello, Mona.
Next, we got Natasha, Vincent. She says, answer yes, I'm subscribed to Savvy. That's her name she gave Savannah and Savvy. We got Dallas D in the building. We got Mona D in it. We got a lot of D's in the building. I got the same.
Wow.
That's the grades I got in fucking high school. Yeah. Hashtag Noble Girls. That's what's up. So, per usual, you have the floor.
All right.
Ron Dog and Uncut. Salute to the panel.
Hi.
Appreciate you.
Okay. So, today's topic is going to be a little bit all over the place, but it has the same underlying message. One of the reasons I even want to start my channel is because there's a lack of trust between Black men and Black women. And I think that is the root of a lot of our issues. So the past couple of weeks, I've been having this reoccurring epiphany happening while I'm watching panels and subscribing to new channels and looking at new content. I'm noticing a lot of men are seeking answers and guidance from women. And I think that's why, again, we are in the state of dysfunction that we are in. And obviously there will be men tuning into today's show. So I would like to be the last woman that you listen to on YouTube. I know you guys don't know me, but if you don't listen to anything else today, listen to the message of today.
Amen.
A lot of you guys are convinced that the power is in the women. Like the women have the power and women run the world. I've heard this on 2 panels today. I've been hearing it on multiple panels the last couple of weeks, and it could not be further from the truth. A lot of y'all are scared of the concept of owning your masculinity. And I know that's hard to hear from anyone, period, but to hear it from a woman, it can be a blow to your confidence. But at the end of the day, I would like to help a lot of gentlemen out. And I noticed that you guys do listen to women, so I may as well put that to good use. So, do you have anything you want to say before I kind of dive in?
I can't wait for the splash. I've got my finger ready for the sound effects. I wanted you to get it all the way out. Yeah, I think I do. I have questions. Because
Okay.
you know me, I'm messy, but you don't have to name names. You don't have to. It's just, you know, it is me now.
Mm-hmm.
But is it got a channel name for some of these guys saying what you said they, you know, stated in terms of powers in the women?
I believe I've heard it on Fight Club. I've heard it on Aaron O's channel, and I don't want to name a specific channel because it's not necessarily the channel owner that's, you know, spewing that.
Yeah,
it's the panelists that we see hopping from panel to panel, spewing that woe is me. the women have the power, get to the bag, all that kind of messaging. So I want to address all that today. I think that's a fitting place to start. A lot of men will talk about getting to the bag. That's a running joke on this channel. I'd say getting to the bag, being on your purpose, being in your masculine frame, all of this kind of nonsense. And yet y'all will turn around and get angry at women when they want you for those very things. She's a gold digger, all this kind of stuff, but you are leading with your wallet. You're following men, subscribing to Patreon that teach you to lead with your wallet. If that's not a contradiction, I don't know what it is.
Bang.
There you go. Please hit the like button as you come in. But yeah, and for me, it may come off a little cutthroat as we get into it, but I really want the best for our community, and it does not start with the women. Most
Amen.
of y'all are religious, and in religion it says God is the man, it's not the woman. So if we really had the power,
Bang.
there you go. If you truly believe that women are subservient and not equal, then we really don't have the power. It's that simple. And
Right.
I don't know if you have the banner loaded up, but I think a lot of this ties into worthiness. And it's a conversation that I think people really try to avoid having with themselves. Before you can determine what type of feminine woman you want, you need to be secure in yourself as a man. I'm not talking about, this is one of the few women who will say, I'm not talking about money.
Bang.
There you go. I'm not talking, your manhood is not tied to your wallet. Your manhood is not tied to how many women you sleep with, how many companies you run. What else do y'all talk about? I don't know how many shoes you own. That's not the just of being a man. There's more to that comes to that. So I don't even know where to start. I have a whole list of stuff. Let me start.
Hey. You know, this is the ghetto sphere. We just we'll get sharpened a little bit. I mean, let's look at some of the comments. I want to read a comment that Dallas read.
Okay.
Shout out to Dallas, my noble girl champion. She be just crushing it. She says women are being placed in position of power, but don't actually have power. It's an overplay for the underlay. Facts.
Right.
I like the rhyme at the end to make it real. I fucks with that. That's facts. Yeah, honesty is cutthroat. I agree.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
And I've noticed that, I've had to unsubscribe to a lot of channels that I have wrenches on because it's just too much. I know on YouTube it's a common talking point that men should talk to men, women should talk to women, but that's nobody's living by that rule. I go on several women's channels, and the message appears to be targeted towards young women. But when you look at the audience, it's like 90% men.
Yeah.
Tuning in faithfully to listen to a woman say what they've been thinking for years. Why do you need just curly things? Why do you need Chantel? Why do you need Six the Goddess? Why do you need Danica Crimson Cure to advocate for you?
Bang.
The last time I tried to speak for a man, it didn't go well. Men don't like for you to say what they're thinking. That's their job. They know how to communicate very well. So it's concerning to see all of these channels supported by men. If Like Chantel, for example, her message is targeted for young women, right? But I had an opinion. I started really thinking about it. Why are men consistently over there? I don't see them on O'Shea's channel. I don't see them on MTR's channel. Didn't see
Bang,
them in Freddie
bang,
Samuel's chat.
bang, bang, bang.
But we're here supporting women financially, through words on a daily basis. And wondering why our men are so feminine. You're listening to women 24/7. Some of y'all can't wait to clock off
I think
and tune in
I
to
think
a
you break it up
woman's
a little bit. It might be me, but I think you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, say it again. It might have been me, but I think it was you.
I feel like some men can't wait to get off work
Okay.
just to tune in to a woman's panel. And I'm not trying to stop anybody's bag. It's just, where's the support for the men who are actually teaching things about being a man, who isn't pushing your worth is in your money, who isn't pushing your career defines your manhood? Why don't y'all go support those channels? I think what happens a lot of times is because of the single mothers, y'all get so excited because you were abused as a child. You get so excited to hear a woman who looks like you say what you've been thinking for years. Stop praising fish for swimming. If I started a channel, I could go with I could make a bag. Just saying all the stuff that is common knowledge. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. But it's a very easy road. If I start a channel, it's for women. I don't want y'all over there commenting. With all due respect, I love all of y'all, but go to some man's channel. Go take notes over there. But I have noticed the channels that I do go to where the men are talking, it's very direct. It's very cutthroat. It's about worthiness. And that's what a lot of people are avoiding. And it's very unfortunate. Look at that sentence, queen and manosphere. That doesn't belong in the same sentence.
Yeah. Well, I said this in
Wow.
in your last live, on the Chameleon live, and I've been saying it since. You had Kevin Samuels, who was their leader. You know, he was picked by the females.
Yeah.
You got Melanie King, who's like in this space. I got the most. I wouldn't say this space, but she got the most subs. Dudes are picking her. So it's just this. It's transgender. The manosphere is transgenderism. That's what I'm gonna say. And that's what's going on. It needs to stop. But that shows your integrity. Like one of the most beautiful ladies in this space, definitely. And for you to go, you know what? I'm not participating in the fuck shit. That's high level of integrity, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. And that's a good point that Dallas brought up about Carly being named the Queen of the Manosphere. I think I heard a clip yesterday. I'm not sure when it was actually released, but she kept saying that she's an advocate for men. Mm-hmm. That's counterproductive. If we want masculine men, why are we speaking for them?
Bang, 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 bang.
You gotta get the air horn. I don't even bring the air horn out because leave the turn to use it up.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
The Sasha said, "Ooh."
Well, like I think some of these women who do have channels, I don't think they have malicious intent. I'll say that. But it is kind of counterproductive to see men in your comment section. I'll take Danica, for example. This is a married woman.
Yeah.
A married woman. She got a whole man.
Very married.
Married, yes.
Right.
Talks about her husband every chance she can get. Rightfully so. And you have men in the comments waiting for a piece of puss to drop down. Have you ever been eating at a table? Yeah. Have you ever been eating?
Daryl Long. Go ahead.
Have you ever been eating at a table and there's a dog who really wants your food? That's what a lot of y'all are like in Danica's comments.
Yeah.
This woman is grown and married. When she cuts off her YouTube, she's thinking about her man, not y'all. With all due respect, her message, for the most part, is geared towards women. But y'all are, again, tuning in every day, hearing the same stuff. Because if we're really being honest, these channels are just recycling the same content. They just switch up the thumbnails, and y'all tune in every day.
Every day. Non-stop.
You're there faithfully. And there's no issue with that.
And listen, what you guys got to realize, right, about what's happening and why this is happening, so you can really grasp the importance of what's going on in this live. This is a young woman. Savannah is 22. 22. And if you have a young lady that's in this space supporting the message, right, in agreement with the message, and she's 22, she's seeing this. I'm gonna say it so she don't have to say it. That's what I'm here for. This bitch assness, and this wimp, unworthy, theta male, THETA behavior. If she see it, the older chick see it, or the chick that you like in this space, or the chick that you like in your real life, they see it. And I'm not big on the looks, but what I've been saying is, if you have people on your team, period, you got to ride out for them. You got to deliver. You got to do leadership shit. And they don't want to see weakness. They don't want to see what she's been talking about. You know what I mean? That's not the type of stuff that she want to see. What level of integrity are you guys going to have? The red pill rage shit, the reason it irritates me is just that it's like, all right, we 30 years old now. I want to be able to get away with the same shit that the girls got away with. Bro, no, I'm not tick for tatting, man. It's a level of integrity that we're expected to have. FBA, immigrant conversation aside, high value man, no value man conversation aside, there's a certain level of integrity that we are expected to have by us and by the world. And we have not been producing it. And you see, again, somebody that's young, Savannah is literally what you guys asked for. To the T, verbatim, without any vowel missing. She's exactly what you're looking for, and this is what she's showing them. I'm not big on the image shit. I'm really not. But I'm big on the integrity and output. And, you know, this is a blow. And you got to, again, I appreciate you, Savannah, for, you know, coming up with this live and actually giving these dudes an idea that this is going on. It's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? When they go through the Manosphere history, this face is going to be there. And I don't want to be one of the ones that they say, oh, you just sat there and ain't say nothing. So this is why I appreciate it. It's not about calling people out. It's about preserving integrity. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to grasp that for me. I ain't going to take you off your shit. Go ahead.
I would say there's a lot wrong with the Manosphere. And I hate to be the one to say it, but some of these movements really just show how much y'all are submitting to other men.
Hold up. You know. We
bang, 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 bang.
I can't stand you niggas. Go ahead.
Y'all are, I think I said this in a live before, but some of you guys with these movements, SYSTM, MGTOW, Passport Bros, y'all are like, it's like y'all are trying to recruit. If you're going to make a personal decision, whether it be religious, about your diet, about Passport Bros, make it for yourself. It's very concerning to see grown men who have never been married turn around and tell someone, a young man in his 20s, that marriage is the devil. If you don't know how to lay down the law in your household, just say that. Don't try to deter younger men from getting married. It's not marriage, it's you. With all due respect, it's you. There are prenuptial agreements for a reason. If you're too scared to bring it up to your woman, that's the issue. It's not marriage. There will always be laws in place that favor women. But the ironic thing is, the laws are placed there by men. So if y'all really, if y'all aren't going to change the laws, at least use the ones you have to your advantage. But it's not marriage. It's not the women. It's you. As hard as it is to hear that, I will be the first one to say women are completely out of order. Completely out of order. Out of line. Out of pocket. And I will check it. But ain't no sense in all of us ganging up on the hyenas. Y'all have too many clowns. All due respect. Too many clowns in your circle masquerading as men, as alphas, for you to be over here tag teaming the hyenas with us. Why are we? It's women on women and men on men. Get on your side. That's what I was talking about earlier. There's a lack of trust between you guys and us for us to handle the hyenas. We've got it on this side. Y'all got to learn how to delegate. That's another thing that comes with being a leader. You got to learn how to delegate. Doing it all by yourself, all on your own, that's how you crumble. There are enough women that y'all are watching daily who will handle the female. Y'all go tackle the incels. Go tackle the men who are deleting women for rejecting them politely.
Bang, bang, bang.
Because I'm not going to do it. What do I look like going against a 6-foot man? Are you crazy? But y'all want to come over here where it's easy. Because it's easy for a man to get up on a woman. Y'all love to punch down in the manosphere. Child, why don't y'all try punching up? And Natasha, I'm so sorry. But why don't y'all go tackle Anton?
Bang,
who is spewing,
bang, bang.
From what I've seen, his message is all about get to the bag. Get to the bag, stop being a victim. I'm going to be respectful to Natasha. But pushing all of that stuff that Kevin Samuels pushed, and we're not supposed to say anything. Y'all are more than what you make.
Amen.
And stop subscribing to Patreons where they show. I have something to say. Why aren't people showing their pay stubs and how much they're spending a month before they make a Patreon? They're making their money from the Patreon. All they have to do for a couple months is to convince you that they have money. They start a Patreon telling you how to make money when they're making their money because you're signing up for their Patreon.
Bang, 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 bang.
It's just, and I really don't want to be the person to say I told you so, but it's so obvious. Like, I see some of these men in the spaces are as obvious as Melanie King. It shouldn't take an explosion. It shouldn't take her being called out for us to notice she's a chameleon.
Amen.
Love you, Jay. Hello, Red Lipstick Vibes. I can't see anybody else.
No, you
I
don't
saw Thanos earlier. Hey?
You don't got to touch nothing. You fine. There's mods in the chat. Yeah, let's see mod. You just keep shooting that. Just keep just got you. You got to go into the YouTube studios and on that actual live and edit it. And hit edit. I'll show you one day.
I would like to. I just saw Steven's comment about Anton is more than the Patreon, and I agree. He's all about Victim Olympics too. He's about so much more than that. And the panel will be open a little bit later because I don't want to be so close-minded, but I really don't understand what you guys see in some of these men. Some of the messages that they're pushing, even if they don't consciously know that they're pushing it, it's not conducive to what we want.
Indeed.
I need my glasses. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to get them?
Yeah.
Great. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Savannah's channel should be pinned to the top, man. What she's hitting on is a couple of things I've said. You know what I mean? If y'all seen me on panels before, I'm from Liberty Heights in Glen Oak, man, Northwest Baltimore, man. I didn't have the option of being a punk. So I grew up around guys that were real tough guys that lived that rap life, and you couldn't be around my block and submitting to other men. You know what I mean? That's what's happening in this space. And you can't ask this space to be responsible for that. That's been going on for a long time, you know what I mean? That's not who created it, but it has to be called out. We called out everything else. And I think our men have been submitting to these white men, and these young ladies see that. These young ladies that you call FBI, feminine, beautiful, inspirational, they watching you. You always been watched. And you got to make a decision, man. Got to make a decision on what we want to be. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here for the legacy part. I'm not here for the cute shit. I'm here for men to be men, for men to be better. And I respect the people that call it out. You know, we deserve better because I got a son. I can have more children. Who are they gonna marry? I mean, you got to think about the long run. And I need men to be able to be men in front of children. So my daughters, if I have daughters, can have a man that's be up under. You know what I mean? And whatever. You know, you got your glass? Did you get your glasses?
I think they're all the way in my car. I'm not going to cross that.
Okay.
But I think I think mentorship needs to be pushed a lot more. Amen. as opposed to someone. And I don't want to make it specifically about the men, but I think it would be more beneficial to look for a mentor as opposed to, subscribing to someone's Patreon who you can't fully assess. Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Dallas, you can come up because you are preaching right now.
She can. I got her. Got you 2 seconds.
Yeah, legacy is very important.
Yeah, mentorship is we're working on that. We got 2 episodes, but I think I'm gonna kind of switch it up, do something a little different. Because I want brothers to get, high value. I've had a few people reach out, and like the dude Brian Turner that be on the channel. I had one episode.
I said, okay.
Yeah. He he reached out a little bit, and I showed him what to do, help him find a mentor in his industry, and I think I ran that live over the weekend, and then I think Monday, if not Tuesday, he inboxed me, he said it worked.
Huh.
So that was about 2 months ago. So that's what we doing around here.
Yeah.
Mentorship is essential. It's about the quality of information, though.
And a woman cannot be your mentor. Just in case y'all weren't clear, the word is mentor.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the game.
yeah.
That's the game, man. But yeah, let me dive in this on, because let's go back to what you said real quick before you go forward, because I know you got a little list. You say, I don't know, you be running through your list. Um, so again, I have to reiterate the fact that the power is within men. It has to start with men. Even though he was racist, Gandhi was right. Be the change you want to see in the world. Um, I've been doing this. I've been on this for a minute now. Like when I had the I did a live with OKL and a friend of his, and the question was, who controls access to sex? Who controls access to relationships? And I said both of the answers is men. But in this space, I guess the cute tagline is women control access to sex, men control access to relationship. And I'm like, no, because if I can't keep shit a stack, I can't get no pussy if I don't open my mouth. So it starts with me. I give the access. From me talking, she'll, you know what I'm saying? If I don't say nothing, and actions speak louder than words. So if I'm not the type of person she see or recognize as a valuable candidate, I'm not getting no sex. So I got to start the process. In a relationship, I got to start the process. And their mindset in this space is just out of touch. You put me on to the young kid. I'm gonna do a live on it. I'm not a live. I'm gonna do a video on it. The kid, Taekwondo,
Yeah.
right? And he's like, maybe 21 now. I'm like, how does this kid? He's on the Pineapple Show with Melly and some other chick. I'm like, how does this kid know how to talk to a chick? And these dudes are struggling. Like, what the hell? It's not that hard. But
Yeah.
he's from Philly. I forgot what part of Philly. I'm from Baltimore. I guess we got to grow up fast. I don't know. Only hood niggas know how to talk to chicks. I fucking don't know. I have no idea.
That's another thing on the list.
Okay.
I know you talk about this a lot, but the hatred that seems to be directed at the Pookies and the Ray-Rays because they know how to talk to women. And we can paint them out to be thugs and irresponsible, but at the end of the day, where are the women?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of times I hear this an awful lot, that women don't want nice guys, and that's very true.
Yeah.
We want men. Nice guys are for the girls in high school who are clueless about what to look for in a man, but we don't want nice men. Nice men don't change the world. So I think there's just a lot of stuff perpetuated in this space that people keep it going, talking about where your worth is, and it couldn't be further from the truth. But the hate on Pookies is very, very, very real and prominent.
Yes.
And to be honest, if a lot of women did submit to the men in this space now who don't have women, we would be worse off than we are now.
Mm-hmm.
If you're submitting to 11 men on YouTube and 3 in real life,
I want you to say that again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. I want you to say that whole sentence over again, please. I apologize.
If women today started submitting to you guys that are demanding submission, we would be worse off. If you're submitting to multiple men,
bang, bang, bang,
it's a mess.
Bang.
This is why you have to be careful what you wish for. If you're in the sunken place, this is why a lot of y'all have mental issues. If you're in the sunken place, if you know you're not stable as a human being first, and then as a man second, why would you want a feminine woman to choose you? She wouldn't respect you.
Bang,
you would lose
bang,
respect
bang,
for her
bang,
for choosing you. So keep it real. You're not ready for it. And I said the same thing to women. If you got the man of your dreams, you wouldn't want him because you're not ready. You're not worthy.
Bang, bang,
hard,
bang, 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 bang.
Natasha.
Be preaching tonight. Not the son goes second place.
But I would definitely love to drop the link. I'll put it in the chat if anyone wants to come up.
You will do nothing. You do no such thing. You are fine. You
Let
got
me
this.
rest in my femininity.
Yes, Russell. Yeah. You will do nothing. But talk, do your thing, be a genius right now. I got this. I got a couple hours under my belt when this doing these live streams.
You're not new to this, huh?
And some sleep hours. Apparently.
Thank God.
Hey Jay, you need to come up.
What's Jay is? Jay is the best.
Yeah, that part is apparent that they have a problem with these dudes that, again, like you said, know how to talk to women. We have to, because that's a part of our culture.
Yeah.
It's part of our value system. You know, we don't value coding. We value, and I just say we. I mean, I'm really an anomaly. I'm really not a part of it, but I am, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I partook in the fuck shit, and yeah, you're it's kind of like a rite of passage. Can you get an attractive chick that walk down the, that everybody know? You know, we kind of, it's a competition, and I say this a lot: competition and competence is in the same family of words for a reason, and it makes you better. Like I always refer to people, the movie Revolver came out in 2005 with Ray Liotta. He just passed away this year. Andre 3000 will be at the end of the videos. You can only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. And man, the way that ass look when she walking down the street, man, you get creative, and other dudes get creative. You got to find a way to say something, or you're never gonna get none. That's what you be fearful of, and you're gonna get talked about. So,
yeah.
The thing with the hood, and why I can vibe with a Freezy, I can vibe with a Tommy, dudes I've never been around, right? Because there's a certain understanding of competition that we just have to have to survive and to be what we need to be. You know what I mean? So there's that understanding. So it's not promoting it. It's reiterating, yeah, it's dangerous out here, and it's no joke, you know. In Baltimore, all we say when we leave each other is, yeah, be safe. It's real, it's dangerous. But it breeds a level of competence, really, and knowing people and learning how to read body language and cues. But in this space, man, you know, these guys didn't have to compete. You know, they was just waiting for the prom, and you know, if Sally wanted to, she may like me, and I hope I can go talk to her. You know, I had to get the girl. Now get the fuck out of my face. We had to deal with them. You got to deal with she golly. You know, it just breeds a different level of competition. And as I've shown, you know, y'all have that visceral for hood dudes. I'm hurt your feelings.
You know, but competition is scary. Well, it can be scary, and it's unfortunate to see that some of our men would rather leave the country than to improve or to have any level of introspection.
Let's go there. I'm still neutral on it, but let's go there.
Yeah. And I'm all for, you know, contrary to what I may say later, I'm all for passport bros. I really, really, really wish y'all would just leave, because it would actually help your case. You can't be with me in America talking about passport bros. It's not, women will not feel it until y'all are actually gone. Yeah. If you're still 3 blocks away, you can say a passport bro is all you want, but you're still here. You're still putting up with Keisha. You're still sleeping on the couch. So until y'all actually put action behind your words, women are still going to be out of order.
Yeah. Yeah.
How can we miss you if you're still here?
Shit.
Bang, 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 bang,
shit.
Bang, bang,
shit.
Bang.
It's real out here.
And see, I'm not against passport bros at all, but y'all actually need to go If you're gonna go your own way, go your own way. You have to stop talking about it and be about it. That's another feminine trait.
Bang, bang,
I'll do
bang,
this, I'll do
bang,
that. And
bang.
you're not, you didn't do any of it. I have
Dom
there's
the
a trip I was
Mongo,
with my girlfriend.
Dom the Mongo.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm a hold up. It ain't
Mm-mm.
Bang, bang, bang,
Dom the Mongo. Dom the Mongo.
You ain't pulling no damn
Yeah,
punch.
y'all gotta actually do it. I've never seen a Pookie talking about getting his passport because he's getting women. And the real passport bros, guess where they are? They're not in America. So it's counterproductive for y'all to be here arguing about how women are this, women are that, but you're still here putting up with. If you're planning on being a
bang,
passport,
bang, bang,
Dom the Mongo. Dom the Mongo.
We got Dallas Theater builder.
I'm done with you. Hi, Dallas.
Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I am fine. Hey, I just came for the smoke.
I like what you're putting in the chat.
Thank you. But you know what? You're right about the passport bros, and I've been saying that forever. I grew up overseas, so I know what it really means to have a passport. People who really travel like that don't go around bragging about traveling like that. The ones who hollering about passports are sitting their ass right up here in America and ain't been nowhere but to the Caribbean island, and that's about it. So I see you on that. If you want to
bang,
go,
bang,
take your ass on
bang,
somewhere.
bang,
Yeah.
bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. And I feel like we sound like those women who are don't want them to leave because they're really scared to lose their man. Babe, just head out. Leave. I literally want y'all to leave. If you really want to take a stance and show women what you're about, then go.
Right. But what a lot of them don't realize, though, if you haven't figured out how to maneuver around in America, if
Amen.
you really think you stand a better chance in going over there to another country where you don't understand the rules and regulations, you're going to end up like Brittany Griner. That's how you're going to end up, and not understanding why you stuck in a prison somewhere overseas. So a lot of these men, to me, it's a lot of talk. It's a lot of just, I don't know if it's some kind of cult activity, some kind of brotherhood activity, some kind of
Okay.
follow the leader type of, I don't know what it is, but it's like don't get me wrong. I understand why men feel the way they feel right now. I understand why they're upset with women.
Yeah.
I understand why they have this disconnect with, especially Black women. I totally understand.
Yeah.
But if they think going to another country is going to solve their problem, what they don't realize is women are women naturally and through biology, not geographically. Women practice hypergamy everywhere. So if you think going to another country is going to solve your problems just because they appear to be, more submissive, it doesn't mean that they don't have an ulterior motive. Everybody can play nice for 90 days.
Exactly. I was watching
Amen.
Austin Holloman. He's one of the pioneers, I guess, for the passport bros. I randomly saw one of his lives. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. And he was with Colombian women, or I forget. He was with some type of women. And they were all on the live, reading comments, calling men bitches and hoes. But these are the women who are supposedly submissive and feminine. And he was just sitting back watching it happen. And I'm just like, this is y'all's leader. Y'all are letting a 23 or however old he is speak for y'all. Every time I've been on his channel, it'll be a grown man in the comments talking about, I look up to you, Austin. This boy is I think he's 25. And that's saying a lot. You're looking up to him, and you've never left your home state.
Huh?
It was very off-putting. Yeah, he had a whole live. He was live with these two girls. They were out clubbing, I guess, I don't know. And he went live with them. They were reading the comments, and it was a whole mess. But he's the leader. A 20-something-year-old is leading the Passport Bros, and we're supposed to take it seriously. I think not.
And you know what's funny? I actually saw somebody post one day something about you can go to, I think it was Colombia, with $32,000 and live like a king, support 5 families or something to that effect. And I said, you know what? So if you're not actually moving to Colombia, that means you're making $32,000 a year in the United States of America, which means you could be working at McDonald's, because McDonald's paying $20 an hour now. So you think bragging about your $20,000 or $30,000, $20 an hour McDonald's salary ass, going over to another country, acting like you living like a king, but still paying American taxes? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's like they're bragging for the sake of bragging, and no one's actually doing anything. Nobody's actually trying to solve the problems that they have or what they tend to complain about. And in all actuality, they're perpetuating what they complain about.
Yes.
If you complain about the fatherless crisis, but you keep going overseas and everyone's telling you to screw your brains out when you get there, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
We're perpetuating fatherlessness, carelessness. So we're back to, if men are so tired of women, why are you all not chasing your wallets? Why are you all not chasing higher education? Why are you still chasing ass, just in another country?
Listen,
Girl, you said it perfectly.
I
Are you
mean,
okay, Miguel?
huh?
Are you okay?
All of this is stressed out. It's just stressing me out. Like all this is like, why? Here's the thing. I think y'all should leave as well. I'm looking at the camera. I think I'm looking straight. Okay. I feel like, fuck it. I'm not doing it. Feel like y'all need to leave because you don't want to have to compete with me. Slowly but surely, if you're gonna lose anyway, you don't want to compete with me, and slowly but surely, we're gonna get better at what you don't want us to get good at, and y'all making us look dumb. Like I don't really, again, I don't get their goal. They made it seem like dudes were jealous of them traveling. Turns out that that's not the truth. They really don't have any solution, and then you have people talking as if it's a solution. It's a solution. How? The people that will get a passport will be less than 20%. Max. That's extreme.
Yeah.
So for the next maybe 20 years, it'll be 20%. So what is the other 80% supposed to do? Don't y'all be bringing up 80-20 rule now? How is it a solution? For y'all to have a enhanced flight response in your brain, like, okay, cool, that makes sense for you. Because you're not a fighter. You don't want to fight anything. You're gonna flee. It should be a way for you to be out. Go ahead, do your thing. But for it to be so big, and I think it's not really big, and I think it's even people that want to stay that's pushing the passport bros just to hurt females' feelings. A lot of what y'all do in this space is you want to hurt a female's feelings. Why do you care about her feelings? I thought we were having conversations about the logistics. I thought we were having conversations about the principle. I've said this in the conscious community. I've said this to RBG people. I've said this to the Hotep dudes. I've said this to the Hebrew Israelites. I am not Negro, black, and colored. I am not going to be black because they're white. My identity is not going to be to tick for tat with them. That's not who I am. I'm not about to have an entire identity. I've said this 13 years ago. I've been saying this consistently the entire time. I don't need you to be down for me to be up. You're not my equal. When they trade on us, we trade up. When they sell us out, we upsell. I don't need to play those games with you. I don't need a chick. I don't need to give her the abuse that I got. I don't need to alienate my son from my son's mom like she did me. I don't need to do that. Call it out, keep it pushing. That's it. And y'all got to wake the fuck up and learn how to be men. And I understand it. Shout out to Mr. Palmer. Child alienation is the most underrated crime, maybe in the planet, but definitely in the United States. That is the main reason a lot of y'all grew up with your mom. That's really the main reason you actually love your mom. Because if you was actually around your grandmother, the other mother that's being alienated, or your dad, you probably wouldn't love your mom so much. So I said all that to say you're around. You didn't get to get the information you need from your dad, the lifestyle, the little things you miss. And I get that it's leading to you guys to not understand what's the adult masculine or human thing to do. But tick for tatting, it's not it, man. I don't care about no chick feelings. I don't even give a fuck about my feelings. I care about what makes sense and what's valuable. Fuck the feelings. The feelings will be dead in an hour. Who gives a fuck about them? They won't be here tomorrow. All the feelings I had yesterday didn't make it here to today. I'm not investing in something so small. So why are you? You know why you investing in something so small? Because you and that is the same height. Both y'all little. You need to grow a fucking pair. That's just that. I'm not doing this stupid shit. Y'all want to run and flee? Run and flee. But this is my shit. I lost too many people here to give it to anybody for any reason. Even if you think you came here from a boat. I'm not moving. Fuck you. Move me. And you can think what you want to think in this stupid space. All women are wired to warriors. They have a set of fucking balls that's gonna stand for something. You bitch made niggas.
Okay.
Shit's
We
fucking
need sound
sick.
effects.
Huh?
We need sound effects for that.
Oh, I forgot.
Bang, 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 bang.
But you know what other problem I have with the passport bros is I don't think that they take into account the death of culture. So anybody who's ever been in the military or whatever, when you see, and I'm going to say black for lack of a better term, black men that go overseas in the military and they marry women of other cultures, you notice those households adopt that other culture. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it, but men are adopting to their wives' culture at home. And especially when they marry women from other countries, they do it all the time. And I don't think that they take that into consideration either, that it's like the death of their culture.
Mm.
And how the hell is a woman determining the culture in the household?
Because the real problem, what's up, Tommy? The real problem has never been solved. You still, as a male, have grown up in a female-dominated society, and especially from this country, you got to let women run. And here's a real reason: like people keep blaming feminism. It's not feminism. It's two other things. It's consumerism, is what most of y'all know, and monogamy. Those are the real culprits behind the feminism bullshit. Because the actual original reason is fine. It's actually not a bad reason. They were in fucked up circumstances. They needed to be able to work. I don't agree with the voting shit, but because that just allows them to tax half the population. Which y'all so dumb for fucking going for that. But I don't have any problem with it. I have no problem with feminism, but that consumerism is a big deal because everything in our culture is to drive sales. You care about love and feelings because that drives sales. It makes you irrational, makes you want to self-soothe with a product. Like the alphabet community and modern feminists, they can't be themselves without a receipt.
Mm.
They have no identity outside of making a purchase. They can't be themselves without a store opening up at 9 o'clock or whatever, without Amazon. They can't be themselves. It's impossible. So that's really what's driving the BS. And so when that becomes your mode and that becomes your lifeline, then that becomes your mentality. So you can kind of be off the grid within the grid if you turn that stupid fucking piece of shit TV off. That shit is evil.
Mm-hmm.
The answer for you, Dallas, is some niggas is lames. They lames over here, and they lames when they go over there and get them broads. And it's just that simple. Like, I'm not about to have a household with some Chinese cat waving his hand. Get that shit the fuck up out of here, nigga. Like, it just ain't gonna happen. But these dudes go over there because they soft as fucking sponges, and they think they get this chick because she barely talk back, and they bring them over here and shit. And I mean, that's why I don't give a fuck if they go over there or not. It is what it is. It's more for me. Like, I'm not worried about that shit. And I don't think most of the women over here are worried about it either, because you don't want them niggas anyway. So I mean, it is. I mean,
Bang, bang, bang.
Please leave
bang,
though.
bang,
Get the fuck out of here. Like, God did. Like, stop talking about it. Get
bang,
your ass out of here.
Bang, bang, bang.
I mean, that's all we waiting on.
That's it.
Yeah.
I've never seen a cool nigga in the military go over there and marry one of them bitches. Not a one. Every dude that I know that went over and got one was a lame ass nigga. Every last one of them, including my homeboy that I grew up with.
Wow.
That's keeping shit a stack.
And it ain't because of the decision that they made. I'm saying it was before they went over there, they was a lame, and then they ended up going there and making that move. It has nothing to do with the decision they made. It just happened to be they was a lame ass nigga before, and they went over there and made that decision. And we all knew why they made that decision.
And that's what's so funny about it is growing up in the military, we've seen that all our lives. And now these new passport bros who ain't never left their zip code, all of a sudden they want to be bragging and boasting about some shit.
Thinking it's something new. And us niggas in the military was calling them niggas lames when we seen the shit happen.
So let's do this. What did y'all might have came a little late. She had touched on the first topic. The first thing she said was, first thing Savannah said was, how these guys in this space are getting on panels saying that the women have all the power. Have y'all seen that in this space, and what is your thought process about that period?
The women have the power in this space, or just to have the power in general?
They saying in general. They just,
Yeah.
They don't. I mean, I don't feel like no women have no power over me. I mean, I don't know. I guess again, I mean, we got to remember who we talking about though. I always start this off with, I didn't know niggas wasn't having sex until I came into this space. So I'm not familiar with these niggas. I'm not familiar with their lifestyles or what they go through in life. You feel me? I would say that, and we've talked about this before. That go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I think some of the laws and some of the protections and some of the bullshit that's going on has fucked shit up. But that just means you got to stay in no business even more. And I think the problem with a lot of these niggas is they be so happy to get a chick that they turn into the chick to not lose her. And I mean, that's essentially what happened. It's been plenty of times I've seen niggas where I'm like, damn, you gonna let her get away with that? Damn, you gonna let her, I think yesterday I just seen a cat on I think the Saint Center dude was doing a little show, and he was talking about this cat that, his chick get to go out and go smash other dudes. And his explanation was, because I get to go smash other chicks. And what dude was saying, which was right, was, I don't give a fuck what you get to do.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Can we can you just if you
he Blood let his chick go out and smash other dudes.
Wow.
And his explanation was, well, I get to go smash other chicks. And it's like, yeah, that's cool, but you still gotta live with the fact that somebody knocking your chick down. Like, the fuck?
Better than you.
But yeah, exactly. Because if you was handling it the right way, she wouldn't be looking for another one to get. So,
oh my God.
Of course, it was a white dude. So they had a little situation shit. But I'm just saying, you feel me? Like that's the type of shit that a lot of these cats is participating in, and they think the shit is cool because, hey, I'm messing with her. And to be honest with you, you really ain't messing with other chicks. She knocking other dudes down, and you going home beating your shit off. Like, to be 100 with you, like. But it sounds good because she said, hey, you can go ahead and do it too. Because she know you ain't got no options to do it. Because trust me, she ain't about to be comfortable with you you feel me? Like, come on, man. But, that's the type of dudes that we dealing with in this space. You feel me? Just, and we've all had conversations with them, been frustrated with them and shit like that. And then we get looked at a weird ass way because we call them out on their bullshit. But I think it all starts with, with the confidence and shit though. Like we said, half of these motherfuckers are scared to talk to a chick. That's confidence. And like what you were saying, Noble, is, where we come from, like part of it is being, confident, and part of it is being brave. And I tell people all the time, when you in elementary school and middle school and you had them butterflies, for us, we had to get over that shit because it was like currency for us to have chicks. So as much as nervous as a motherfucker was to go into a chick, well, I can't get one unless I holler at one. And my partners back there just told me, you better go holler at old girl and see if you get the number. So either I'ma not do it and be called all kind of bitches, Or I'm gonna just go over here, and if she reject me, fuck it, they gonna laugh at me. But you feel me? And so I think that's what them cats don't understand is that's the environment that we grew up in, where we pressured each other to go holler at chicks. So we almost got pushed past that boundary that a lot of these dudes are stuck behind. I didn't have a choice to be stuck behind that boundary of being scared to talk to a chick, because if I did, I'd have been looked at as the clown and we'd talk shit and yada yada yada. I'll participate in it too. If one of my niggas said he wasn't gonna talk, we tore his ass up. That's what we did, you know. And then, like you said, with the competition, we had competition getting numbers and all of that shit. All that. That's what kind of bred us into what we had to do. And in doing so, you have to adapt on, okay, well, what do women like to talk about? You feel me? And you start learning all of that type of stuff. With a lot of these cats, you know, and it's like hitting the books and all that is good, but it has to be a balance of doing that and having a social life, or you end up socially awkward. One of the cats I talked to, and you know, I'm kind of blunt with niggas, so I guess he didn't expect this, but I'm talking to him and I explained to him how, you know, the nerd is kind of socially awkward, da-da-da. And he was like, well, I'm not. And I'm like, nigga, yes, you is. Like, have you seen yourself on panels, nigga? You socially awkward than a motherfucker. But a lot of them don't even understand that they is. That's what's funny. And we all see it. That's what's funny. We all see it, but they don't see it. So it's just, if they feel that way, it's a them problem, to be honest with you. It's not a me problem. You know, we the type of niggas, we don't run from problems. We figure out how to fix that shit. And they the type, you know, when you grow up in them comfortable situations, you had the luxury of running away from problems and, you know, hey, mom, hey, dad. Whereas with us, nah, nigga, we had to figure it out. I told niggas, man, this would give me, niggas swear you got to have a BMW to date a chick. I literally had a chick text me the other day that I used to date that reminded me of how I used to have to tap the starter on my car when we went on dates. And you niggas telling me I need a BMW. Nigga, I'm tapping the starter when we leave the restaurant to get this bitch jumping.
Nigga,
what is she talking about?
Nigga, listen, I drove by the hood yesterday. This nigga had the baddest motherfucking chick. And both of them speed walking to be able to catch the bus.
You feel me?
I said, this nigga got to be laying pipe. I said, God damn. You walking a man, you don't need no motherfucking car. All time and opportunity. That's what you used to say.
That's it. And be interesting. That's what these niggas don't understand. You niggas ain't interesting. That's all it is.
All you got to do is say the shit that they say on TV. Whatever's popular, just say it. That's it.
I've noticed a lot of guys, more so guys around my age, their 20s stuff, they will resort to self-deprecation to get it out the way. And then they'll guilt you into they'll be like, I know I'm ugly. I know I'm short. Sir, they try to get it over with. It's not your height. It's not your money. It's not your car. Like Tommy said, it's you.
Wait.
It's really, really easy to point the finger at, oh, it's because I'm not tall enough. It's because my voice isn't deep enough. It's because my beard doesn't connect. No, it's you. Work on you. Have some introspection. The same thing y'all are telling women to do, you need to do for yourself.
You mean the same thing like girls be doing when you tell them they look good? I know I'm fat and shit
Yeah.
like that's what they do.
No, worse. No, but it drives me nuts when a nigga do self-deprecation. You bitch ass nigga. I'm never gonna damn myself with no chick. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Niggas looked at me crazy because I told the chick I look better than her. Like, cause she told me, look, she tried me. She said, you really think you look better than me? What the fuck you think I'm about to answer? No? Nah, nigga, we both fine in this motherfucker. Like, you got me fucked up. Like, I ain't, man, listen. I ain't never going. I hate that shit, bro. I hate niggas that do that. That shit boils my blood. Self-deprecation. Fuck, I don't even like when the white boys do that type of humor. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
That's like the most least no confidence having ass shit ever. And again, I know that they don't get it because I remember when I first started getting on this shit and we had a conversation with these niggas and all of these niggas was self-proclaimed nerds and they were arguing with me about whether confidence is important or not. And I'm telling these niggas, that was a period at the end of my sentence. It wasn't a question, nigga. I'm telling you it is. Like, fuck are we talking about, nigga? Like, y'all pretty much on this panel admitting that y'all ain't really knocked too many. Dog, I'm telling you from a nigga that fuck with a lot of chicks, nigga. Confidence is fucking key. My dad told me at a young age, if you don't love yourself, who the fuck else is? Or why the fuck should somebody else do it? If you don't love yourself, why the fuck should I love you?
Yeah.
So, okay, so the original question that she asked about the whole women running everything. So I'll go back to the comment I made about just Pearly Things being named the queen of the manosphere. Now, when I heard and saw that, I went through a wave of emotions. First, I couldn't believe that the Black Manosphere was even entertaining the idea of naming a woman ahead of their space. So that, first of all, took me back. But then after that settled in, then I got into, well, how is it that the Black Manosphere named just Pearly Things, the liliest of them all, the queen of their space? Was that supposed to be a slap in the face to Black women because of how they feel right now with Black women? So I kind of went through that emotion. Then the other thing that bothered me was Black men not knowing their own worth or their value. So just Pearly Things has basically made a living off of taking everybody else's talking points, from KS's even down to the Mr. Palmers of the world, because I've heard her say BMT, and you did not come up with BMT. You only heard that on Mr. Palmer or somebody else who got it from Mr. Palmer. So she's taken everybody else's in the Black Manosphere's talking points, and she's basically capitalized on it. So it's Black men basically creating something, somebody else taking it from you and being able to capitalize on it. So you could be talking about the same thing as her. Your videos are gonna, they're gonna hit the low algorithms and everything, but her shit is getting up there. She got almost 700,000 subscribers saying the same exact things that every man in these YouTube spaces has been saying for 10 years.
And
that
go
ahead. Go ahead.
That's back to what Noble was saying. Our men are so hurt that they would rather appoint Pearly as the queen of the manosphere than to tackle the issues within the community. It's like they're trying to hurt Black women's feelings by appointing Pearly as the queen. You're hurting everyone. It's not just us.
I'm still mad about the ownership. How many times in history have we been robbed of our creativity? When are we going to start learning about patents? When are we going to own our name, image, and likeness? When are we going to stop letting everybody else take our geniusness?
Yeah.
That ugly ass bitch ain't moving shit over here. That's where I'm at.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she's capitalizing.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, Dallas. I'm just saying, if you was gonna simp as hard as these niggas is, at least have a cube. Like, that bitch is hideous. That bitch look like a piece of paper. Like she's like I'm. It's been so annoying ever since this bitch popped up to literally see these niggas groveling over this ugly ass bitch. And I'm like, bro,
check this out.
That bitch couldn't even have a conversation with me. Like, what the fuck?
What was even more disturbing, she did a video, I think she went live this morning talking about now she's being introduced to celebrities. So I guess she met what's his name? Comedian. I can't think of his name right now. Dave Chappelle.
Oh, Dave.
And she also talked about, I guess she was invited to an event and they had a couple of celebrities there. So she brought up the fact that she met a few celebrities that she did not know. And it was funny about the people she did not know. So she met Erykah Badu. She had no idea who Erykah Badu was until she went home later on that night and Googled her. I'm like, so this is the woman y'all named the queen of the Black Manosphere, and she doesn't know who Erykah Badu is. She didn't know who a lot of these Black artists were. And I was like, this shit is sickening.
Bang.
I think it say more about them niggas than anybody else, to be honest with you. Like, again, and I hate to sound vain, but if I'm gonna name somebody a queen, she at least gonna be attractive. Like, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Like, that's if you name somebody a queen, that's supposed to be a representative. That bitch ain't representing shit over here, not in the least bit.
I vaguely watched her talk with the Hafiz shit. I don't know what she says. I was on the panel last night real quick and they was talking about her. Sweet Melanie Media. And what happened was the young lady, like the cohort, I forgot her name. She explained that apparently Pearly did a Me Too, this a Me Too shit. This is just what she said. So she used to have a coach in some sport that she played. She was like 14. And she graduated or whatever and came back at like 19, hit everybody up to help train her or whatever. That same coach that she had when she was 14, he took her up on it, and then hit on her at 19. Hit on her being trying to get her number and shit, trying to get with her, not get her number, but try to get with her, whatever. And somehow she had linked up with the other girls, found out that he tried to talk with them too, and then retroactively got this man fired. Not retroactively, but used that as a. What she explained was she pieced together like, yeah, the stuff he said to me, it kind of was him trying to get at me, and he ended up getting fired. So I think if that's true, for her to be in this space is interesting. It's a problem. I don't actually have a problem with none of that other stuff. I don't have a problem with her being ugly. I don't have a problem with her being copycat, because like they say, pioneering don't pay, so somebody else is going to come behind it. And I understand this fucking system from birth through TV, through school. We've always been, as children, right? As children, we've always had this white chick in front of us. They always put this white chick in front of us using that same tone. And I have a neurological pathway to keep accepting this girl. All of these girls, all these white girls. So I'm not surprised when a white chick blows up. I'm really not. I'm not surprised when a Taylor Swift is the biggest artist in the world versus a Beyonce. I'm not surprised, because we've been trained to look at her as some type of authority. To give her authority and give her grace at the same time, and give her victim pity at the same time is weird.
I was just gonna say she's America's biggest victim.
But my problem with the looks is we're in a space where that's what these niggas focus on. Remember, the king of this space stayed talking about rate yourself.
But not when it comes to this white chick.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Because I even speak, well, even to themselves though, because I often speak on a lot of these niggas that talk about these single women. When you see their wives, niggas start scratching their head. Whoa, what we talking about? Because you ain't even describing your own motherfucking wife, my nigga.
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm just being 100 with it. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful to nobody, wife, and then, you love who you love. But you can't be in a space talking about motherfuckers wearing a size 2 dress, and then we see your wife and she in a 16. It's like, what are we talking about?
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm just saying. A lot of them, they
wise.
Down the Marco. Down the Marco.
A lot of them, they wise, wearing the wigs they talk shit about, wearing the lashes they talk shit about, got the tattoos. Like it's a walking fucking hypocrisy. So,
and then on top of that, they enforce the idea of monogamy, which is very strange.
No, it's not strange, because Noble's talked about it before. Because it's beneficial for them.
Now, hold on, Tommy. Now, we ain't finna be disrespecting the tattoos now.
No, Dallas. No, Dallas. I don't have a problem with it. These niggas say they do. Mm-hmm. Dallas, I'm a connoisseur of the trap chicks. Well, used to be. I'm trying to improve.
I'm not a trap chick. I just
no. I'm just saying. Like I done been there with it. I had love for the ratchets at one time.
Did you say connoisseur?
Don't bother me. But I'm just saying. I'm talking about their talking points though, and their real life don't even match the talking points that they're pushing on these single women. That's my point. Them ain't my. I don't live by these niggas talking points. I live in real life.
I feel you.
Hold up. What is Jollof? What is it?
I don't know, but she had some black woman that showed her how to make it. I seen a picture of her. I ain't too much heard her talk either. I know I seen like on the little message boards that everybody, because it was the her and B Taylor shit that of course everybody overreacted to. And I just seen them 2 pictures, so I knew something had happened. But The first time I heard of her was when the Mika chick went at her. The one that had been going at Grey Pill. She had went at that chick. That's the first time I ever heard the chick name, and she was talking about how fake she was. And I guess the broad got like a bag behind her, and she tried to act like she started her shit like, you know what I'm saying, from the mud. But in actuality, she had a nice little bag behind her or whatever. And that's how she didn't got to where she didn't got, you know, pretty much paying her way or whatever, which I can't knock. It is what it is if you got to do it. But that was the first time I had even heard of it. And literally like a week or two later, the shit happened on the Lapeef shit. And I'm like, yeah, they blew that broad up.
See, I watched her for research. I've been knowing she's been taking everybody else's talking points.
So Natasha says, not invested in this person either way, but I will imagine black men who interracially date are familiar with these ladies, knowing very little about black culture. That kind of just made me think, just because I don't be thinking about these niggas, because I don't think about niggas. I'm just not gonna say that a lot to you. But the fact that there's a lot of dudes that are pushing to date other races, I mean, it's just like what Savannah said, they trying to pick her out, which is stupid. And you give these black females, what do we all call them, B-dubs, you give them ammo for nothing. Like, if you're leaving, then leave. The same shit because I got the same argument with the divestors. Why do you need to let me know you're leaving? What? Go.
Okay.
If you have these options, man. If these people that want to marry you and date you, more than just date you, go.
Exit stage left.
Prove me right. Prove me wrong. Whatever you just go in. Just do it. Oh, you're still here. Right, but then I could say that to them all day, but when y'all niggas not leaving and you're not doing none of the shit you're talking about, you give fucking ass. And it's stupid.
It's no different than a nigga that can't fight. He gonna scream, yell, yada yada yada, because you know he can't fight. It's the same thing with them. They know they ain't really got them options, so they gonna scream and yell to the mountains that, oh, I got options over there. No, you don't, nigga. No, you don't. You gonna go over there, go buy your prostitute, go fuck a little 12-year-old, whatever, and come back and be happy about it. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Margaret says she went to the UK for the scholarship volleyball and potentially going pro. A few US guys or what? Were on a few US guys were on her panel when she was around 5,000 subs and wasn't fully sure it was going to be a podcast stream. Okay, so that's what she kind of. Did they make money like that in fucking pro volleyball?
Shit, I couldn't even tell you, bro, to be honest with you. I ain't never followed that shit.
Man, okay, so the other thing we have to get to, I've talked about this plenty of times, is at the same time you got these niggas supporting, simping for a vagina that they'll never touch. Daryl Long. You you got these guys, and sorry, Lapeef Shakta and Anton Daniel supporters. You got these guys that are simping for other men, and simping and submitting to other men. Now we can stay off the point of y'all guys' leader or whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. The point is, like this actual live, you have young ladies that you're claiming that you want, fit, feminine, friendly, whatever. Y'all keep saying this shit, little talking points. How do you think this is going to go if you keep showing them this bitch assness? Even if you just stay to this space, right? Like, you keep showing females that you are going, like, you don't have a brain. Like, you don't think that they watch enough life to know that you're just mimicking another man. So if you're just mimicking another man, why wouldn't she just fuck the nigga you mimicking? Or just sit around and wait for him? While the other 20 chicks, I don't understand, y'all. I just don't. I don't get it. I don't understand nobody. I don't get the passport bros. I don't get the fucking niggas that want to stay here. I don't understand the conscious community. I always gotta take shots at them because they suck. I don't know what do y'all want to do? I'm definitive and clear. I want to be the greatest generation in the history of the planet. because I was here. What goal do y'all got? Y'all just want to be seen? You just want to whine? You just want to yell? That's why I make sure Savannah's here and Dallas D is here and Jay Ali is here. And I make sure they have a space where the fuck shit don't happen because y'all just want to whoop on anybody, hit on anybody that's not fighting you back.
Right.
But the second I get up there, y'all, I'm terrible. Second I get up there and I say something, it's just you think you're smarter than no, I know I'm smarter than you, and what the fuck? We both think I'm smarter than you. You don't actually want to fight nobody that fight back, and I don't understand that. Point being, though,
we street niggas.
Right, they hate us. I mean, that's gonna be the next thing. What do y'all think about that perspective? The males that we're talking about, that Tommy's been talking about, Revenging the Nerds, putting on this image on these panels with their own channels. Some of them are content creators of this weakness of submitting to other men and simping for other men. What y'all think about it, Dallas and Tommy B and Savannah again, if you want to talk about it again?
I don't respect it, and it's a turn off. Not just sexually, but I don't want to go to your channel anymore. That's all I have to say. It's not attractive.
Amen.
So I don't want to be like controversial or nothing, but just look at who these niggas is looking up to, bro. And we've had this conversation. That nigga ain't even cool. He ain't cool to cool niggas. He cool to nerd niggas. My nigga did the definition of simping. You bought a bitch that wasn't your bitch a car. The definition is so all this misuse of the word simping that you niggas use, that's the fucking definition of simping. She could have took that motherfucking picked up the next nigga, which happens all the motherfucking time.
Bang, 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 bang.
Who the fuck would ever put themselves in a position to where you gonna buy a car for a chick and even open the possibility of her having the audacity of having another nigga in that passenger seat? You got me so fucked up.
It's this part for me. It's
that's
part
what they looking up to.
I tried to let it go and it's not saying thing. But then you left it the fuck up on the internet like it's right. Like it's okay.
Like that shit was pimping. And that shit was simping.
But it's her saying it. I knew he was the one when he bought me a car. What?
Yikes.
Nigga. Let her Oakland. No. Because I ain't gonna go to my
Natasha, I'm sorry.
Detroit nigga hear that shit. Because Detroit is full of players. Let a real Detroit nigga hear that shit. Niggas gonna be rolling over their Cartiers, nigga. The fuck?
Why would you leave that up there and think people not gonna use it against
That
you?
nigga gonna be rolling over his bus, nigga.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Whew, I'm sorry. I'm Savannah. My bad.
That's all right.
We wouldn't be a mess.
It's really Tommy's fault.
I'm blaming Tommy. Yeah, it's Tommy's fault. Don't blame Tommy. What you think, Dallas?
I'll just say this, and this is about as the simplest terms I could put it in. There are two types of men in a club. The first guy is the guy that's in there chilling, jamming, doing his own little thing, trying to holler at all the girls in there. The other guy is the guy that walks in that everybody in the club stops to look at. That's the guy I'm walking in with.
Amen.
That's all I'm saying.
Not that I'ma look at when he come in the door. That's the guy I'm coming in with. You see how she does? How she do shit? I like it. I need to learn. Next topic. What do y'all think about this visceral and hate that they have for hood dudes? Tom, because we kind of spoke on it. Unless I know you got another topic.
Niggas got bullied. We know what it is. They got bullied, and that's one of the biggest reasons why I say this is revenge in the nerds. This is their revenge. They can beat us on. Well, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me stop there. They think they can beat us on here, and so they try, and they try their little trolling, and they try their little name calling and shit, and try to get us out our body, It ain't gonna happen, my guy. Because at the end of the day, I always hold the ace on you. I know what'll happen if we come face to face, my nigga. And that's always the ace card. You can do whatever you want behind this computer screen. I know what the palm of my hand would feel like on your face if we ever came face to face. And you do too. That's the problem. You do too. You remember the wedgies. You remember when they put you in that trash can and rolled you down the stairs, nigga. You remember when they put you in that locker. Yeah, we the same niggas that did that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Amen.
So I do think that there is a deep level or some level of jealousy, because it's one thing to talk about the women that get to a position in their life that they're in their mid to late 30s, early 40s, and they're wondering why they're single, because that's a trending topic amongst women. So it's one thing to talk about them because they threw away their 20s chasing the Pookies and the Ray-Rays. But it's a whole nother when those men get together and talk about who those men are, because that's no different from not faulting a child for what their parents let them get away with. You can't get mad at him because she's over there with him. You know what I'm saying? And I've always felt like the passport bros now, these modern day passport bros, I always felt like in a former life they were incels. In high school, you was an incel. That's just what they did. That's why you bragging about it now. Because everybody I know that's been had a passport, that's been traveling, that's been getting ass overseas, ain't bragging about it. They just been doing it.
Bro.
But I think there's a level of jealousy because they spend way too much time focused on that. And I don't know when we're going to focus on something that's actually going to produce something beneficial for us instead of focusing on all this bullshit.
The other telling part is that all of their solutions, other than them constantly bringing up Pookie and Ray-Ray, which I always say this, so Pookie and Ray-Ray don't know you on the internet running your motherfucking mouth. You won't go there to them and say that shit, but
because they get pussy.
That's true too. That is true too.
But the other
social media has created the keyboard warrior. So what would you expect?
The other telling thing is that their solution to everything is just men not having sex. And the same person we was talking about, Big Mike had to be disrespected by him with his rhetoric of Big Mike has to watch people like him win, as if that's an insult. Like, I don't know where you come from.
Until he found out that Big Mike wasn't a bum ass nigga. Then he had to retreat.
Then he left. He got quiet and left. So it's like a lot of these dudes that were was always that first guy, never that second guy that you talk about, Dallas. It's just that, like, again, Revenge of the Nerds. Tommy summed it up for me perfectly, and I just, it has a lot to do with sex. Like, a lot of this space has to do with sex. It's not about marriage. It's not even about being right. It's that a lot of these niggas do not want other men to get women. There's a lot of attention on where niggas, who a nigga fucking. I've never done that in my life.
Well, because they want their chance. That's all it is. That's why they trying to guilt trip chicks out of their draws, which is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Exactly.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
But you know what, Dallas? To be honest with you, the real reason why they focus on the Pookies and Ray-Rays is because, and this is assuming that half of these niggas is telling the truth because everybody's successful in this motherfucker.
Everybody.
But
okay,
they spent all this time to be successful, only for a nigga like me that could pull up in a PT Cruiser and still snatch that chick, and that infuriates them.
Cruiser.
It infuriates them, and see, this is what all men know. You can have all that money, all you want to. It ain't gonna hide what's on the inside, and on the inside, you know, you still a lame.
I feel you on that.
And that shit eats them up.
Facts.
Yeah. And some of these men, I think I've said this on my Chameleon Live, but I'm tired of the whole talking point where we like to say that YouTube is just YouTube. No, YouTube is an outlet for some of these incels to say what they really think. So when you see them hopping on panels and going at women who did absolutely nothing wrong, best believe these are the same men killing, deleting, and raping women.
Yes. Yeah.
We
Absolutely.
can see it. I can literally be, I'm watching these panels and I know exactly who these guys are. And we don't want to say it. We keep letting them on platforms for the sake of entertainment, which is why I'm so disappointed in the Lapeef Network, Fight Club. And I don't like to just pick on those two, you know, channels, but those are the most prominent in this sector. Y'all are a whole minstrel show. And because you're making bank, you don't care.
Bang, 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 bang.
And that's so disappointing. If you're making quick money, you're probably doing something wrong.
Bang,
I had,
bang, bang.
I was on the panel with somebody. I can't remember who, but we was up there having a conversation, and then like a chick came up there, and like, bruh immediately went at her. I said, "Bro, can she talk?" Like he immediately insulted her. Like, "Oh, you do?" I'm like,
You talking about
like,
patriarchy, bitch ass? Or you
I
talking
don't
about
think
somebody?
no, I don't think it was patriarchy.
Oh, okay. I just
It,
wanted.
it was somebody else, but it was like he's definitely like that at times. But no, it was somebody else, and I had to tell him like, "Bro, chill out, let her talk." Like, but you right, so man. Like these dudes, they use you guys as like it's like target practice, pretty much. You know, like we said, it's shit. Because the funny thing is, we talk about how they wouldn't say it in our face. They wouldn't say it in y'all face either. That's the funny thing. They wouldn't say it in y'all face either. That's why when they go overseas and get them broads and come back, their houses look like a goddamn Chinese house. Because they won't say it to them either. See that? I've been saying this for a long time. When you've been in the position of being a bully, you understand that a lot of people don't like confrontation. So as much as people like to puff their chest out of yada, 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 I don't know if I'm going to say most, but a lot of these niggas do not like confrontation. They're not comfortable in it, which is another thing that I guess, I don't know if I want to say unfortunately, but it's what we get comfortable with when you fucking around, you know, when you jump off the porch, is you got to get comfortable with confrontation, because if you don't, niggas going to take advantage of it. You got to stand up for yourself. And a lot of these niggas, they real uncomfortable with confrontation. A lot of these niggas will be real uncomfortable around me in real life. And not because, oh, I put hands on them, because if I got a problem with you, I'm hollering at you. I ain't gonna be no, I'm texting somebody or I'm elbowing somebody on world class. Nah, nigga, hey, come here right quick, blood. Let me holler at you. You know, I've done it on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Everybody kind of act like I'm trying to be, I'm like, I ain't trying to be a bully. I just like to get the shit out in the open. But people so scared of confrontation, they take that as like being aggressive. It's like, no, nigga, I just want to holler. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But we've all seen it, and I guess we can even say it's like these niggas becoming more feminine, because we're used to women talking behind each other's backs and, you know, being fake in front of each other's faces. I can't do it. If I don't like you, nigga, fuck you. It is, and it is what it is from there. And like for me, I mean, I don't. It don't necessarily mean I'm gonna have to fight you or something like that. But if I don't like you, I'm gonna make sure you know I don't like you. It is what it is. And I think a lot of these people, they're not comfortable in that. And so, you know, even like we talk about this like accountability shit or whatever. And, you know, we had that conversation in world class where a lot of these niggas is scared to hold niggas accountable. But as soon as a female, you know, say one wrong word, they jumping down her goddamn throat. You know what I'm saying? It's just
But you know what I think another problem is? I think a lot of it is men looking for leaders, or they're looking for a cause, something to believe in, something to get behind, and they're looking in the wrong places, or they don't necessarily know what they're agreeing to. And Savannah, you made a comment about men leading with their wallet. And what was so funny is I had a conversation on another panel, and the guys were basically complaining about the women who basically take men out just for the free meal. And I get that. Women do that all the time. But this one guy was saying that he actually, when he takes girls out on a date, he actually tells them that this is the limit. You know, you can't go past this dollar amount. I said, I would not go out on a date with you. And so he basically then tried to lump me into all the girls who just want to order from the expensive side of the menu. I said, no, that's not me. I said, well, first of all, if we're going out to eat, you're not going to tell me what I can and cannot eat. If I want to eat a $40 lobster tonight, that's what the hell I'm going to eat if there's a $40 lobster on the menu. Now, you can agree, you cannot pay for my meal, but I don't have no problem paying for my own damn meal. But what he didn't understand was Like I told him, I said, that's your fault. You are leading with your wallet. And he said, no, I'm not. I said, yes, you are. I said, and first of all, you're reaching beyond your means. Because if you take a girl out to dinner, if you can't afford the most expensive thing on that menu, then you're leading with your wallet. You're giving her the impression that you can afford this lifestyle. So I would suggest that if the only thing you could afford is a $15 steak, you take her to Longhorns instead of to Ruth's Chris.
You taking some crackers?
Thank you.
Get
But
some
if
crackers.
you take her to an expensive restaurant and you can't afford the most expensive thing there, then you just showboating, and that's not my fault. But you want to leave with your wallet and then complain that women allow you to pay for things. So which one is it?
Our first meal, I want you to bring me a plate of something your mama made, because I want to know where you come from.
But yeah, and he kept saying, no, it's about them. They just want the most expensive, most expensive. I said, no, it's not. I said, okay, let me ask you this. If you take me to McDonald's and I order the most expensive thing on the menu, are you going to be upset about it? He said, no. I said, so it's not about the most expensive thing. It's about you going to a restaurant where you cannot afford the most expensive thing.
Amen.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of them are out here just looking for something to follow, and they get behind these talking points and they don't really understand what they're agreeing to. It's just they go along to get along. They'll follow the leader. Nobody's really thinking for themselves. The talking points sound good.
When they hear another man say it, they make their dick hard. That's what it is. That's all John come up with.
You know the problem with it is, Dallas, is the niggas getting used for dinners. Oh well, I don't feel sorry for you, nigga. That's your bad.
That's another thing I said. I said, if you feel like this woman is taking advantage of you, first of all, why are you out on a date with her if that's how you feel? Leave her ass at home.
I told I was on when JB and them had that show and they was having that discussion. I said, I can confidently tell you that that's never happened to me. But if I'm wrong, I don't know it's happened to me because it wasn't happening so overtly that I even recognize the shit. Because if you do that, it's going to be a certain vibe. So cool, bitch, you're going to get one meal out of me and you ain't going to hear from me again. And that's the problem is these niggas don't know how to catch a vibe. If a broad is there just for the food, it's a certain vibe. Yeah. She can't fake it.
Right.
And it's their fault because they can't pick up on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now,
or start being more creative and take somebody out somewhere that doesn't involve. I don't understand the dinner date anyway, because half the time you're chewing and I don't want you talking to me while your mouth is full or while you're smacking. And, you know, you're there for maybe an hour or two. I would actually rather get to know you, because on a dinner date, everybody's on their best behavior. Half the time people are playing with their cell phones. So either there is the lack of attention or there's an opportunity to just tell somebody what they want to hear for the night, because you're basically just asking surface questions. I would rather you take me somewhere that is you. If you're somebody who works out and you walk all the time, take me for a walk on the first date. We can go to a picnic. We can go play tennis. We can go play golf. We can go do a lot of other things that doesn't necessarily involve me going to the most expensive steak restaurant. I don't know when that became the only way we dated now. I don't know when that became the only way we got to know somebody. I want to know what your habits are, what your hobbies are. Taking me out to dinner, you can trust anybody with that. And I never understood why girls got impressed by that.
These niggas not interesting. That it goes right back to the root of the problem. They're not interesting. I done took a chick to the shooting range before.
Okay.
We done walked around the marina we got out here before, walked around the lake out here before. Like you said, it ain't always got to be dinner or a movie. Because the movie is the other one that they love to do, is the movie where you sitting in the fucking dark ass theater and again not even talking to each other.
Exactly.
You know, I ordered this little card game that I seen that's for couples or whatever, and it's interesting questions and shit that you could ask each other that you typically wouldn't even think of or whatever to get to know somebody. But it's shit like that that's thinking outside of the box, whereas these niggas just want to do the standard, go watch a movie, go get something to eat after that, and hopefully she give me some after that. Whereas if you took her on something interesting, like, the state fair's in town, let's go hit that. Or, then maybe, you have some motion around this motherfucker. But
in all honesty, I would be more impressed if you took me to a library.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Dallas.
I promise you that would impress me
I know
more
what
if
you're
you took
saying.
me
Though.
to a
But it's
library,
different.
because that lets me know that you read, and intelligence is attractive to me.
I think it's always going to be, well, first of all, hi, Lexi. And I think it's always going to be an issue of what you order or what you wore or how you acted if his main purpose of taking you on a date is to have sex.
True.
And if he can't admit that up front, he's always going to be upset of what you ordered or how you acted. So it's just another excuse to justify why they haven't gotten the chart.
I mean,
Go true.
I told these cats when I had talked to them, I said, bro, I don't even go into dates expecting sex. I just go into dates expecting sex. Meaning I'm not going there with the mentality of da-da-da. I just know the way that I operate and stuff, it's probably going to happen. If it don't happen on the first one, all right, it is what it is. But I just know how I move and stuff. And I guess based off my experiences and stuff, what's going to crack. Now, if it don't happen, I'm not stressed about it. It is what it is. It ain't the end of the world. And I think that's what they don't understand is when you got this mentality like you so stressed over the box, it shows. And they don't get that. When you and that motherfucker, you ain't worried. See, that's the reason why you can't have a conversation. Because the box is on your head the whole time. So you so goofy in the head, you can't even come up with an interesting conversation that would actually get you the box. You know what I'm saying? So it just, these dudes is so game goofy. And the funny part about it is they don't even know. So they walk around and they think that there's nothing wrong with them. And then if you try to point it out to them, because they, because I went to Harvard and I got this degree, I know everything. And it's like, all right, bitch, you got it. That's why you have a nigga in the back, in the back chat with us one night. 4 guys older than this man from all 4 parts of the United States, from the west, the east, the south, and the mid.
Must need to hit the button. I think he was walking around or something. I hit the button. What's going on, Lexi?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Savannah. Hi, Dallas D. Hi,
Hi, Lexi.
Oh, hi, Tommy.
Them nerds hacked my StreamYard. What's up, Lexi? Like, how can you be in a situation where you got 4 dudes that's more experienced than you, that's from 4 different sides of the United States, literally telling you you're wrong, and you're fighting that? It makes no sense to me. But that's what they do. And it's like, well, and that's why you don't get the results you keep getting.
Hi, Jaylee. Hi, chat. How's everyone doing tonight?
Awesome. How you?
I'm excited and privileged to see Savannah on camera.
We all are.
That's a nice
looking
treat.
Good.
That's
a rarity.
Nice treat.
You sound relaxed, Lexi.
Jaylee had it popping last night. Was it last night we were all with her? That was so good. The night before, I can't keep track anymore.
Yeah, you had an awesome weekend, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to go get a infusion IV today to get my system and my liver going. Because my God. But what's the conversation? I kind of jumped in on the dating thing. I have a thing when I go out on dates. My thing is a 3-hour max for that person, and I like to either go bowling, Topgolf, or play pool. 3-hour max. We go do an activity together, maybe have a few wings, have a little Jack and Ginger or 2 beers, and then at the 3-hour mark, thank you so much. I had a great time. I know I kicked your butt at pool, and then we process the date.
That's what I'm talking about, Lexi.
Yeah, the next day could be something easygoing too. I love going to Barnes and Noble, Dallas D. That's one of my favorite things. I love going to Barnes and Noble, walking around, looking at books, looking at magazines, having a cup of coffee, talking about each other's interests. You learn about somebody's level of intellect as well, which is important to me. And then you keep it easy. I like the second date, maybe to be a little afternoon date. And then if everything's going well, then the third date, I like it to be like, you have a little comfortable, you you've played a game, you saw each other's competitive side, you went to the bookstore, you had conversation about intellectual things. Like sometimes it's like just going to the, like Tommy was saying, going for a walk, saying, hey, you want to go for a walk in the park? And you just talk, you just really talk and enjoy. If there's little kids running around, and there's older people, you just see how the person reacts to humanity and to life. Are the ducks in the pond? Is he enjoying that, or is he just an uptight person? That's not gonna work for me. And my body tells me that. Like I could feel how easy I'm vibing, or if I feel like he's just too much, I'll tell him like, hey, chill out, relax, have fun, man. We're here, you're here, we're here. We wanted this. And then the third day, I like to do happy hour. We meet at about 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I like to be home by 8, 9 o'clock. So I don't want to make the guy go broke, but if he feels like he needs to tell me what to pick out of any, then I am out of his league. So he needs to go back into the dating pool and pick someone that he's a lot more suitable for. Because it's not going to be me, because I, like Dallas D was saying, I don't need you to take me anywhere. I can take myself anywhere. I set up my life that way.
Okay.
So I'm good to go. I'm all the way great. I want to be able to be a part of what you do naturally. I don't want it to be like a big special occasion. If we go to Mastro's, I want it to be like, this is the way that you move, and now you're bringing me in to experience these things that you already do, that as a man you would be doing with or without me.
Exactly.
And if things go the way that they go, and we're all grown up, sometimes on a little first date, you're playing pool and stuff, and you're looking at each other, and you could tell that it's gonna be a great time. We're gonna get along, blah blah blah. And the guy, in my opinion, he knows, he knows if he's gonna be like interested in spending more time with this woman, and he'll make the time for her, and then his his vulnerability as far as the pursuit shows up a little different. And as a woman, it feels good when a man is disarming you, that you go in and you're like, oh, I'm not going to do anything for 30 days. I'm not going to do anything for it. And then like, date 1 or 2, your panties are dropping. They're so wet.
Hello.
I know. Auto gloss. So Savannah, explain to Lexi kind of like your topic tonight.
Well,
you came in on Tinder.
Okay. It was a wide range of stuff, but the gist of it is that a lot of these men, I think a lot of women in this space are enabling the weak men to stay weak. And because we're supposed to be feminine, we're not supposed to point it out. And then we just kind of went into talking about the nerds and the incels of this space. I don't like using those terms, but it is what it is. But we're just talking about the men that most people avoid talking about in the sector, YouTube, and in real life.
Well, some guys, unfortunately, we're still seeing their moms naked at the age of 10 years old.
Bang, 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 bang.
So, so there's a big dissociative thing going on with the mother's behavior and what they're exposing the sons to inappropriately, So then these gentlemen are able to adhere to what they consider success because they make their mom happy, because they have a really disconnect, and so they come into a space like this where they get to use their voice, they get to be tough. Their idea of this superhero that they had in their head, that I'm gonna be, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And the thing is that some of the ladies, we want to say something out of respect. It's not like we want to debase them or disrespect them. We just want to bring a perspective, like respectfully. And a lot of us, when we're going to go into those conversations, we always preface it. I just want to preface it with respectfully, politely, blah, 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 because you already know you're dealing with a young man who's still seeing his mama's titties at 10 years old. You already know that.
Bang, 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 bang.
You know, we're not going in there like we're going into the room talking to someone who's capable. And by capable is you know, like my dad will say sometimes, like, a man, you got to teach a man from a young age how to be self-sustainable, because no one's going to take care of a man. That's not the way it's supposed to be, right? A woman, we can figure it out. If God forbid, and I'm great and I'm blessed. Not everyone here, we all live bountifulness in life, thank God. But God forbid, if something happened that I couldn't eat, I will go to a restaurant and make up a story and I will get a free meal.
Yeah.
Okay, if it comes down to that, I could figure something out. You know, now a man who puts himself in a position where a woman is taking care of him, that he depends upon her contribution in a way that doesn't really contribute to a plan, right? If you're a couple and you're building and you have a plan, he has a plan, and you guys are working on a plan and a vision, that's a beautiful thing. You're gonna have a success that's going to be unbreakable, pretty much. But when you're a guy who's just a bamboozler, you know that you're a con artist. You got away with stuff because your mom let you see her titties when you were 10 years old. Your mom,
bang, bang, bang.
Your mom,
bang,
you know,
bang,
your mom gave
bang,
you money
bang.
for prom. Your mom gave you money for your first date. Your mom, you know, did all this stuff for you, and now you out in the real world and you can't keep up with your counterparts on a basic level, and you're now picking women because you're a hobosexual. I think that's the word I keep hearing.
You know what, Lexi, you brought up a good point, and I think a lot of the
Bang,
men in these
bang,
spaces
bang,
are suffering
bang,
from trauma
bang,
bonds with their mothers.
bang.
We're currently looking at data that was created because of the fatherless crisis. You're seeing all the criminality and everything that is being produced in fatherless homes, and it's being recorded in social media real time. The difference between how children respond when they're with their mothers versus how they respond when they're with their fathers. When they're with their fathers, they tend to be more productive. They're excelling in a lot of things. They're learning about real life situations. And so I think that the trauma bond that they have with their mothers, because I think if they actually look back at those relationships, they'll realize that they were very problematic. And a lot of them shouldn't have as much love and respect, or I will say respect, I won't say love. A lot of them shouldn't have as much respect for their mother as they should, because a lot of their mothers were terrorists. A lot of their mothers alienated them from their fathers. A lot of their mothers abused them. A lot of their mothers did a lot of damage to them. And I think that's a lot of problem with the men that are in these spaces, and why they're looking for leadership in all the wrong places, because they're looking at it from what they've been groomed to look at it from, which is a woman's perspective.
And look, I think yes, Dallas. I think there's also this component. First, there's a component that Savannah brought up, that these men usually give us the vibe that they'll be violent with a woman, that they're capable of bucking up to a woman. They're capable of raping a woman, of drugging her and taking advantage of her, or taking advantage of her when she's drunk. These gentlemen do that because they're inadequate. And then a lot of them are, you know, a man doesn't need a leader, right? A man needs a mentor. A man needs information and knowledge. A man needs that access from another man. A man should not need to be led by anybody.
A man just needs resources.
Exactly. And once you're able, say you didn't grow up with maybe you didn't grow up with a father who was, maybe your dad just clocked in and out. He was a hard worker, but he just didn't have an entrepreneurial spirit, blah, blah, blah. Now, that doesn't mean that you cannot be a leader. You know, it doesn't mean that you even need leadership. It means that you need, like you said, resources, a mentor, somebody to help you align and know how to process your talents and skills. It doesn't mean that you as a man need to sit there and say, hi, I need you to lead me. What the hell is that? So the leadership word, I understand it. I'm not trying to get into semantics, but I also don't want men to think that they're not naturally capable of being able to lead themselves and lead their households and look up to elders or other people, even at work, to be their mentor, and then you collaborate in growth. Not that you are dependent upon this other male to lead me to anything, because then you are a servant and a slave, and you're not really exercising your full potential. Now, there are men who identify that way. If a man identifies himself as a submissive, I respect them more than the guy who's being a fake or a wannabe, who's like, oh no, I'm a dominant. And it's like, no, buddy, you're submissive, and it's okay. There's a place for you too. There's a place for you too. You know, there is a place for you too. But don't walk around here thinking that you could talk to Tommy B or talk to Noble or even Dirty Folks in a way that you are at their level, because for me as a woman, if I could see that a guy is a weirdo and a creep, imagine how the guys in the panel must see him. You guys really already know it from the moment, you know, he just shows up. And I think, yes, I think a lot of girls, a lot of females, sorry, might be enabling. I think some of the gentlemen are getting tired of it. I think some of you guys are just like, you just can't even give them any grace anymore, because they're not really learning. It's like you've been in these circles, you've been in this experience for, let's say, 6 months to a year. I mean, you should have some protocol. You should have learned something. You should have a code of standard. You should have people that you could turn to for mentoring. You should have people that you probably don't want to engage in because they don't work for your brand. And I think that some people only know how to work in chaos. They don't know how to shake that off. They don't know how to do the self-work. And the men think that, some of the men think that when just because they're a man, that a woman's going to submit. They don't understand that there's like qualifications for me to submit, and the qualifications are not set by me. They're set by my father and my brother. Like my dad and my brother says, no, that guy's a whack guy. He's corny. I'm going to be like, okay, that's it. I don't have to be submissive to every man in the whole wide world. I will be respectful to men. If I walk into a panel, it's like if I walk into a room full of guys, hi fellas, how are you? And I'm going to be respectful, see if they need fresh drinks, if they need new sandwiches. I'm not going to jump in, try to start interrupting them or as if I have anything to contribute, unless perhaps I'm asked a question or asked to join. At least have some type of protocol. And some men deserve a little bit more respect and submission than others. And those type of guys, they just naturally operate that way. They're funny, they're engaging, they have patience with us, the ladies. And we, whenever we see them, we get excited and we can't wait to interact or be a part of that panel, because XYZ is up there. And when he's up there, it's a fun time. He's not challenging us. He's not making us trying to look stupid. They're not over talking us. And when
you don't feel like the enemy.
Right. And when you guys get into your conversations, Tommy, a lot of us just fall back, go on mute, and let you guys talk. And then some of them, sometimes you guys will be like, okay, let's let the ladies in here. Dallas, what do you think? Lexi, what do you think? Savannah, Jay, all the ladies. You always tell us, let the ladies jump in. But very rarely have I seen that when one of the ladies has something to say, that all of you will be like over talking her, like letting her know right now is not your time. A lot of times you guys will be like, let her say her two little things. And sometimes it's just something funny we want to say. It's not like a whole long-winded thing. We just want to say a little joke, or we want to add a little value to the conversation, and then we mute and let you guys keep going, just the way we would be in real life. If we all went to happy hour, if we all went to each other's house for a barbecue or a dinner party, we would all, what I think I get to experience with some of you here, I feel that it's the same way you guys would be when you came to my house. But there's some people that you invite them to your house, you give them food, they drink your liquor, and then they clog your toilet, and then they expect you to be like a sucker. And it's like, dude, you came to my house, you drank my liquor, you ate my food, you clogged my toilet, and now you want to disrespect me on the way out, and I'm the host. And these type of people, they have, to me, they have no home training. And then they're here trying to act like they are able to walk amongst us. And that's not a race thing, it's a class thing. You don't have class, and you can't buy class, and you can't fake it.
Bang, 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 bang.
And that's what it is. It's like you have no class, you have no couth. And that right there is not going to appeal to anyone. And that's why you will stay idle and stagnant as a male.
You can't buy manhood either.
That's true. So
you can buy a dick though.
Dirty Folks was walked it. I just wanted to contribute my perspective, and I don't want to take over the conversation. I just want to I don't want to take over, but Dirty Folks, come over here and talk to us about the toddlers, because you get a lot of, I guess, pushback is what they call it, because your presentation is wonderful to me, because I like how funny it is, but some people get so worked up.
People don't get worked up. Girls just like to be mad at me, so I choke them during sex. They all try to fuck me. That's that, but I'm not even on that. I just wanted to say I like what Noble's doing right now. You know what I'm saying? This panel that Miguel has is the same type of panel that I hope for Secretary Sundays. And I'm just enjoying it. I only hopped on the panel because I wanted to address something that Natasha said. Natasha asked, she said, as a beautiful 22-year-old girl, I'm paraphrasing, but as a beautiful 22-year-old girl, how do you avoid fuck niggas when fuck niggas are everywhere? Then say, yo man, what you gonna do about the community? Or something to that extent. I'm paraphrasing. I just wanted to say to Natasha, that this panel, not as currently constructed, but not the content, but the construct, the four young ladies on this panel, with the right tutelage, with the right instruction, being able to follow instructions, can change the dynamic, because you guys have a black fetish. And black men follow women for some reason. It's the goofiest shit ever. But they listen to what women say, especially when that woman is supervised by a man. The reason that these guys worship the pimp is because the pimp is the only male figure they've ever seen in black that have submission from their women. Their dads didn't even have submission from their mothers. So this panel, as currently constructed with different content, is the answer to the question that she has. And it shouldn't be like that. I swear to God, it shouldn't be. But everything you add with colors works backwards. So that's the answer. But I'm on her side. I just wanted to answer that question. That's the only reason I hopped on the panel. But y'all rock out, knockout, man. I'm enjoying the content, man. I'm enjoying what they're talking about. I could have been anywhere else harassing other people, but I was like, yo, I know what Noble doing, and I fucks with the people on this panel. So I'm fade to black, man. Y'all do y'all thing. I fucks with Lexi though, because Lexi taught me who I was. So shout out to Lexi, man, for teaching me I'm just a bully. Because everybody telling me, yo, you need to deal with the boule. You need to deal with the juice and berry chicks that go to poetry sets and just snap their fingers. You gotta find. I don't need none of that shit. I need some subs. I need some submissive motherfuckers, man, to calm me down. I need the person that is calm in my life. So when I'm just y'all, this is not a YouTube persona for me. Like, I'm wilder in real life, and I'm older now. So with me at 20, me at 24, when I pulled on that all blue buggy with the 26s on it, couldn't tell me shit. And I needed a real submissive, a real calm woman to be able to pinch me like, yo, chill, you going too wild. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that because of Lexi. So, you know what I'm saying? When I saw her on the panel, I had to come through and show support. So shout out to Lexi. Shout out to Noble.
Thank you, Dirty Folks.
Appreciate it. Look at her. Always taking shots.
You know, I wanted to also acknowledge the destruction of parental alienation even to the extent that some of these men don't even know who their father was, and the mother doesn't know who the father was, but yet they're raised to praise this woman as if she was a freaking holy virgin. And then they find out that low key their mom was a hoe, that their mom had like, you know, sex with 4 or 5 guys in 1 week, and that's why she doesn't know who the father is. But yet, you know, she wants to talk crap about this man that her children or that child will never get to know, because she doesn't really even know who it is. And so that's a destructive thing to the spirit of the child, because even if your mom or your dad is a crackhead, you deserve to know that your mom and your dad is a crackhead, and you go deal with that. That's a card you were dealt. These are your parents, and you go figure it out, because it's worse when a mother tries to. Hi, Brittany. Hi,
Hey,
beautiful.
Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
I think it's a terrible thing when some of these, you know, young ladies and gentlemen are raised by these women, and then you get old enough and you're like, Mom, my mom kept my dad from me. Well, she doesn't know who he is. But my mom is the mom of the year. My mom is this. And it's like, dude, like, do you ask your mom questions? Do you wonder what the hell was going on in her life at that time, that she was having irresponsible sex and doesn't even know who your father is, dude? Oh no, I don't need my dad. I'm fine. No, buddy, every time you get drunk, you rage at women because you're angry. You know, you're angry at what your mother did. Anytime a girl tells you no, she's not interested, you rage at her because you just have this thing. And I think I'm not saying that's the case for many people that I see on these panels that don't have any proper code of conduct, but I also think that happens in a lot of urban communities, where some children really don't even know who the father is because the mother doesn't know who the father is, and then the mother wants to be treated as mother of the year. She wants Father's Day cards. She wants to be looked at. She's like the holiest of holiest, and then the truth is that she's, I guess the word is, made for the streets or something like that. That's destructive, you know. So I just want to, say that then you come to these panels, and I think these same type of guys want to deal with all of that in 3 hours with people. They want to deal with that, you know. They go, they see all of us beautiful girls, so pretty, so sweet, to some of these guys. These guys go and they bust a few nuts in our names, but not number 1 in my name. They can handle it. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, they're okay. When they get to number 10 in my name,
bang.
and then they add number 10 for Lexi, and then they go out to the panel. They see Lexi's titties out. Lexi's looking fly, and they have no access. And then now they have blue balls. They have blue balls because they'll never get any of us. And now we triggered something deep in the core of their 13-year-old nut. No one ever worked that nut out of them. So they got prostate problems.
Bang.
They just never really were there. They never finger painted at 13. They weren't like, the girls weren't running after them. They never skateboarded because they never wanted to scratch their knee. You know, they're afraid. They don't know what a Phillips head screwdriver is and a flathead. They don't know they don't know anything. Like, they were, their mom was too busy with other things. You know, she was too busy doing other things.
So Nurse Francie said, so y'all really think 304s outnumber the regular girls?
Every woman is a hoe. Every woman is a hoe. It's just, who are you gonna stop your hoism for?
Bang.
Ready for that?
Who am I willing to hang my red sequin thong for? Who am I willing to hang my thong for? Otherwise, we are all hoes. Our mamas did it. Our grandmas did it. Our great grandmas did it.
Bang.
Just for we are all hoes. I just wanted to get that part in for that.
Just because I didn't have to say it, I want to give a thank you for that.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I think regular girls are are the 304s.
Yeah, yeah, that's
I mean, it's regular girls or virgins. That's the line. But 304s and girls, that's like, you can't differentiate that.
Nobody cares about girls being hoes. Everybody cares about girls being crazy. Lexi said something that was valid that me and my guys say on the opposite, right? Lexi said she doesn't mind a man being a submissive as long as he tells her that he's a submissive. We say, I don't mind a girl being crazy, and as long as she tells us she's crazy, because as long as she's self-aware, she's not as crazy as she thinks. We don't mind a girl being a hoe. Every dude will sleep with a stripper the day before he marries the woman he wants to spend the rest of his life with. That's not the issue. The issue is the lack of awareness in the way that women count, because the delusion fucks them up. I just want to say this real quick, as far as how women count. And it's women on this panel. Y'all can disagree or agree, it doesn't matter, because I know it. If men slept with 100 women, you know how many women that he slept with? 100 women. Because men count by ones. If women sleep with 100 men, you know how many men she slept with? 3. Because women count by who she likes.
Man.
Yeah, but look, that's just because she's uncomfortable in her sexuality. Okay, I'm 46. I don't have kids. That I've never been married, so I probably have over 1,001 bodies in my freaking cemetery of naked men I've seen, naked women I've seen, fun times that I've had. Some of them had headstones. Some of them don't have headstones because I don't remember those nights, but I know I was there. Why am I gonna pretend like I haven't lived this fantastic life and I was in control of what I wanted to do, and I'm not walking out here trying to pretend like I'm something I'm not? Am I going to be with a man and show him all the tricks I can do? No, that's not even like, that doesn't even make sense. I'm just going to go with the flow and let things show up naturally and show him what I got as it makes sense. But I'm not going to walk around here acting like I'm 46 and I've only been with 3 people. What? Like, come on, man. And like, that's not even, I don't like when women are fake like that. You know, I am a hoe. I can be a slut. I can be a whole lot of things. I can be holy. I can start going to church. I can start not shaving my legs like a Pentecostal and wear long skirts and make it pretend that no one ever even finger popped.
Bang, bang, bang.
I can do whatever I want with my sexuality.
Wait, Lexi. Can we get a accurate number, like a guesstimation of how many? Because if you say 1,001, you're fucking with my competitiveness. I'm comfortable being a virgin right now.
Well, look, if I've been having sex since I was 20, so that's 26 years of me having sex. Imagine I had 1 lover a year. That's already 26 lovers. I said I had 2 a year.
Cool. That's cool. That's cool.
You know, and let's say I had 2 a year or 1 year. Like, I go through long periods where I don't have anybody, but maybe I have 3 people in a year. Maybe I have 50, maybe I have 100 bodies. I've had intercourse with certain men. I've been around other naked men and they never penetrated me.
I could do 100. I could do 100.
I've been with women. What like so is it about the bodies that I touched that were naked, or is it about the knowledge that I have in my head that I'm comfortable sexually?
No, it's not that. It's about my competitive spirit, because I didn't want you to be able to outdo me, because my numbers is bananas. But if your numbers was bigger than mine, I was gonna pull my jersey out the closet, pull out that 4-5 like Mike, and get back in the game. So, are we good? We good? 100? I did 100.
Nigga said I still got work to do.
But I don't like it when women. I don't think a woman needs to lead with her sexuality. That's kind of disgusting and a turnoff. But I don't like it when women try to act like, oh, I've only been because I'm like, you want to act like that because the guys are in the room and you want to look like a good girl and all that shit. Okay, go for that. But you are the one who likes it in your mouth, in your ass, in your pussy, all at the same time. And if you're gonna act like that's not who you are, I'm gonna make you do that. You see, as a woman, I know how to seduce another woman. I'll bring that hoe out and everybody in the party be like, oh, She was the one who wasn't gonna drink, and look at her now.
Lexi ain't talk. You know what? This is my thing, Lexi. It has nothing to do with a person's promiscuity. I'm just competitive. If I think somebody was outdoing me, I have to pull out the jersey. That's all that is. As far as what you said about bringing out I tell a person in a minute, bro. Like, a girl will get me more pussy than a guy. Like, when my girls, they introduce me like, hey, how you doing? This someone who said a Papa saying and he did this. They're like, oh my God, I gotta fuck this nigga. Like, I love it.
I
Like,
don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
What's the ratio on that between the guy and the girl giving the pussy up? I just need you to say the ratio before you continue.
Women got to be 3 to 1 because girls bust down for girls every day.
Okay.
Like, all a girl got to say is, he cool.
So you get 25% of your pussy from the guys?
Not 25%. Nah, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about talking yourself versus a girl talking for you. Is 3 to 1 on first day. No, but you'll get like 2 or 3% from the guys. They'll call you through like, yo, we got a bus. You want to run a train? Like, shit, I ain't doing nothing. But nah.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
What? You ain't never been a part of a train? That's crazy. Sharing is caring.
I think it's just that sometimes some women attach a lot of shame to their sexuality, and then they walk the earth like thinking that everybody could tell what they've done. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that much about you, girl. Just be honest, be real, keep it. You know, if you meet somebody and you like them, then devote time, energy to him. But don't walk the earth thinking that people are looking at you thinking they're gonna think whatever they're gonna think. So it doesn't even matter. I'm sorry, Jenny. The kids are in the room. I'm talking fresca. Sorry, mommy.
The only thing I disagree with Lexi on is she said that women shouldn't lead with their sexuality. Women should definitely lead with their sexuality. It just shouldn't be the only tool in their toolbox. No guy looks at a girl be like, I bet she got A1 credit and got a degree. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm looking at that ass. Like, man, I'll fuck shit out of her. The sexuality, that's what they call it, attractiveness. That's what attracted me to you. I wasn't attracted by the fact that you had eyelashes that was longer than my hat did. So you can lead with that as an intro, but then once it's the intro, then you tell a person your initiative, whatever your agenda is.
Yeah, but I don't have to lead with that. I exude sexuality. I turn people on, and I turn people on. I turn puppies on. I bet I turn little babies on too. I lead. I have the essence.
Shout out to that.
So, but I think that you can lead with.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going. What's going
A lot of times a girl will be like, if you're getting ready to go out, you're like, oh, should I show boobs or legs? You know you got it going on. So it's not like it. And listen, I understand you have your sex, you have that power. But when you are, let's say, a married woman that you exercise your sexuality with your husband, you dress sexy and you just feel good. You're not like, I'm gonna walk in here and lead with my tits hanging out and my ass showing and I could twerk. That is not you having the essence of sensuality, sexuality, or having any control over your power of your vagina.
I get what he's saying, but I think you can lead with femininity without having to lead with sexuality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dallas D. I think sometimes people confuse those things. A woman who is the essence of sexiness exudes that. She leads with her femininity. That's the whole thing. You could see the whole thing. You could see her personality. You could see how sexy she is. You could see her intellect. When she just leads with her femininity, she doesn't have to sacrifice one for the other. She encompasses everything that any man could make, and she could identify. And usually, she'll be the dominant female in the room.
I mean, 90% of communication is body language. So I'll agree to disagree because I understand what you guys are saying. I think men just see it differently, but I do understand you. And Stephen Day, yes, the puppies and the babies. Let me tell you something. I judge people by how puppies and babies relate to them. Nigga, I started looking at my dad differently because a 10-month-old boy was scared of my dad. I was like, what the fuck wrong with my dad? Nigga, I turned on my dad because of baby. Bro, I believe in puppies and babies like these girls believe in rocks. Yoni rocks, chakras, fucking crystals. I believe in puppies and babies like girls believe in rocks.
Amen.
Because sometimes you guys tell us. Sometimes you guys will tell us, "Oh my God, you look so sexy with your sweats and your glasses and a little hoodie," and we're like, "How the hell do I look sexy like this?" And that you guys just love us when we look, and it turns you guys on. And so
That'd be the
for
jogging
us,
pants and the leggings, though. I ain't gonna front. That'd be the jogging pants and with the juicy on the booty. That'd be.
and a lot of times, like a girl will think, "Oh, I have to show my boobs, or I have to show this, or I have to twerk to be sexy," and you guys are like, "No, I love you when you're just in your t-shirt, your glasses, your little messy bun falling off the side. You know what I mean?
Lexi,
Socks and
what's his name on Cruise Season said it best. He said, "What she gotta do to turn you on?" That nigga said, "Say hi." It's that simple. If we with you, you turn us on. You don't need none of that. Like all that extra shit is shit that come from y'all ideas and shit. That's it. If I like you, you gonna turn me on. It's that simple. If you my chick, you gonna turn me on.
So I think
Thank you, Tommy.
When a woman she enjoys her femininity, you guys love it no matter how it shows up in the sweats, in the dress, in the pajamas, you guys see us like that beautiful, sexy being. We don't have to go extra to.
I agree with that, but you still sexy as shit. I don't give a fuck how much femininity a big bitch has. I don't give a fuck. If she's shaped like a whale or like SpongeBob SquarePants, she could be the most feminine girl. I don't give a fuck.
But I feel Tommy though, because
I'm sorry.
I feel Tommy. I feel the same way about women who complain that they're too tired to have sex with their husbands. I'm like, how the hell did you marry this man for life and you are not how
Girl,
are you not
don't get me
enough
started.
to have sex with your husband? How is it that how can you give 100% of yourself to your employer and everybody else and come home and think you can only give 50% of yourself to your husband?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
So yeah, if I'm with you, all you gotta say is hi.
I'm trying to get my
we ain't turning down no fades over here.
Hey,
okay.
Big facts. Hey guys, hey ladies, how y'all doing?
What's up, Brittany?
Hi, Brittany. How are you, beautiful?
How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Savannah. Thank you for the invite.
You are so welcome. I would love to hear your thoughts.
Well, I wasn't listening, but I'm listening now. So I'm kind of, when Dallas was talking, I just I don't know you, Dallas D, but nice to meet you. I'm kind of
as well.
I'm kind of with you on that. I don't understand how you can how your man walk through the door and you don't be all on him, but some people don't understand. I come from a different panel life and they don't never hear me when I say it, so I stop talking. So
Savannah, if you could post.
Welcome to the civilized world.
Because I think
I'm not civilized at all, but anyway.
I think Brittany has a very great perspective on the topic tonight. So if Savannah doesn't mind posing the question, I'd love to hear what Brittany thinks about what the topic is tonight.
We were just kind of talking about some of the men in this space, kind of being weaker and the fact that we kind of tiptoe around it.
Tiptoe around them.
Hold on, my connection is breaking up.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Hey, Hink.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you great now.
Hey, world.
Hey, Brittany, what's going on?
Nothing. I had a headache, but now it's gone.
I wonder why.
What's your guys? Shout out to that.
No. He know why I had a headache. Everybody know why I had a headache, but now it's gone. So
yeah. You know,
that's why Lexi said what she said. So I'm if dirty folks, if you don't know who I am, I'm the host of Fight Club.
Oh, they just told me yesterday I need to come on Fight Club, so you gotta bring me on Fight Club. Welcome to the. I just did. What's that blue pill ass nigga that call himself red pill? Aaron O.
Hey, whoa.
And I said what I said, and I stand on it. You can clip this shit.
Don't talk about her leader like that.
Thank you.
I like the show. He just say blue pill shit, but he say Aaron the red pill or something. And I'm like, yo, you blue as shit, bro. Like I like the show.
He not neither. So
I don't think so. All right, well, I used to take that red pill shit off. But I like his show. I was on there yesterday and he was like, yeah, we need to worship women. I'm like, yo, that's not red pill.
He's being sarcastic.
No, you might. Women taking over the world. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, he's being sarcastic. But go ahead, Savannah.
GD. I still want to come on Fight Club though. That's my point.
Yeah, you should.
Okay. I was wondering where the hum was coming from. You ready for that?
Yeah.
You
It's
sound
kind of
awful.
going in and out, so if y'all can't hear me, just let me know. We were talking about how men submit to other men, how men are scared of masculinity. We talked about the passport bros. It was just a lump of subjects. So whichever one intrigues you, you're welcome to give us your thoughts.
Well, I also wanted to acknowledge the one that she was also including Brittany is like when sometimes the females, and I think you encounter this because I love the way you talk to the panels, where you're coming in with information to exercise the men's minds, and they shut you down. They don't even they don't even know how to have a polite conversation to let you say something, and then they could comment or correct or give you information, and you always say, you instantly self-correct, so you're always processing. So a lot of times, like these men who want to take over the panel, the women now, we're kind of like eggshells. It's like walking on eggshells around them.
Yep.
Because they say that they want our input, or they say they want intellectual input, and then when you go to provide it, and then like we preface it, we say respectfully, politely, I don't want to make you mad. Let's make sure you have your juice box or all your Legos and your crayons in the room.
Shout out to crayons. Shout out to crayons.
Yeah.
I'm being dramatic, Brittany, but we were just talking about like how does that experience and that how disturbing it is. When you do have something to say, especially you that you're in a lot of panels, you have a perspective that I think is broader than mine. And then if you go to, contribute something sensibly, not challenging, just sensibly, and it makes sense, they really don't want to hear it then. When
yeah. So just on the part, because Jenny said something in the comments, she said stop making sense. So I think what's happening is whenever I do come with a perspective, because I am fully aware of my environment, normally when I do say something, I kind of shut the conversation down. I do bring logic, and I think that bruises egos. So I think that's where my that's not a problem. I think that's where the pushback on me comes from. And then I'm dealing with men who actually, if you listen to them, they just don't trust women and the nature of women, because they always have a comeback, not knowing the nuance or understanding what they really want. They just don't trust them at all.
And I think it's because they lead with their resentment, and they're not able to just say that. They think they're leading with dominance. They think they're leading with all this knowledge and all these isms and these words that rhyme. And it really, to me, is like you're leading with your resentment.
Words that rhyme.
Yeah, they come with the isms and the condition and the recognition and the bitching and the bitching. And I'm like,
right.
Call these niggas.
So Lexi,
better not ever said the word ism.
You so silly. So Lexi, even to that point,
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
This nigga DJ
about crayons and grape juice. I need to find them niggas because they like my shit. I need to take them niggas.
So even to that point, Lexi and Savannah, just to touch on that part. Shoot, all the ad libs threw me off a little bit. You said lead with resentment. Okay, what was I going to say? Because it's so much. Like I said, I have a headache. Yesterday, I do it all weekend, and I'm just being careful with my words. So
What?
Bear with me because I'm aware. I'm aware.
Somebody got echo. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Man, maybe I'm too aware.
Guys, point of view, like.
I don't know,
Brittany,
Lexi. Jesus, yes.
are you still considering doing your show about how women should conduct themselves on a panel?
There we go. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, look at that. Femininity working together. So that's where I was gonna go. I said now I think I'm just gonna like when a woman does come on a panel, and because I know where stuff is gonna go, I'm just gonna start directing her. They already called me a coach in the audience because I'm like, look, I see that they like to try to beat up on good women, and it's really weird because the things that they want from a woman, they don't even know that the deception or whatever they're saying women are. That good woman, you're going to be testing her and beating her up because of what bad women have done. But a real good woman moves in silence, doesn't speak much. All this stuff that you say is bad. So it's like they're not really understanding that. And I tried to explain that yesterday, but they wasn't hearing me. So yeah, no, I wanted to, but I think that's something I just have to do on the fly, Savannah. Like in the moment. Not
Can I push back on that? I just want to push back on that just gently. Every woman's a good woman. I've never heard a girl say she's a, I've seen hot girl summers and stuff, but most women say they're good women, whether they are or not, whether they can. So here's the thing. Like me personally, I hate everybody. Like people think I hate women, and I do righteously, but I hate men too. I'm the get off my lawn and stay off my lawn guy. Like in life. But here's the thing. When you come on these panels and you're dealing with guys who really believe in love, because only men believe in love. The fairy tales never require women to love. The fairy tales require women to find a man of substance that can provide and be lovable, so he'll just love at first sight, right? So when these guys go out here and they try to love a woman and they realize their love isn't reciprocated, they have resentment. I never had that resentment because I never went past the 2 tacos. I mean, it switched up every decade. First it was pizza puffs, and now it's tacos. It was Italian beast for a minute, but Italian beast became more than $5, and I was like, yo, I ain't paying more than $5 for some pussy. As people, men don't think what they did. Men think what they wallet. So the more they do for a woman and the bigger investment they put in that woman, like she's a stock, they want a return on their stock. They want an ROI. And I understand that. That's why I pay in tacos, because if I ever paid a light bill, I need a light bill full of pussy. I'm hopping out the bushes. And I'm too lazy to hop out the bushes. So I just rather just give you 2 tacos. The resentment that you're getting from guys are guys that have never been taught how to vet a woman. Guys who have never been experienced enough women to know that no matter how many women say she's different, there's only 5 different type of people. It's not just a man-woman thing. It's only you could read a room, you know what type of dude you like. You know what I'm saying? He's 99.8% the same as the type you like. The other 2% is what his favorite food is. Like, nuances. So you're dealing with guys who have never they date like women date. They date like, yo, I show love, I should get love. You know what I'm saying? I was taught to find a relationship in my life would be right, but these relationships ain't working out. A lot of these dudes don't have any male friends. A lot of them. Which I don't understand, because I got 30-year friends. I don't understand how you don't have no male friends. That's crazy. So they're bad at relationships because the easiest relationship is men-to-men relationship. Pause. But you know what I'm saying? I'm still cool with niggas since Boy Scouts. That's the easiest relationships to maintain, because men are not low energy, but like we don't have a lot of requirements. They don't take a lot to make a man happy. So men can maintain relationships for a long time. So
I was just going to jump in with with that part. I heard someone say for men to stop saying that it doesn't take a lot to love you like that you're simple, because you're not.
Shut
And not
up.
in a bad way.
I've never dated a man, but I know a lot of men. So how do you perceive?
No, it was a man that said it.
A man
He's probably feminine because we're pretty fucking simple.
Man, pretty simple.
Yeah, but then when you get down to the nitty gritty of what you want and what you want from your woman, it starts to get real specific. So that's why.
Not really. It's because you're talking to niggas who don't know.
Thank you. That's what I said. That's all I said, bro. Men who know what they want from you, men who know how to vet their friends, men who know how to vet business partners, they use that same energy to vet the person that they want to sleep with. If you're dealing with that, you're dealing with men who don't know what they want, and they want a woman to complete them the same way that women want a man to complete her, or even worse, a man to make her happy. Like, bitch, I can't make you happy. I can keep you happy. I can keep you laughing. But if you mad, bitch, you mad about yourself, nigga. I'm finna go outside.
How did he mean simple?
I don't remember, so I'll just
men are simple in this.
Fall back.
Nah, because quit being shy. All right, men are simple in this.
I just got off of work, so
and
like I said, I just don't. I'm drained, so I don't really want to go back and forth.
I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm saying men are simple in this auspice. Most men just.
And trust me, I'm not shy.
most men are simple though. Most men, you talking about guys who can sit in a garage for 6 hours and grill and be content as shit. Like, men are simple as fuck, really. I think that honestly, I think that women don't give a fuck about men, and that's why they don't know what to get their man that they've been with for 3 years, what's to buy them for Father's Day and their birthday, because they give no fuck about what he's interested in. I'm gonna get him a tie.
Well, let me say this, and this is funny only because I heard it, and I don't know who I heard it from, but it was funny when they said it. It was just, now we're in a space where it's a whole bunch of nerds that want to scientifically try to find a woman. So they're coming in it with all of these ways to get a girl that they haven't really done they have a hypothesis, but they haven't done the experiment. So you know what I'm saying? So you got that aspect, and then they scared to lose. You know, when you go in here genuine, you're going to take an L. So take your L and keep on moving.
I agree.
So like you said, they come in with resentment because they lost. And my thing is, if you lost, get up and do it again.
But that's what I was saying earlier when I was talking to me and Noble was talking about the when they talk about these Pookies and Ray-Rays and why they had that resentment, is because we get that shit out the way early. We get that shit out the way middle school and shit, because the environment we in, like I said, with my partners, we forced each other to go after it. Like we was on each other. Oh, nigga, you better go holler at her. I bet you ain't get her number.
But
Whereas with these niggas, they didn't get past that hump. So these niggas is grown and still got butterflies.
And those guys get to be on these panels with women like us for free, because they don't have to buy us anything. Okay? They get to be on these panels with women like us for free, giving them information for free to help them because we care. Because we care. And you know what they do? Not you gentlemen, but you guys, we all know who we're talking about. We all know who, we know what it is. So you have a woman like Brittany who is around, who has been around these panels enough for us to give her a certain level of respect. And then she goes to say something for free, a woman that these men would never have access to. And then they jump on her instead of saying, you know what? I'm a freaking nerd. I'm here pretending to be tough because I got muscles now. And I would never be able to be in the presence of a woman like Savannah or Dallas D or Brittany or Jenny or Jay Ali. And now they're on these panels talking to us with patience, because Jay Ali could be a teacher for the special education department. From the way I see, she deals with some of these guys who are seriously mentally retarded, in my opinion. Okay.
Bang. Bang.
I've seen how she deals with them. I've seen how Dallas D deals with them. I've seen how Brittany deals with them. And they are getting nurturing, they're getting a safe environment, and they're getting information genuinely because we care to share with them. And what do? Instead of saying, everybody be quiet, Brittany's going to talk, or Dallas D, she's a married woman, she's going to drop knowledge, they like, buck up. They don't even hear. They don't even give her the opportunity to get through the sentence before they're like, rah, 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 rah. You know? So I just want to let those revenge of the nerds and those inadequate males who saw their mom naked up until the age of 10 to understand that when we're speaking
Bang,
to them,
bang.
we're really
Who on these
genuinely
panels act like this?
we're doing community service when they see females like us that they would never in their life have access to, taking the time to share information and drop knowledge, whatever they want to call it or don't want to call it, giving them gems. And then they want to discount our authority in our life that we've created and we're comfortable, and they're over there, you know, being kept.
And
Who
who
on the
better
panel
to give
makes you
who
feel
better
this
to
way?
give genuine or objective perspectives than a woman? Y'all aren't out here dating your homeboys.
Who do you see that's on
Thank
these
you,
panels
Savannah.
that you're talking about, Lexi? I'm curious.
Stop it. Don't
This is
answer that,
Kate.
Lexi.
Come
You
on,
know
Brittany.
what?
Why you
Let's
gonna?
all you know why? Who is this talking? I don't know who this
It's
is.
Kay.
This is Kate.
Lexi. Lexi, don't answer
Kay,
that.
Kay, please.
Special
Okay,
K.
get yourself together, Kay. Get yourself together and
Yeah, I'm just
listen.
asking
And if
questions.
you're coming here to be divisive, if you're coming here to get some attention,
No, that's not what I'm
so what do
doing.
you need? You need a bottle of
That's not
milk.
what
You
I'm
want
doing.
chocolate or strawberry today? You want chocolate or
Damn,
strawberry?
that's
You
not,
want me to put it
that's
in the
not my
microwave?
vibe at all. Chill,
Bang,
No,
chill,
don't
chill.
don't
That's not
try.
my
Don't
vibe
try
at
to
all.
be cute. Don't try to be cute. Don't try to be smart, and don't be disrespectful to the panel.
Yo,
And
Lexi, I
the
want
grown-ups are in
strawberry.
the living room. Go play in the garage with the kids. Okay,
I
go
want
play in the
strawberry.
Where's
garage.
all this
No,
energy coming
bang,
from? This is
bang,
crazy.
bang.
no,
I
I
just
just want
asked who
strawberry. I'm just
are you
asking.
talking about specifically?
Don't worry about my energy. Worry about the information that's following it.
No, fuck that. I'm worried about them
Bang,
strawberries.
bang,
I
Uh-oh.
would like
bang,
some
You
strawberries.
World class.
What the fuck I just walk into?
Hey, CJ.
She talking about
What?
these niggas
Hi,
that
CJ.
it was explained earlier that's trying to scientifically get chicks. That's who she talking about.
All I heard was shots fired.
All right, since you know who she's talking about, who is she talking about? 'Cause I don't
Analytics.
know.
Why?
What
Just
I will
for
say, Kay,
just for my
is
information.
Okay, I'm talking about you,
No,
Kay.
hold
I'm
on.
talking
If you
about
don't
you.
know,
I'm
then you
talking
probably
about
won't
you,
know.
Kay. Kay, you want to know who I'm talking about? I'm talking about you. There we go. So now you know who
Hey,
I'm talking
I don't
about.
have any smoke for you. Like, you don't have to
I'm
give me
talking
that
about you.
energy. You don't gotta give that
You want to
energy
know who I'm
to
talking
me.
about? I'm talking about you. Now what? I'm talking about you. Now what?
You don't have
Go
to
do a
give me
puzzle. Go do a
that.
Sudoku. Go do a Sudoku.
Hey,
Go to
you
the
got it.
garage. I'm talking
You got
about
it.
you. I'm
Hey,
talking
I
about
like
you.
Sudoku.
You got it. I like Sudoku too. You got it.
Jesus Christ.
I
I
got
had
no
no
beef with
idea
you,
what
Lexi.
Sudoku is.
I was gonna mess with CJ and be like, CJ, don't say Savannah name. That's what I was.
I think Miguel asleep
I'm
anyway.
gonna just shut my SpongeBob mouth up. That's what I'm gonna do.
Damn.
Still think I'm
Hey,
sweet?
I was about to say, I knew CJ was about to get
Like
dropped.
that,
I
bro.
knew it.
I was for the turn up in this hole. You hear
Yo, when
me?
the fuck that come on camera? You gonna let him punk you out like that, bro?
That nigga Noble trigger finger fast as hell, boy. He
That nigga's a horrible person, bro.
Don't take that.
AK, I wanted you to finish what you were saying. Matter of fact, go ahead.
Motherfucker. Savannah area.
Just ask her who.
And I'm good. I'm set.
Hell no.
We talking about niggas that walk around with SpongeBob pictures.
I thought that was me. I got scared
Damn.
for a minute. You wasn't here. I
Damn.
said, damn. I thought I was gone out this motherfucker.
On the toilet ain't nothing better than Sudoku. I'm with you.
All right, what's up? Let's see. It's okay. Let's start over. Let's not do that again because this ain't that. I think
Strawberries, man.
Muscular. I don't think you spoke.
World class.
Yes, ma'am.
I do know who Dirty Folks is. He be on Angry Man panel. So hi.
Been on Angry Man panel twice, but that's true. I have been on Angry Man panel. Hey, how you doing? How your mama doing?
Yeah, you the one that's a comedian. I remember.
I ain't no comedian. I be dead ass.
Well,
serious.
I'm just saying you was peeing on girls. So that's what I remember.
I do pee on girls. You did see it. Yeah,
Wait, is that a Chicago thing? What the fuck?
I was peeing on girls before R. Kelly, by the way. I am a male mammal. Never forget mammal.
Bang, bang.
As a male mammal, it's my job to pee on my territory. So if I like you and I want to keep you, I pee on you. And they don't
And
like
I get dropped for saying her name. That's cool.
You Chicago niggas is different.
I say a name, I get dropped. It's cool though.
Dallas, thank you so much for being here. I see she left. I just want to make sure that. Aw, look how cute. CJ is so cute.
Is he?
You hear me?
let me show you how cute you are.
Hey, Noble, niggas get John Moran, they don't know how to act no more, man. You feel me?
Hey, don't let us beat y'all, lad. Swear to God, I ain't gonna never let you sleep.
Hey, nigga, we got 4 of them things. You got a lot of work.
I don't
to
care
do,
if we
nigga.
beat you one.
We got 4 of them things. You got a lot.
I don't care. All that
We
don't
gonna
even
go back to the subject.
That's
though, no.
Memphis. They don't even count. You California, you a whole country by yourself. They don't even count. You supposed to have 4. See how I did it? That was real smooth. I like that one.
Dang, you muted him?
You got no.
You muted me, bro?
We're gonna refrain from the sports conversation because it's not our stream. We just guess.
Mm-hmm.
Hustler and Muscular.
Whose panel is this? Whose show is this again? What's her name?
Okay. All right. We don't want to.
CJ just don't want to be here, huh?
We don't want to be here. It's what I'm getting from it. It don't have to be this way, but guess who wanted to be this way?
They should have never gave you niggas StreamYard. Never should.
Okay. I don't need you talking about what we should or shouldn't have. It's none of your business. Okay. You just need to get yourself together. We was fine. This didn't happen to you guys here completely.
Okay. I guess I didn't say this. I just want to congratulate Lexi again for her show on what's the name TV. Yo, it was entertaining, yo. I didn't even know. I thought you was guesting and you had a whole show. You was a whole motherfucking nigga. I was like, oh shit, she got a whole show. Shout out to you for intimidating all the toddlers. They were scared to comment and shit. Shout out to you. Oh, that's wrong, but shout out to you.
Intimidating all the toddlers. Oh.
Shout out to
you. Bang.
Were you talking to me, Dirty?
Yeah, I was talking about you, and I was talking to you. I said, congratulations.
Which show? One of Noble's shows or somewhere else?
No. That's what I mentioned on Noble's show.
Poppy Blanco.
Oh, on Poppy's show?
No, that's how Poppy was it one the man show.
BMU's?
Yeah, the BMU show. Shout out to
well, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, dirty folks.
You going places, Shouty? You gonna be somebody. I'm gonna have to fuck around and send you some tacos, and you're gonna be my friend.
I don't like tacos. I like empanadas. I'm a different type of Latino.
All right, well, shit. 2 tacos equal 1 empanada. I gotta send you an empanada.
Okay, that works.
This nigga's math is math.
Be careful, Lex. You might get peed on.
Nah, I ain't gonna pee on the nigga. If anything, Lexi will be the
Bang,
road dog.
bang.
Lexi,
it's okay, Tommy. I could pee back. I know how to pee back.
Oh shit!
Back on me before. A girl peed back on me before. I was so shocked she did it, and I was kind of like,
what that called squirting?
Nah, she peed, nigga. She cocked over me and peed on me back because she was mad I peed on her. Here's the thing, though. First of all, I was shocked she got her lick back. I had to honor it, though.
Lick back.
And second of all, both situations happened in her bed, so she the one that got to flip the mattress because I ain't.
That nigga evil. What was y'all going before okay, don't worry about it.
I ain't do nothing.
That's what they all say.
But he don't get dropped though. I do something, I get dropped. It's cool though.
You got something else to say?
No.
Go ahead, talk about pen. Go ahead, Dirty. Go ahead. Just be happy. Just one more. Just say.
Say what? Good.
I love the world. I think everybody's awesome.
That's not what we brought. This not what we brought. We didn't bring Brittany B here for this. Hustler and K. Y'all haven't well, K, you did talk. You
Hustler. What the fuck is that?
If you say one sentence wrong, K, you get blocked. Well, Hustler. I don't know why I call it Hustler.
Baltimore.
Yeah. That's that.
Yeah.
You got something else to
Yep. Shout out to Merlin.
Damn, I can't make a motherfucking
What's
joke.
up? How y'all doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Be careful, bro. Watch what you say.
Not him, just you.
He dropped niggas for no reason. Go ahead.
Who got? Oh, that's too wild.
Okay, I just wanted to backpack on one of the, just not backpack, but piggyback off something that one of the other sisters said about how women get married to men, but they don't feel like having sex with their husbands, but that's what they signed on for. How you gonna marry somebody and then talk about you too tired to have sex? Well, I look at it like this: it ain't so much that as men we want sex with my wife 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There are times when we don't feel like being bothered sexually. There are times when we don't feel like drilling our wives. My issue is when y'all start cutting off the intimacy. Excuse me?
Someone needs to be
I think I see me yourself. I'm always fucking loaded.
I think the TV in the
Hustler got a
living room.
background.
Yeah, the
Oh, is
TV in
that
the living
him?
room is too loud right now. Hustler.
Yeah, and the thing is, Hustler, we're on the side of women not doing that. We don't understand how a woman can do that because we're all over you when you come through the door. That's what we're saying. We're on
And
the side
also,
of we don't understand how a woman can say she's too tired. I'm tired now, but if I had a man,
I
I'd be with
understand.
him.
No,
Yeah.
I got a question to Brittany.
It's when you
Because she
start
don't
cutting
like
out the intimacy I don't like.
No.
but it's also, but Hustler, it's also the spirit. It's also the spirit with which she gives you the information. The spirit with which she gives you the information. If she falls into your arms, she's like, babe, I'm tired. You might say, oh, let's just do a bubble bath. Let's have a chill night. But if she's like, oh, I'm tired, I don't want to do it. It's the spirit with which she serves and pleases you and how she communicates, which allows her the platform to be honest with you when she doesn't feel like it. So if she's being nasty and contentious, that's not a good wife. But if she's able to fall into your arms and have the right spirit in the marriage and say, babe, I'm tired. And you can say, well, let's do a bubble bath or a little massage on your feet, blah, blah, blah. You could still get what you want from her because she's coming to you in the spirit of letting you know something beautiful. And you're creative enough because you dominate your home. And as a dominant, you are creative. You're going to get what you want no matter what. No matter what.
And that still might turn her on. You still gonna get
yes.
Thank you, Lexi.
I agree
Thank
with
you,
Lexi.
Lexi. You summed it up. Thank you, Lexi. You basically summed it up. That's exactly where I was getting at. You pretty much nailed it home. That's exactly where I was getting.
I agree with her, but I don't think she summed it up. I got a question for Brittany. How long does the new car smell last? I agree with you. Like, you should be on top of each other, especially in the beginning. How long does the new car smell last?
A month tops.
Oh,
You talking about the honeymoon phase?
Right. That, oh, he comes in the house and I'm jumping his bones. Like, how long does that last? Because a great relationship.
Like I said, 1 month.
A great
For
relationship.
me, it's 90 hours. I'm just
You say what, guys?
what the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
Guys are saying a month. I was asking Brittany though. I mean, I don't care because either we gon' fuck or I'm gonna fuck. I take it. I don't care. But I'm asking for guys who want her to submit. Like, actually,
Wait, I'm
look,
going
niggas,
See Savannah. So here's an example. I just explained to you my thought process, and now
No,
you're
it's not
asking
the
me.
example.
Listen to what I'm saying, sweetie. I just gave you my thought process. As a woman, and my principles, I can't think no other way. So now you're asking me to think a different way than what I just told you. I think, which
didn't
means
ask
you
you to
don't
think it
believe me.
I didn't say I didn't believe you. And Dallas answered the question. She says, I'm 10 years into my honeymoon phase. I just asked, how long does the new car smell? I've been in relationships for 7 years, and the first 2 years was cool, and then we like coasted the rest. Like, it's the new car smell does fade when you get into the monotony of a relationship. I was just asking how long the new car smell lasted for you. That's all. I wasn't combating you. I agree with you. I just asked how long the new car smell lasts for you.
The new car smell lasts for as long as you're a man. I think we talk a lot about how women switch up in marriages, but if y'all are willing, if y'all are tolerating women not giving you sex for years and years at a time, who is that really on?
That's
Hey,
on
listen,
men. That's why I take
I'll say this.
Let's be
It's on
honest.
us men for tolerating such nonsense.
I'll say this.
It lasts as
When you look,
long as both
when
people
you
stay
when
attractive.
you
Once
when
people
you
start
look,
losing attraction to each other,
yeah, when you look like this, they keep the car new.
Or this.
They make sure the parts is in the garage. They make sure the mechanic paid. But you look this fucking awesome, bro. They make sure it's new.
As long as you're not out here looking like a, you know what? I'll be honest. As long as you ain't out here moving and looking like a goofy, it stay revving. It lasts forever. Because the way you move, the way you move turn me on. The way you move around in life turns me on.
Same thing.
If you start moving like a goofy, then it's a turn off. If you start talking like a dummy, it's a turn off.
Same thing, make you laugh, make you cry.
Like I get it, but it's some nuance to that shit though. It definitely is.
Nuance. What's the nuance, young blood?
Well, I mean, life situations. I mean, I don't know. Her damn mama died or something. It's not as simple. Like what she's saying is right. I'm not.
That don't turn me off from you just because life happens. You still gonna be my man, whether my mama here or not. That's what I'm saying.
So hold on. So you mean to tell me that there is no time? Damn.
This is important, CJ. A man is meant to be worshipped, and a woman is meant to be desired.
Crazy.
So when you have that combination,
Niggas is capped now.
you're just gonna be into each other like on another level, even when you're not at home. You know what I mean? And that's possible.
What's the longest relationship y'all had?
Mine is average 4 years.
Brittany?
I was with my ex-husband for 8.
Oh, okay. I'm
and
30.
look, she's been married. That's a whole nother level than I
Yeah,
can
me too. I've been married, had a child, and wedlock party.
And when he started moving like a goofy, it was a turn off. I don't care how tall he was, how big he was, all that stuff. When you
I
start
just
moving,
turned 32.
acting like a goofy, it's a turn off. Same thing with my ex-fiance. When you start moving and acting and talking like a dummy,
What's
it's
the
a
goofy?
turn off.
What's a goofy?
It depends.
Define goofy.
She said it depends.
And you know what? It don't depend because I'm gonna tell you when you start acting like it. And I'm gonna be real honest. I'm not liking how you moving right now.
All right,
your principles is off.
I'll take that. Sound good.
What happens if you want to order Jamaican food, but she want to order Chinese?
Yeah, I think what you talking about, TJ, is like when you get into the monotony of life, you feel me, and like what 30 folks are saying, that new car, because you get that dopamine rush when you fucking with somebody new, and I think that's what a lot of the problem with a lot of these chicks is they chasing that dopamine rush.
I was agreeing with 30.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm kind of breaking down what you were saying, but when you get into that monotony of life, of you paying bills, you going to work, yada yada yada, it do get to a point to where you ain't necessarily like jumping on the motherfucker. But I get what Brittany's saying. Is Brittany, like what I said, like I ain't turning down no phase. You feel me? Right. And I can feel that. And that's mostly what niggas want anyway. Like it ain't like you gotta every time I come home be in fresh lingerie and a silk robe and nothing like that. It just be like, nigga don't turn down the fade when I'm ready. That's all it is. And the problem with a lot of these niggas, what they saying is they get in these relationships and you feel me? They getting that back rolled over on them. And I mean, that's all good.
Let me ask the ladies this. What you're defining as a goofy, or I don't know, he's not that man. Is it because he's not, hunting like he used to, going to get things done, slapping your ass enough when you're in the kitchen? Like, is it that?
He started wearing tube socks. He started wearing tube socks with flip-flops.
No. I'll define what I mean. Just because I said it, I won't put that off on the other ladies. When I say that, and I mean in as far as like how you move, how you speak, it's off.
Okay.
What was that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody watching the movie.
Yeah.
That was me. I clicked some shit and it just went to some other shit.
Of course, it was dirty, folks.
Hold on.
First of all, y'all
when
know
your words
profile me. I'm innocent.
Put that thing on.
Go ahead.
Your words and your actions, they're not matching. Something happened. So your consistency is off. Something's different. You're not moving consistently or something like that. That's
So
what I
that makes
mean.
more sense to me. Okay, I got you.
And maybe I won't project on anyone else, but I just see when someone is all over the place, because I've experienced it and I see it. I know that that's something I wouldn't want to take into another relationship. So maybe I'm saying for the future, that's what I'll be, vetting for, consistency. And I'm a principle based young lady. So, you know what I'm saying? If it's something I can follow, then I'm down. But that's why it's important for people to be themselves, because I'm going to be attracted to who you are. And that's the thing that keep me going, not necessarily money or something like that, just you being who you are. But when you all over the place, or you start to be all over the place, now it's almost like, what am I following? To me, that I can't follow that. I can't be turned on by that.
Yeah. Perfectly
Yeah,
put.
it makes more sense to me than just saying
Yep,
goofy.
that guy is
Yeah,
not
so
getting
sorry.
any BJs. He's not getting any BJs at all.
Who not getting no
That,
BJ?
that goofy guy
Oh,
that
okay.
you're talking about. As a woman, your body shuts down, CJ. Something happens to your body. You're like, you're like trying to get yourself there, and it's like, damn, my body doesn't even respond because the goofiness is overload. It's
Yep.
overload.
If
Because
you
you
have
try as a girl, as a woman, you try. You're like, oh, he's wearing tube socks with flip flops today. Okay, I'm gonna see how Yeah, because it's like, where did this come from? Why all of a sudden? Why all of a sudden are you being a goofy? Why are you funny style?
He started to hang
So
out
is
at
your
the
love
flea market
conditional?
outside.
Flip
That's
shout
all.
out to the flea market.
Yo, is your love
However,
conditional based off his attraction? Is that what you're trying to say?
honestly, I don't
No,
believe
because when I say attracted,
His
I'm not talking
essence.
about his
Talking
looks.
about his essence.
No,
Right.
Lexi.
Who he
Lexi,
is.
example. She's talking about tube socks, flops.
What is your
I think so.
I
question,
don't know. I
TK?
don't know if it's your mic or your voice. Like, what's going on with your like? Talk again, okay?
I don't. I might have a bad mic.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Jump
What,
out
I
and
go
jump
outside.
back in.
what was your
Is
It
it,
might
is
help.
question?
it choppy? I could come back.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's horrible. You
Yeah.
talking fast, but it's like it's real. It's like it's horrible. Can't
I'll
really
try
hear
to slow down my
It
talk.
sounds like you talking inside of a popcorn bag or something. It's just doing
It
all
is.
that.
That's literally what it sounds like.
Not a popcorn bag.
I just want to say that all the ladies on the panel are wearing clothes, and I don't believe what they just said, because this is what I
Call me a
know.
liar.
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
All
First
right.
off, how you know they wearing clothes, nigga? They all
That's
got
what.
I don't
That's
even
what
know
I.
what that means.
He don't. He don't know. He doesn't. It's not his fault. He got.
Yeah, once you have a woman's mind, you have her body. So just keep my mind, and we'll be good.
You
As a
finished?
young nigga, I used to do it backwards too.
Let's just let him finish that, and let that just go and drag out, and let's bring him back and see if
He's still
he might
talking.
be coherent. I don't know. I don't see his little thing moving, but he doesn't.
Pause.
Yeah, pause.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna finish my sentence. Look,
Okay, all right. That's the opposite of what I say to do.
Hey, it's
Okay,
fun seeing it happen to somebody else. It's kind of fun. Don't do it. Don't do it, fool. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it.
You hear the clicks?
There's too many damn clicks going on. I feel it coming.
all I'm saying is this: the same thing that make you laugh, make you cry. So if you like me because I was a top person in my social circle, and you know me for being social. As a matter of fact, my jokes are only funny when you hear me crack jokes with other guys. Because when I'm cracking jokes with you, you be like, you ain't funny. But as soon as I crack jokes with other guys, like, yo, you're hilarious. It's the same jokes, goddamn it. But
How am
if
I
I'm
hungry?
watching Monday Night Football with my guys, and you knew that I was social when you met me, that's why you liked me, because I was plugged. Like, oh my God, there was 30 deep in the club. You can't change me and say I'm not turned on now because you don't quote unquote have time for me to watch to be with me on Monday. And I'm like, yo, I'm watching Monday Night Football. You don't even like football. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of nuance to when they say people get goofy.
Hey,
Men
Dirty.
are creatures of habit.
Do you think it could be maybe some of what they saying is like when you stop doing that, when you stop being the guy that watches football or being
No, that's
social,
not what they
where you're
that's
more
not what they
comfortable?
mean. That's not what they mean. Girls are dope fiends. You understand that, right? They all crackheads. You understand that, right?
I'm just putting it out there.
No, you
So
put
I
it out there. You need to correct that.
dirty folks, I'll give you an example since you left with being social. I like a stern man, but of course I'm a spoiled brat. So a no is also a turn on, but of course I don't like a no. But the fact that you can give me a no lets me try to get you to give me a yes. You see what I'm saying?
You're a girl and you cute, so I believe you bipolar. But what CJ saying is, look, what I'm saying is this: it's women are crackheads, right? Let me explain to you what romance is, because I actually learned this while I was converting the oral tradition of the Bible to English, and I was looking for a word for romance. Romance is romance in every single language in the world. 157 different translations. Romance is romance. You know what romance means? Romance came from ance is like ance is a suffix of as or like. The core word is Roma, right? We call it Rome, but Roma, the Roman Empire, right? When they moved to Constantinople, they built it with Roman architecture so it could be as or like Rome. That's why they call it the Second Roman Empire, even though it was in Turkey, right? So romance, you can Google this. The definition of romance is euphoria, to chase a high. When you date a woman, you're giving her romance. She don't give a fuck about you. She don't even know you. All these girls don't know you. That's why they don't know what to get you for Father's Day, and they've been with you for 3 years. They don't give a fuck about your life. They give a fuck about how you make them feel about themselves. They don't care about you. So as soon as the romance leaves because you're not paying $200 dinners when she lives with you and you have to pay the light bill. Men's love is duty. So if you hit the light switch and the lights come on, I love you, goofy ass. And women say he changed. But no, the only thing that changed is the romance, the euphoria, the chasing of a high change. But he's still the same dude 9 times out of 10. And the fact that, you know what I'm saying, girls want everything and nothing at the same time. Once they decide to like you or not like you, they'll like you or not like you for the exact same reason.
Yeah, how do I sound now?
You done?
So much better.
I have a question for everyone though. Do you guys believe that love is conditional?
All things are conditional. Everything is conditional.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That's the question I had. That's it.
If it wasn't, then the standard for everyone would be, in hell.
Some people
There needs to
believe
be
that their love.
conditions.
Some people believe love is unconditional.
Yeah, because they
All
gain
types
weight.
of
They gain weight. They gain weight. Their titties is flopping. Their vaginas is dry. And you're supposed to love me no matter what.
Is
No
that
matter
you,
what.
Dusto? Is that you, Dusto?
That's not.
Right.
I thought that was Dusto for a minute. Okay.
You can't. I could love you, but I don't have to be with you. I could love you, but I could love you from afar, but I don't have to be with you. And if a woman isn't taking care of herself or taking care of her home or taking care of her man, but he's still supposed to love me, that's ridiculous. Like, no, I could love you from afar. So I think a man should always put conditions. A man should have conditions for everything. There should be reward for good behavior and punishment for bad behavior. And there should be a standard. And if you don't meet the standard, you better get back into training and keep it going, because if not, the conditions of this love is gonna show up. So yeah, love has to
So
be.
is that even love? That love you have for that person that's long distance, would you even consider that love? Like you said, loving someone from afar. Is that even love, or is that, what is that? Like, what would you call that exactly? Because I don't consider
I
that
don't know.
love.
Love is subjective. So it's the love I can give you. And if that's not enough, that's too bad. I'm not going to be like, is this enough love for you? No, if it's not enough love for you, then make a change. And that's it. I'm not here to be tortured into loving and caring for somebody who's going to make it difficult for me. Absolutely not. There's somebody out there that'll love me just as I am, and I'll be happy with that person. I don't need to be with somebody just because I've been with them and they don't really accept me, and now I have to go through hoops and ladders for their love. That's ridiculous. That's not fair. And I shouldn't have to tolerate somebody not being up to the level that they need to be in order to keep receiving my love. And then And if it doesn't work, you can love somebody that you were intimate with, that you shared life with from a distance. You can love them from afar, but they're not the one for you. So love is subjective in my opinion. There's no way to measure it. There's no way to
I
measure
believe the love people are searching for is the type of the only unconditional love there is the love between a mom and the mother and their child, basically, and the father too. I believe that love between the
No, these
Go ahead.
love their children, bro. They don't love their kids. Don't believe that shit. Women love their
You know,
kids based
go
on
ahead.
how they feel about the father of their kids. So it's still a love between a man and a woman. Don't believe that shit, bro. Don't believe that
I
shit.
never heard perspective. That's new to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I know that I felt the love from my moms.
if I was in a sinking ship with my husband and my kids, I would drown my kids and I would save my husband. So my husband to me is my everything. I can make more kids with him. We could build a whole new life. I'm not gonna want to be left alone with a dead husband and some children.
So what are these girls looking
And,
for?
and hold on, Kay. And just to add to that, if you with a stern man, a man that has standards and principles, if his kids don't follow his rules, he can make another kid with that kid and leave that kid on the wayside. So again, yeah, that's
So love
false
just
too.
doesn't exist at all. Like the way we perceive it, I guess, the way that women are the thing that women are searching for, that type of
That
love
is
is
love. That is love, and that's respect. Because if you respect that man, you would have followed his standards. So
I
again,
remember listening to one of these streams and someone said love is an action. And I agree with that.
exactly.
You know,
Love is an
it's a-
action. That means I love my dad so much, I'm going to follow what he set forth. I love my husband so much, I'm going to follow what he set forth. Like, love is
Love,
action.
Love for a
I
man
love
is duty and
myself.
sacrifice.
And if I don't, you
Love
get
is
kicked to the curb.
hold on
And
for
I
one second.
and I
Hold on
love
for one
and
second. Hold on, Lexi.
sorry.
So the greatest law I've ever learned, a universal law, is called law of intent and purpose. It says when purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. So love's intent is for its purpose is for babies and new things. Love exists to be able to get something to be self-sustainable. It has no purpose and no use outside of that. That's why we still had this confusion. That's why relationships don't work, because you have 20, 30, 40, 50-year-olds still trying to fight for love. You 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, you've already been loved. You need something better than that. But that's what love exists for. It exists for babies and new things. A new relationship needs love. A new business idea needs love. An infant needs love. Um, a reunited father with his child needs love because it's new. And once that thing becomes self-sustainable, it doesn't need that. It needs something else. A
Discipline.
whole bunch of things. Yeah, it needs, actually, what's more important than love is respect. Because anything with any word with a re is again, because re means again. So it'd be a reinstitution of things. Is like respect means to view again. Re means again. Spec is the same word you see in inspect, spectacular spectacle. It means to view. So it should be a recognition again, another reword of what's already been built, which is already evident, which in view. That's respect. Respect is not like respect and love. People keep confusing the two. I had this conversation on Red Lipstick Bob's channel.
I heard that. I like that.
Yeah, and like I said, respect and love are not equal. Respect, like love, is like 50 generations after. 50 generations after respect. Like you can respect somebody that died 5,000 years ago, but you can't love them. You can respect the sun, but you can't love it. So just by that, at a minimum, respect is way bigger than love.
I
You know
agree.
what I'm saying? So,
I
and
personally look for respect in people. I don't really
yeah,
need people to love me. I have this like just weird like primal uh position on respect. If a person doesn't respect you, they won't even care if you like something happens to you. They won't care if you die, if you get harmed, if you're in harm's way. They just total disregard of life. So when people don't respect you, it's almost like they just totally just disregard. They don't really regard your being. It might sound crazy, but that's how I see it, and that's why I look for respect.
The reason that we have this love word is because, like I said earlier, it's because of commerce, like this consumerism. When you're in love, when you're acting like you brand new, you don't make good decisions. And this advertisement uh, industry, sales people, they know these things. I've been through 6 different sales training. They all say the same thing. People make emotional decisions to make purchases, not logical ones. So they destabilize you. Love, love will make love drive sales. Respect keep you from selling out. I'd rather a person love me and not sell me out than to try to sell me something. Because when you're in love with somebody, you want to sell. You want to sell to them that they awesome and you great and all of this different shit. When you respect somebody, you just go where you belong. And what we need, like I told, I think Brother Bernard, I said, it's you want to put yourself in the top 5% of people on earth. Be where the fuck you supposed to be, doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing. Be where you supposed to be, when you supposed to be there, doing what you supposed to be doing, the fucking way you supposed to be doing it the first fucking time. Nobody does that. As simple as it sounds, nobody does it. Be where you supposed to be, when you're supposed to be there, doing what you're supposed to do, the way you're supposed to do it the first fucking time. Nobody explains love like that because that requires respect.
Your job explains your duty. Your job explains the duties of your job right there, though.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Because your job don't want love. I can't feed all these people with love. I need respect. I need you to keep your eye on your job. It's your
And
job now. So
if we're being, completely honest, most of us come from families where people can abuse you under the facade of love. So love should not be
Amen.
something that we are chasing. It's the respect.
I agree with that. And I'll marry your
I
second
agree too.
course. I say love is not required to hire. It's about duty.
Yeah.
I also believe that there's a lot of families that are built on trauma bonds and Stockholm syndrome, and that's
a
what
fact.
and that's what people look for. I don't look for that. Girls be like, "Yo, you need to be with a black woman because they understand your struggle." Bitch, I ain't trying to struggle. If that's all you bring to me is a reminder of the struggle, I don't need your ass.
Yeah.
And the only love that truly matters is the love you have for yourself. When you truly love yourself, you don't need love from nobody else. That's not even what you're after.
Facts.
So I love myself enough. I take care of myself. I feed myself. I spoil myself. I love myself. Naked, clothed. I love it. Waking up in the morning. I look good. I love myself. Like, you really got to be an advocate for yourself. And then you're not chasing this illusion of love. You go after bigger things. You go after, the opportunity now to rise above the karma, to experience life and manifestation and all these other things. And being with a woman that worships you, wants to please you, you're not with her because of love. You're with her because, she fits right into your plan. So, so love is something that is like, it's just like a hallucinogenic type of drug it's not even tangible.
Dopamine.
So the love for yourself is the one that matters the most. Once you understand that and you get into your self mastery, you know how to release a lot of these vocabulary words.
JLE must be stopped. JLE must be stopped. Here's the thing. We have to set up something. So we got a cash app. All right. Okay. Yeah. We got a cash app. It's from CJ, and you know what we do when we get our cash app for the show. We appreciate it. Yeah, he's laughing because he's an ass, and this is what we play when we get cash app. We get chat in the future.
We bar $20 to the mall.
That was on mute, fool.
Hold on, I
What
just
did
want to fight. I want to fight back on.
What did it say? What the Cash App say?
Yeah. That's why you up. That's why you up front. Could you?
Oh shit!
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read what it says.
Oh boy.
It says, you know, they always throw the word "for" in there, and it says Savannah Aria. So I just give you your last words for the day.
Savannah G, man. Don't
Bro, that's some
apologize.
gangster shit, bro. Bro, that's gangster, bro. I put my name and a dollar.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good.
This song is dedicated
We don't
to
need
my
your kind here.
homie
Okay.
and that gangster lean.
Your money is no good.
Why did
Your hate is stronger than Palpatine, nigga. God damn, nigga. I respect it though.
Listen, hold up. It seems like somebody want to join them. It just seems like somebody was. You want to be down there, Will?
All I would like to say, gentlemen,
because it's so hard.
all I want to say, fair.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good on that. I'm good. So we don't have to. We don't have to do that. That's all you got to do is just say her name. You getting dropped.
Damn.
Wow.
Nigga didn't even.
Brittany, you ain't never seen this nigga act light skinned before, huh?
Oh yeah, I knew it was coming. That's why when he first came on the panel, I was like, "CJ, don't say Savannah name." That's what
You know when this started, Brittany? When this nigga went and got a haircut. Nigga been acting different.
Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey.
That's crazy. I ain't even say a name. That's crazy. I feel racially
that little
profiled.
boy.
When he lost his sponsorship to Tej Henley, he acted crazy. He lost his sponsorship to Tej Henley, and he lost his damn mind when he cut his beard. That's all it is. That's all it is, bro.
Hold on. World, you don't got your beard?
Me? I'm right here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You see? I should drop him for line, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And I was going to dress Stephen. I wasn't even going to say nothing about Savannah. I was going to dress Stephen.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Everybody's funny today. Be funny in the back by yourself.
That little boy looks like CJ as a little kid.
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey.
That little boy stopped with his head.
Hey, you are funny, Lexi. That's hilarious.
That is
That's
enough this nigga shake.
That ain't far though. That ain't far off. I give it that. That's pretty close.
That was a fine shot.
Are you gonna send me my dollar back though?
Wait, who's Tommy?
What'd you say?
He said my money ain't accepted. So you
You don't know who Nose Ring Tommy is?
Right back. I'm asking
who's Tommy?
Request the 50.
Nigga go request $49 more.
I had to camo for this because I
Tommy B. I couldn't see his name.
This is not. I just want to say this to Miguel. I had to camo.
You can't see nothing but
This is
your
not how
nose
you
and your
treat
mouth,
company,
sir.
sir. This is not how you treat people that come to visit you, sir.
He gonna drop you.
Go ahead. Keep on.
Why is your name dirty, folks?
This what you asked for.
That nigga said he told you.
You don't even know how to use the camera good. Your top of your head ain't
You can't see nothing but your nose and your mouth.
Kind of like every smell.
I try to be nice to y'all colors.
Do you have
and bring jerk chicken and tacos, and this is how you treat me?
Yeah, because you have a pedo background, and for that.
Oh man.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Well, that's
bang.
I'm going ahead.
You got arrested.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Bang.
Jesus Christ. Noble, before I leave though.
That's how rumors get started, man. Don't start that shit.
Before I leave, Noble.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it, bro. I'm not gonna do it. I just want to say, you're a horrible fucking person.
I can live with that. With that.
I know you can because it's true. So you like the truth.
No, he's not.
You're a horrible fucking person. He's an amazing one at the same time. This is what's crazy about this nigga, right? But he's a horrible person. But
hey, CJ, before you leave, the Grizzlies lost tonight.
That's cool. It's just regular season. It's fine. Yeah, what y'all record is?
It's regular. Hey, come on, man. We champs, man. We ain't worried about regular season.
All right, then.
Hey, it's y'all job to focus on regular
season.
So
let's not go there, okay? Let's not go there.
No, it's y'all job to focus on regular
season. Y'all look horrible.
Shout out to the asteroids yesterday.
We won tonight. The Lakers didn't, but we did. The Grizzlies didn't either.
That's cool.
Niggas is trash. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
What are you watching?
Okay.
This nigga got how many damn drop rules you got, nigga? Damn.
You got to come. Don't you can't keep talking about the Lakers, okay? Because LeBron there. Once he leave,
my nigga is disappointing me right now. That's my nigga. He disappointed me right now.
Okay. All right. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask
Where
you
did
about.
Tommy go?
I didn't ask you for. Yeah, Tommy don't know how to act. Got yourself together.
Man, how you defend that nigga after what he did to Kyrie, dog?
Who?
Oh man.
LeBron.
I don't. What do you do?
Man, nigga threw the Kyrie under the bus, man. Went on a little bitch ass rant talking about how Kyrie, man.
So I want to say this. Miguel is obviously a colorist because he bring the light skinned nigga up back first. That's crazy, bro. You gonna bring the light skinned nigga up first, fool?
Who? SpongeBob?
Hey, California more important than Memphis, nigga. Sorry.
No, Tommy B.
Yeah, nobody cares.
You just brought the light. Nobody cares about Memphis.
I mean, nigga, you from a flyover state. You feel me? It's all.
Oh, you know what? What? It is one good thing in Memphis, and that's Courtney Michelle. Or Tennessee.
She in Nashville, but it's cool. But look, you know what I'm saying? People don't like Memphis, but the women love people from Memphis, so it's all good. It works. It works in my favor. So I don't lose on that end. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Dave Ramsey.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Yeah.
And Ja Morant.
Oh yeah, and Project Pat.
Yeah. See, keep going. If you keep thinking. With names.
I'm just saying, California rep is way. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Our track record.
Bro, y'all got a whole country, bro. Like, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, you feel me?
Nigga, we like a dot on the map. You the whole map. It's a difference. I get it. But y'all only got 4 championships. That's crazy.
No. That's just 4 and 8 years, nigga. We got 7 altogether. And if you want to add up all the chips, nigga, it could get real ugly out there.
How many niggas play for y'all ain't from there though? Oh, okay.
You don't want to count the niggas from Oakland, dog. We'll dog Memphis the fuck out, nigga.
That's cool.
Hall of Famers, nigga. Gary Payton, Jason Kidd, nigga. I keep Bill Russell.
I can.
Marshawn.
Y'all got a big ass city, bro. Y'all huge.
Oakland only 400,000, nigga. What you talking about?
Nah,
how y'all get on sports again? Y'all disobedient.
It's because of this nigga.
Why you snitching, Brittany? Dang.
It's light skin privilege,
Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate it. That's why I love Brittany.
Bro, you drop niggas for talking about it and then talked about it when you dropped them. Don't drop me. Go ahead. Fuck it. Just get me out of here.
I'm not, because you made a good point. I don't want to look like a hater. This time.
Too late, bro. Too late for that.
I look like a hater where?
Bro, you ain't even send me my $1 back. For I need that shit for my bus in the morning.
You should have sent this shit. It's mine.
You go fucking a high value man.
Right.
I'm almost a high value man. I said when I started the job in Nashville, I'll be one. Give me about 3 months.
I just made motherfucking perfect salmon in my air fryer tonight, nigga. I'm sleeping good tonight, nigga. Jesus Christ. That shit came out terrific.
I had a rack of ribs just a while ago.
Y'all eat salmon croquettes on the West Coast? Or y'all just, too bougie for this shit?
Yeah, we eat that, nigga.
You see, Brittany, do you see how niggas just come
and
make the show and make the show about them? You see how the niggas do?
I know.
Brittany, let me ask Brittany, do you like salmon croquettes? Let's get you involved.
I'm used to it.
Do you like salmon croquettes, Brittany?
No, but I'm willing to try.
Jay Ali, I'm sure it's about 13 degrees in Chicago right now. Go get a cup.
Okay, you hating.
No, you like salmon croquettes?
You ain't the only one in the Midwest, sir.
Oh,
right here with my
you is like that.
Right.
It's
I don't even like dropping Tommy, but I'm fitting up.
No, they just use a fentanyl word from it.
Nigga, it's 55 out here. We mad as fuck.
Damn, are we hotter than y'all right now? That's crazy.
Here's the thing about the South, okay?
Oh shit.
It all started in Maryland. So
hey, shout out to Maryland. Shout out to Maryland.
That's where that first ship landed, nigga.
Hey, that's messed up. Hey, it actually landed.
You know how I know that? Because when I seen them row houses and got the fuck up out of here, I went straight to the tourist section, nigga. I ain't fucking with Baltimore, nigga. Fuck.
Hey, I've been to Baltimore one time, and I seen somebody standing and leaning at the same time. I was like,
standing and leaning at the same time.
Hold on, wait.
Noble like he do that shit all day.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Oh,
remember
that's nice.
Baltimore. Is y'all city jail like smack dab in the middle of downtown?
What you mean?
It was. I'm trying to remember. It was a city I went to out there where like the fucking county jail, or I think it was like a prison, smack dab in the middle of the goddamn city. I said,
Oh,
this
downtown? Yeah, yeah.
That's
That's
probably
right.
the airport, nigga. All
It's right by
these
83.
niggas-
He said that's
some
probably the
sick
airport.
shit. Nigga, I ain't never seen no shit like that. The closest we got is Salinas, and Salinas on the side of the freeway. So when they
Them folk
niggas
got a
go out to the
prison
yard,
for
they can see the
airport.
freeway.
And you know what's funny? I'm from Fort Washington, so I'm not even from nowhere near Baltimore.
That's the wrong city. It's Baltimore.
Well, I'm.
Oh,
I'm
shout out to Jenny. She had salmon tonight too. You feel me? See, it's a West Coast thing. You feel me? Off that salmon tonight. You feel me?
When I said off that salmon,
Jenny, where
that's a
you from?
Percocet.
What the fuck?
Jenny, where you from, Jenny?
Yes, raised.
Heaven.
Jenny from the
Number
block.
5.
She from heaven.
Jenny is Dominican. She lives in Massachusetts. She's
Oh.
married with. She's
That's the
married
first
with
person
three-
I ever met from Massachusetts.
She's married with 3 beautiful babies. Well, not babies, they're big, but she's
Yeah.
married. She's married with 3.
Shouts out to you, Jenny. You can't okay.
Sorry, Lexi.
Jay Ali on Demon Time. She said, "Do they got 7?"
Yo, Jay Ali been killing the chat, bro. She trying to take Tola slot, nigga. She's been on some bullshit.
She been told you.
That's really that's so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful.
Lexi, I follow her on IG, so I see her children. She got
Yeah,
beautiful
and
children.
her birthday was on the 4th and mine was on the 5th. So
Oh yeah, happy belated birthday.
Jay Ali toxic like a Chicago nigga, but she can't box. Look,
What? Jesus.
shut up.
Yeah,
Southside.
she is toxic. She that good toxic though. You know what I'm saying?
She funny though. That's rare for a girl, so I'm fucking with her. And she
All right. Okay. It's the
Bruh.
same. It's the same rules.
Okay.
It's the same rule. It's the same rules. So you can't listen.
Oh dang, not even Jenny too. Aha.
No. They already been told. Both of them been told. No J. Ali, no Savannah slander, or any type of J. Ali or Savannah anything. You're getting out of that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, what's wrong with these niggas? Like, y'all here? That's y'all too.
Man, they got the bodyguard on there.
Belated birthday, Jenny.
Wait. I refuse to stand for this cuckoldery. First of all, I ain't say nothing about Savannah at all. And second of all, I showed Jay Ali love because she had shot.
Okay.
Bro,
You think I'm dead?
bro. Okay, so go on tell me who else you gonna add to the motherfucking list. Go ahead.
What?
Who else? Because it wasn't even her.
All right. Oh well. While we at it, Lexi
I
been
didn't
on
say
the
her
list.
name.
Lexi been on the list.
You can't do that. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that one. You can't do that one, bro.
Look, she been
You can't
on.
do
She
that
been
one.
on the list.
Bro, come on. Come on,
She like
man.
playing with y'all, so I just let her play with y'all. Brittany B is definitely on the list.
Nah,
Brittany's
no.
on
So
the
how?
list.
So
Brittany on the list when she over here.
So what I need to say, when I want to address the lady that has 2 B's
I want to be
in
on
her
the list
name.
forever, world. What the hell? Not just when I'm over here.
Nah, you don't need to be on that list. And he ain't about to mute me.
Okay.
Brittany, I guess even when you're not here, he gets them off the panel. Even when you're
Facts.
not here.
Facts. I put them off on all y'all just.
The last yellow man.
I'm gonna have to figure out.
Y'all think I enjoy this?
I
Y'all
think it's a way. I'm gonna have to figure out how to way to say
Miguel is
dots.
acting real Jewish around this bitch. Look, man, you can't.
So I gotta say
He's
dots
gonna be
in different
disrespectful
ways.
and try to deplatform you at the same time.
So I gotta say dot A or dot B. That's how I gotta do it. How the fuck am I supposed to address her? Like, what the fuck?
What you can't talk about nothing else.
Ma'am. I mean, you say ma'am.
Nigga said Abu Dhabi. Nigga, stop stuttering. Get it out. Why I can't talk to these people, bro? What? Okay, I get one of them. I do. I understand. I would do the same thing.
One of them?
Nah, fuck that shit. This is real Jewish. You can't compliment them. You can't insult them. You can't shout out them. This is some real Jewish shit, sir.
Dirty folk.
Is a
Folk.
tyrant.
You have one more game.
Now she doing it too?
Because he
Damn.
keeps saying the J word.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we can't even. Oh man, these motherfuckers got too much power. Now we can't even.
We'll just.
I mean, that's what I heard.
Call him bagel. Call
These
them
niggas
bagels.
Jewish.
Bagels.
I would think that would be worse than calling them.
Call them the
These
bagels.
people dumb.
Lil Hat, we'll just say
These
Lil Hat.
people
All
dumb.
right, so
Call
Lil
them the
Hat ass
bagels.
niggas.
They eat bagels.
Yeah, they're
They look like they do.
called bagels in the
I thought
sphere. In
I
the
thought they just
sphere.
ate children.
No, well, yeah, they do
Oh,
that.
listen.
Drop yourself.
You gotta drop yourself for that one.
Yes.
Yeah, just go and drop
Yeah.
yourself, G. Just for about 5 seconds. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
So
shit.
while he's gone, let me just say this.
While he's gone, I just want
Let
to
me
say what's
just
up to Savannah, Lexi, and
Savannah, Lexi, Brittany B, what's going on?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I still got all my powers, even though I'm down. Like,
I'm
what do
like,
you
what
think?
did these niggas think was gonna happen?
They like the kids that like getting smacked.
Oh man.
they should never gave y'all niggas money.
This whole, I'm deleting this whole
They
part.
should have never gave y'all niggas
Just
stream,
because y'all
y'all.
in it. This whole part getting deleted just because y'all in it. Y'all do that. That's all.
Bro, come on, fool. Y'all, you get ready to wrap up soon anyway, bro.
Huh?
You was gonna wrap up
Okay,
soon
Jenny.
anyway. Oh, you say you don't know nothing about wrapping up? My bad.
Oh hell.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm never. They don't ask me to wrap up. Or pull up. That's y'all niggas.
Who is they?
Slavery.
Who is they, sir?
Nigga, I got 3 kids. I don't know what you talking about.
With y'all discount jeans.
Smacking the bowl.
Savannah, you are more welcome and free to end your show wherever you feel like it. Oh, never
I
mind.
am getting a little sleepy. Oh, Jay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I
Oh,
have
hey,
energy.
Jay, I was just about to say the same thing. Never mind.
All right, so I'm finna slide though. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night, man. All
Bye,
right, Tommy B.
Jay. Thank you for
My
coming.
boy Dirty Folks. My guy World Class. My
You
guy
definitely, the pleasure's all
SpongeBob.
yours.
Lexi, Brittany B, Savannah area. Y'all have a good night.
Okay. I'll sneak it in at the end.
Hey, I didn't know Memphis niggas could talk that fast.
Bobby did that shit too. What'd you say?
Tommy.
What'd you say, Tommy?
I said, I didn't know Memphis niggas could talk that fast.
Oh shit.
Yo, I thought you called them Memphis
Bang,
Bleak. I'm about to
bang,
say, yo,
bang,
that's funny.
bang, 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 bang.
Hi, Jay.
Yo, let me grab this call, man. I just want to say shout out to all the ladies on the panel. Y'all got to come to Secretary Sundays, man. We're going to change the world. We're going to convert these toddlers into toddlers so they be happy with their life. They already toddlers, but they fighting it. We're going to make them sleep in their cribs. But so, shout out to y'all, man. Let me grab this call, man. I'm out. I might
Bye.
be just alone.
Bye, dirty folks.
Don't disrespect.
Did you call him lady folks? That's hilarious if you did that.
Bro,
I didn't. Oh,
I thought it sounded like you said bye, lady folks. I thought CJ was leaving. I thought CJ was leaving.
I think we all did.
Oh,
Hi,
we all know he
CJ.
I can't.
Man, I'm over here talking shit. Hey, y'all 2 degrees warmer than we is. Ain't that about a bitch?
I told you that.
Yeah, I'm 43 right now.
Grew up under palm trees and want to talk shit about our speech conversation. What the fuck?
You said grew up under palm trees like that's an insult. Nigga, what you mean?
You niggas move.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
No, I'm saying he said we talk slow as hell and shit. I'm like, bro, you got the privilege to go up on the.
So let me so Tommy B, this my question then. How y'all got the beautifulest weather and y'all just so mean?
We not mean. We just defend ourselves. That's all.
The Warriors went in a little bit, so.
No, I did have that question for everybody. I had that question for everybody living in the Caribbean, like in the islands. I'm like, y'all live in fucking paradise, but y'all angry all the time.
So now y'all
It's the
understand.
heat. It's that heat and humidity.
Go get in the water.
It's salty. I don't know.
JLE, you there? Or
Nah, New York is the ones that's mean. They think California is chippy as hell.
Yeah, I'm here. Why dirty folks and CJ decided they want to leave when I got up here?
I was gonna kick them out. I was gonna kick them out anyway. They don't know how to act when y'all up here. It's too much cute up here.
Aw.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, Lexi.
What's good, Jay?
Okay, your ass is slow.
I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Hey, Jay, sweetie.
I still
Hey,
need them
V.
Amazon robes with the matching flip flops
No, I ain't
and
mad you nothing off Amazon.
the do rag to go with it too.
No,
Come on, come on.
no.
All right. Okay, okay. You're not the only girl that's
What was that? What was
Hmm?
that, yo? What was that?
Oh no, cause I was talking about Amazon in the chat. He gonna talk about some. I can't remember what I said. I'd have had a little liquor, y'all.
Oh,
Because Brittany, you know what Jay
That
Ali said
explain
that she
everything.
only loves her Amazon delivery
yeah.
person. That's what that
Exactly.
Oh, you said love your Amazon delivery person.
No, not all of them. Mm-mm.
Oh, I thought you said you love Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I was about to say somebody buying packages on purpose.
No, they
Remember
be
when?
ugly most of the time.
Remember when
Jesus.
Kanye said Instagram got your bitch? Well, Amazon got a lot of y'all bitches too.
No B words.
Oh, sorry, my fault. I apologize.
Did you say you was
I don't
30?
know. I'm just so tired of the
You,
bees.
you said
I love you, Brittany.
I was
I'm
quoting
just
Kanye,
so,
by the way. These weren't my words. I was quoting him.
yeah. Well, Savannah, just to let you know, like I don't even know if you ever even. I don't even never see you in the chats over in Fight Club.
I used to watch it like a couple months ago, but I stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much
And I'm
for
okay
me.
with that. And you know what? I used to be like, no, people come on. And now I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
It's a lot now. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I
And
know
I
that last
mean,
episode stressed you, Brittany. They was going.
see, Kay. All right. And Jenny
I'll be
was
watching
there.
the whole thing. I'll be watching the whole
Which
thing.
one on Sunday?
They just was
Yeah.
not getting it. You see how everything's perceived, and you try to tell them, and they like going at you like.
They literally just go total opposite. And I'm like, oh my God. So I just have to play my game. And I just be like, okay. And I just be like, all right, y'all
You and
got it.
Aaron is soldiers for holding that shit down for this long. God damn.
But Tommy, when I tell you, like, at some point it'd be like, all right, y'all got it. And then because it'd be so funny, and I just play it off like, okay, you got it. Y'all know everything. It's all good because y'all not hearing me, and y'all are totally off. Like
They just
off.
be up and venting, man.
And like even last night when Aaron jumped up and was like, because I had said, well, Fatty, I was putting you on up on game, and he tried to be like, you didn't put me up on, like, I'm like, you got whatever. I mean, I know he be trying to I don't know what his deal is. I gotta figure that out, but half of the time I don't care. And I said it last night. You don't have authority to give me any critiques or anything I'm gonna listen to because I'm a woman. I'm following. I don't listen to multiple men. I'm like, so I have to. I follow one. I have principles from one.
And that nigga is not one to follow.
And somebody was like, well, why does it seem like you're always pushing back on what I say? Is like, because it goes against what I was told. So a lot of times I'm standing on the principles I have. So, you know, and I don't give you authority to change anything in my life because that lasts forever. And I don't need that emotional connection to you.
Makes sense to me.
No, not even just that. It's half you niggas on the panel don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Yeah.
Like, let's
That's
just
what
be
I'm saying.
real.
That's why you don't listen to all men.
As much as
I
he's
treat
on
my mind
panel,
like you treat your vagina, basically.
as much as he's on panels, how could he really have a real social life? Let's just be honest.
That's what I be saying, yo.
But
Like,
here's
how could you have a real social life when you literally spend weekends on the panel during the prime time of having a social life?
Tommy, that's not fair to say, but I understand what you're saying because you're talking to the person that's there during that time as well. But I know I don't have one, and I'm okay with that too because half the time, if I'm not there, where would I be? I'd be in the house. I'm not going outside, not at midnight at night on a Friday. where I'm
But we're
going.
talking to
Nah, it's
men.
not you. It's the
No.
point
But
she was
Brittany,
making, Brittany.
we're
He
talking to
was making
men
points about how,
that's giving advice about social things, and they aren't
yeah.
even social.
Yeah.
Like, how are you going to tell a woman,
they're
hey, you
not.
should do this, and this, and you're clearly not even interacting with women like that because you're on a fucking computer screen all night?
And Tommy, another thing is too, they're not even young, so they're not even experiencing what we're experiencing now in the dating market. They're talking about shit that happened probably back in like the 70s. I'm ODing, but
Okay,
not
be
that long.
quiet.
Not that long ago.
I
But
wouldn't say the 70s.
I mean,
but
most of the
them-
people are your age, Kay. So they
and a lot of them, they're
they
not.
don't act like
They're
it,
not.
though.
A lot of them aren't taken from anything. They're just, it's either talking points that they know, because when you start talking to a lot of them, you start to understand that a lot of them ain't got no experience. Like when they say certain shit, you just like, oh, you ain't never been outside, because there's certain shit that you know when you've been outside. So, like, the problem is everybody thinks that they have they have the right to have an opinion. If you ain't never really been outside like that, then how about you just shut the fuck up? But nobody knows how to with social media because everybody has to have an opinion. So that's
and
why
they're
you
not
gotta,
gonna shut up with me. Oh, sorry, Tommy. They're not gonna be quiet with me because I'm a girl.
of course not. But you know, it's like, well, I tell people, like, when people start talking marriage, I shut the fuck up. I ain't married. I ain't been married. So, but you got people who'll be single in the motherfucker having a whole conversation about marriage. Like, nigga, where's your basis coming from? The fuck? Like, it just be weird.
Yeah,
And it's not even just that show. It's just social media altogether. Just
and
weird.
even like when I don't speak on certain stuff because of the platform I'm on, they try to use it against you. Like I had said, I got ghosted. My thing is with ghosting, I don't care about that because my vetting process is intense. So if you can't handle it, I can see you not hollering at me no more. I'm cool with that. That's a blessing in disguise. Because you never know, somebody may have been trying to talk to me or lead me on, saying they would want this or whatever, and then I challenge it, and then they be like, "Oh hell no," and I'm cool with that. You got to be able to take L's.
Well,
So they try to bring that back up as if and try to flip it on me, and I'm like, that's not a flip on me. That's a blessing. Like you got to understand how I look at life and stuff like that. Don't bother me. If I'm talking to somebody and they just stop talking to me, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's part of the process, how you weed through people, and that's how you don't end up with bodies on you. So it's a smart way to go. I mean, but I think what happened is people take it personal, and they expect you to take it personal, and so that's why they think that they can, you know, tease you or say it's you and yada yada yada. When you just like, I ain't tripping, enjoy your life.
And I'm like, I didn't do anything. And that was a phone conversational type, situation going on. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, if you can't handle me asking you questions, then that means you already is lost.
Oh hell!
Like I said, I know when a motherfucker just start moving and being a goofy, like it's a turn off. So if you ghost me, that's probably because you already felt something in my voice or my demeanor because I'm like, all right, this is whack.
Or you had some other shit going on.
And the truth is, to me, that when you behave that way, it means to me that you never encountered women like us in your regular life. You are now in the presence of great women. You guys let us know that. We didn't label ourselves that. You gentlemen have labeled us that. So if Brittany is speaking, a lot of people give her the respect because she is now available and accessible to men who otherwise would never in their life have a woman like her in their presence. So they like to act like they're used to a certain type of woman in real life, and just on the microcosm of a panel, Brittany says something to them sweetly, preface it with respectfully, politely, all that extra shit, because she knows she doesn't want to come at them hard, because that's the next thing they're gonna jump on her at. And they still don't get it because they don't really encounter women like us in regular life. And they don't know how to interact with us. They don't know how to have a conversation. They don't know how to respect our perspective. And they don't see that we lead with our femininity. You know, they don't really know women like us in real life. And you see it on these panels. And I don't mean to bring you out, Brittany, but I respect you because you are in a lot of panels and you deal with a lot of personalities. And the way that even Jay Ali deals with some of these gentlemen, I'm impressed. I'm impressed because I'm just like,
Thank you.
trying to figure it out, and I'm like, you know what it is that these guys really don't know chicks like us.
Yep. And you oh sorry, babe.
Being around y'all more
How
would
would it
definitely
that
help.
sound to you?
You know what I'm saying? If
No,
y'all,
well,
women
in
like y'all
person
would
it
keep
would.
joining panels and having the conversations, it's definitely helping, I think.
It ain't.
Because
It's
not
not.
because I mean, if you look at the start of the conversation,
no. This is some
when it
shit
got
you have
cut
to do in
off,
person, my nigga.
it
It's
was
not
helping.
helping, Eso.
This
I
is
think
shit you
so.
have to do in person because see,
Let's do
when
it
you do it
typically.
behind the screen, you have something. It's like it's no different than having like liquid courage. See, when you have to have that conversation face to face, niggas gonna act a whole lot. See, niggas think it's just dudes on dudes. No, a lot of these niggas wouldn't talk to these females the same way if they was face to face as well.
You sure know what?
That's why when you go to these motherfucking meetups, I ain't heard not nan nigga talking to any of these females crazy at a meetup. But these same niggas will be on the panel talking crazy to them. That ain't a coincidence.
Yeah, you want to know what's funny, Tommy? Like even Razik got up there because I met Razik in Detroit, at the meetup in Detroit, and he even was like, yeah, I'm gonna just have to come up and speak for Brittany because she is 100% saying what she's saying. So I met Stephen Day twice. They know who, like, I can't say they know who I am, but it's no different. And like even yesterday, Fatty was like, "You sound like a politician. You sound like you being coached." I'm like, "No, I'm just consistent. I know where y'all going. I know what y'all about to say. Y'all been saying the same thing. I've been doing this for a long time." I'm like, I'm really, if anything, I sound irritated, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
was gonna say because
I'm
what is
consistent. And if anything, I've been more consistent and more principle based because I'm living what I'm saying. So you're mad now because you can't move me off my square because I'm living on principles. So now when you ask me a question, it's going to be the same question because it's what I believe in. And now you're like, it doesn't sound like it's coming from the bottom of your heart. No, because it's coming from the back of my throat.
But you know why, Brittany? It's because none of these niggas stand on business. And
Bang,
that's why they had
bang,
the issues
bang,
with these women.
bang, bang.
When it's certain situations that have happened in this space
Hold up, Tommy. I
that
like that back of the throat. That back of the throat. You get that nice saliva from the back of the
Hey, you know what it is, Lexi.
but
Sit for a second.
it's certain situations that have happened in this space where I'm looking at niggas like, you should have, dismissed this person or not been just standing on business, just standing on principle, just standing on, I don't rock how this nigga getting down. So nigga, don't come to my platform, don't be around me, yada, yada, yada. And I'm watching niggas not do that. And so in my head, I'm looking like, okay, well, if you ain't doing that in a simple situation like this, then when you quote unquote liking a chick, you damn sure ain't doing it then. So I think what happened is because you're up there and you standing on business, that shit don't process with them because they don't. Everything that they believe on, it fluctuates.
Yep.
It fluctuates with the conversation. If this guy over here is cool and he says this, I'm gonna agree with him. If this guy over here says this and we don't like him, I'm gonna go against it. You ain't standing on principle.
Yep.
My shit ain't never wavered since I've been on this shit since December last year. My shit, I just said the same shit. These niggas is weird. All kind, like it's been the exact same shit for the whole time I've been up here. But again, these niggas, they follow the talking points. They follow, whoever they think is cool in this space and what they spit. And they don't have an original thought for themselves. So if you have an original thought, it does come off like you weird.
Thank you, PJ.
Because they don't.
Nah, that's
And this is why
they get called weird or whatever.
And this is why I say the goofy thing. When you flip flop your mental, when you're not really standing on anything, that's why I'm like, I love a stern man, a man that has principles and that's consistent. That's a turn on.
Mm-hmm.
So when you
I'm
start being
surprised
all
none
over
of
the
them
place,
men ever told you that the earth is round. Like, I don't know.
well, it's flat. Go ahead. Anyway, but
oh my god,
being flat earth.
Why you say, oh my god?
Because we already had this conversation over.
She said the earth is flat. Wait, you a flat earther too, Tom?
No,
I'm not necessarily flat earther, but I'm saying, nigga, what evidence do you have that it ain't? Like, my thing is the people that go, oh my god, I'm going, well, where's your evidence that it ain't? You ain't never been up there.
Never mind. Yo, this is crazy.
All the evidence you got.
Today, hold on, y'all.
The sun
sound like
rising.
no. Google Earth. It's the same pictures for the last 20 years. But go ahead.
Yo,
Anyway, this
you
is
have to put
Savannah.
the satellites
This
up
is
there.
Savannah's.
Sundials.
Lights
That
to
ain't enough.
Hold on. This is Savannah.
Y'all about to stress me out. Nope. Sure if not. We're not
Wow,
going
I
to.
thought you were asleep.
Wait, no, I wasn't. I ain't. No. I was about to get put to sleep. Nope. I don't have this. Not this one. I'm stressed out. Okay.
If the Earth is flat,
Ah. Nope.
we would have no
Nope.
satellites.
Nope.
So,
Nope. Okay. No. No.
sorry.
Nope.
No, as a person who's in a STEM,
That's
it just
goofy to
irks
me.
my brain.
If
Like,
he's
it
saying
triggers
no,
me.
be quiet. See?
Jesus.
And it's just stuff like that, Tommy, where it's just like if a person's thought process and their principles is all over the place, and you can tell by their conversation when it goes all over the place and they don't stand firm on nothing, it's like, ugh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How can you? I mean, that's why. And my thing is, when you live like that, a woman can't mold herself to you at all because you're all over the place. What's she gonna follow? You don't even give her. You wouldn't even be able to give her anything. So all of a sudden, a woman who can't follow you, it's her fault now. But you can't see it within yourself. So I point stuff out like that. I'm like,
If you ain't trying to go where you trying to go,
Well,
you
like
can't
even
make
with I had this conversation. I had a conversation with Fatty, and I had to explain to him why texting chicks behind the scenes is feminine, and he still didn't get it. He swore to God everybody did the shit, and it was somebody else on the panel. I'm like, how long you had my phone number? Dude, they had my phone number for like 8 months. How many text messages you got from me where I was talking shit about somebody on these panels behind the scenes? Well, I ain't got none because you're not a nigga like that. It's fucking exactly. Like, what the fuck?
Some niggas do gossip though.
Okay, and do that make it right? It's fucking feminine. Shit.
No, I'm saying as far as we can't call talking feminine.
It's fucking feminine, nigga.
Certain things that, you know what I'm saying, you could say is naturally female.
The shit that he was talking about was feminine shit. And my thing is, when you see these niggas getting put on blast, see, I don't have shit that people can clip and put me on blast about is what I'm talking about. Anything that I'll say to somebody behind the scenes, I'll say on this motherfucking panel with
well,
no problem.
well, and we'll leave this alone too, Tommy. But my biggest thing is I don't say anything I can't repeat. So I don't care who. So my thing is I don't care what I said, even if it does get blurted out or whatever. I always choose my words wisely and always put myself in a position where if it were to come out, it can be repeated. I can stand on it. Now, what I've learned through that principle is that because I've been so real in that stance, it allows me to ignore the loyalty or disloyalty in the other person who may do something like that. And so that's where I had to step back and be like, oh, okay, so let me make sure if this were to ever happen, that I would make sure I would challenge the loyalty of that person. But because I'm so real, I've always ignored that part of life because I don't care. I'm going to say what I want and I'm going to make sure it can be repeated. If it cannot be repeated, then I won't say it. But normally I don't say anything that can't be repeated.
No, that's my point. That's why I said I can't even be put in a position to even, like, the nigga that had my number is one of the messiest niggas in this space. Nigga at the snap of a finger clip some shit. So the fact that you done have my number for this long, you ain't got nothing that you could have screenshot and try to put me on blast about, is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, nigga, I just don't move like that. It is what it is. But when I got to explain to a guy why you shouldn't move like that, and he's pushing back on, well, everybody do it. Oh, okay, but you expecting the chick to follow you because you're doing what everybody does. Like, that's the weirdo shit that I be talking about with these niggas on these panels. Oh, why women won't submit? Submit to what? A nigga that's doing what everybody do? Like, that's kid shit. That's what your kid tells you. Well, everybody doing it, so I did it. Like, what the fuck? But I mean, it boils down to what we was just talking about, though. Standing on something. Like, if I say that that's wrong, I'm not gonna do it. It's just that it's that simple.
You know what that's like? It's like a bunch of people getting on the panel and asking why banks don't approve you for loans. We don't do that. What do we do instead? We talk about building credit because we know the outcome. The fact that y'all running around talking about submission is evidence that you don't want to do the things that will cause a woman to submit. So over here, we don't do that. Over here, we just help women pick out what type of sub they already are. It's
Yep.
fun.
And you know what's even funnier with that? The thing is, even if you say something to those type of men about what you would want or what they could do, they don't even believe you. They say, nah, that ain't what women want. And it's like, okay, never mind. You
Fact.
got it.
I had that discussion way back when we was on the panels. Remember when we had that one panel with the the self-identified nerds that was up there? And when they called themselves that. But and I told them, confidence is like the number one thing that you're gonna, and they literally pushed back on me. And I'm like, bro, it was a period at the end of that sentence. It wasn't a question mark. I'm telling you niggas what it is. But they push that and that's kind of my point. Like, they push back on everything that you say. And it's funny because it's like, but you niggas ain't even qualified to even push back on what a nigga is saying, because you pretty much admit yourself that you ain't even been as successful in this space.
Yep.
So I'm confused on where the pushback is coming from. Like, but again, because everybody thinks that they get to have a voice and their opinion matters. If you don't know shit, your opinion don't matter. Sorry. It is what it is. If I get to talking about computer engineering, my voice don't matter because I don't know shit about it. It's that simple. Like,
yep. And you know what's funny? Like, there's things I can relate to because I still was the girl in school. I didn't have no boyfriend. I wasn't asked to prom. Like, all that stuff happened. But then, I still look back. I still was like, even when I came to the Midwest, I was only 12, but I didn't know that, like, my brother had already came up here. And so even in the neighborhood, when they found out I was Redman little sister, well, that was a no-no. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, oh, I'm Redman little sister. They're like, oh, shit. So you get the all shit there. Then my first boyfriend, I didn't know who he was. So, of course, oh, you such as, oh, yeah, we know who you are. Okay. So that's a no-no there.
Them niggas were scared of your brother?
Look, I still to this day, I never asked. I don't want to know. And my brother was locked up a lot. So even when I got here, he was locked up. So I came up, me and my brother are 7 years apart. He didn't even get out. I came up here when I was 12. That means he was 17. He didn't get out until 21, till he was 21. So again, I don't know. All I know is that I'm Redman little sister, and that was it's an off limits type of thing. So you got the neighborhood where I'm still neighborhood, but okay, can't nobody really like me in the neighborhood. You go to school, ain't nobody really feeling me because I'm a church girl. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So you build up different characteristics. So I have a personality. I am a people person, but it ain't like I'm not flashy. I'm not showing off my body and all this other stuff, even though I was thick, but I was thick enough where I could wear anything. So I didn't have to do much to try to glamorize it. It just was there. So then with me being in church, you have a little subtleness about it. So I wasn't wearing nothing too crazy. So it wasn't until like after school, after all of that stuff, where people was like, oh yeah, but then I had a vendetta because I'm like, well, you wasn't talking to me in high school, so don't talk to me now. So I'm like, so I went through that period. I got married. So, and then my ex-husband is 8 years older than me. So I don't know him. He don't know me. We don't have no friends, nothing in common, nothing like that. So it's like, okay. So then when I got married, I disappeared again. So it's like, it's just funny how life work out. So I'm like, I understand what it's like to like be overlooked.
So
And
we
because
just
I'm not
we just gonna brush over there. You thick enough to where you can wear everything. You think we just
she just need to be in California. That's all. That'd have fixed all them issues.
But that's what I'm saying.
I was stuck on that one too, right there, fellas. I was like,
Yeah,
whoa, wow, hold up a second.
I'm
That
still
sounded
right.
really nice. That
I
sounded
like
really
all the
great.
other stuff you said was great, but I'm still right there. I ain't left. I don't even know what else happened after that. So
Yeah, you got Tommy said you need to be in California. You see where y'all came out of America.
That's all. She just need to be in California.
But here's the thing, Tommy.
You wouldn't have had none of them
drive you,
issues.
Tom? You said drive you. You just say that. Just a
But
drug.
here's the thing, Tommy. Even if I had the same family and I went to California, I would still have the same principles. So I still wouldn't. Not again.
No, your principles would have
No,
been
we're
cool, but
talking
I'm
about
telling you right
now. We're
now.
talking about 2023,
I'm
baby.
talking
We
about
want
right
to. We
now.
want to.
Like,
We're
nah,
talking about now. We want to
Nurse
see.
Fancy said it's a
Brittany.
wagon. I seen it.
Oh yeah, Nurse Fancy.
dragging that wagon.
Oh, hey, Nurse Fancy, think too while she playing. But
Talking
so,
about right now, baby. Fast forward to right now. What are you
I
doing
mean,
next
yeah,
week?
even when I went to Atlanta, I didn't dress what's that word, provocative or whatever, but I don't have to.
Brittany B, our show host had a question.
You weren't supposed to highlight that.
Jesus Christ, Savannah.
Yo, we're gonna have a get together real quick. Brittany, where are you at? Indiana?
Yeah.
I can fly you in, baby girl.
Hey, come on, Lexi, don't make me blush.
Savannah's in Texas. Jelly's quick. She's in Chicago.
I know I'm only 2 hours away, or 3. Well, in a caddy, I can get there in 2.5.
Man, we're gonna have some demon time.
Oh Lord, please don't. Hey, hold on now, because you. Never mind.
Just say okay, Brittany.
What is that?
Now, why would you put my pic? Oh, God.
You know why?
Jay Ali is
You know
buzzing over there. Jay Ali is on Jay Ali. I don't know what she's sipping on, but she's buzzing.
Hold on, look at Steven. Steven said, "I seen both of them. I can attest to them both."
Both you guys say it right, Steve. You gotta put both on.
And
Steven
that's what
Day
I'm
came
saying.
in
I
to
just
testify. Steven, ooh, wow, that's me. That's right.
Lexi, that's you, girl.
Yes, ma'am. That's me all the way. Yes, ma'am. That's real life right there. All that. I'm having a wet dream. I'm having a wet dream in that picture.
Hey, where you get that from?
Boy, I be getting it. You know I'm a YouTuber, right?
Right.
I like this.
So, I wanted to say hi to Isso.
Oh yeah, what's up?
I definitely will watch that. Oh, go ahead.
Isso's a cutie. Isso's another cutie. He's a
Hey,
nice
that's real demon time. World.
I'm lying. I would
What you just
participate.
said.
I would participate. I'm not even going to sit there
Oh
lie.
my
I would
Can
just
you
watch.
highlight Miguel? Can you highlight CJ comment right there?
What you talking about? The last one?
DJ's out of control.
Yeah, that's some down south shit.
Hey, my fault. What happened?
That's some down south shit.
Let's time CJ out for 6,000 hours.
Hey, not 6,000 hours.
I meant seconds, but I think my soul knew what needs to be at. What needs to happen.
That's hilarious. Hey, I'm always down for a swipe test. So
like continuously, just keep timing them out. It's like from stream after stream after stream. You out of control. Yeah.
That's some down. Charlemagne. Yeah, that's some down south shit.
So back to who's attractive. I just want to go back to the.
I'm medium ugly.
So you said
So I was
you could wear anything.
You so silly.
Hey, you said what?
Hold up.
I'm medium ugly. So I was
as the voices come up. Would you say?
Oh my god! You see what I'm saying, Savannah? That shit's like nails on the chalkboard to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna ignore it.
What's wrong, Tommy V?
I hate self-deprecation. That shit's weak as fuck to me.
Oh, when you say
me saying I'm medium ugly.
I hate it. I fucking hate it. That shit is.
The ladies hate it too.
No, they feel like this.
Let me ask you a question, dog. Do you really think that shit get the draws wet? Like, do you niggas that do that think that get the draws wet?
I'm not up here trying to back the girls though.
I understand that, but I'm just asking because usually niggas that do that in front of chicks they trying to bag as well. So I'm saying, do you niggas really think they get the draws wet?
That's a yes. All right.
He needs to be collared and chained. He needs to be.
Wait, you're talking to me? You talking to me or like
I'm
you
talking to
expecting
you.
me to
I'm
answer?
talking to you.
I'm just saying, niggas
Ooh,
that
wow,
do
you butterfly me
self-deprecation.
out. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, Kay, I'm talking to you. You need to wear a collar and chain. Yes.
I need to wear a collar and chain.
Yeah,
Go
you
buy
heard
me one
me.
and wait.
I will
What you mean
buy
by
it for you. I'll have a whole ceremony.
He
I
already
have a
is
you
whole
trying to tie
ceremony.
me up? You trying to tie me up? Is that what
If
you
you
trying to say?
need that, I can do that to you. If
Why are you
need
so
that,
excited about it? Why you?
Because he's
Nigga,
hey,
What?
hold on. Hey,
we
because
on
he
the
already,
same nigga.
because
I
he
his
already
mean,
identity is
enslaved.
there. That's his identity. So he
Because
likes
he's
it. He
already
likes it.
enslaved.
He
What'd you
knows.
say,
He knows he
Brittany?
likes it. He knows he
Nothing.
likes it. I'm
Okay.
coming with
how old are
authority
you,
and
by
I'm
the way?
coming with assertiveness. He knows he likes
Lexi,
it.
how old are
You
you?
need.
I'm 46.
And ready.
It's kind of too
Okay.
old for me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Exactly, Steven.
I ain't gonna lie.
Wouldn't even know what to do with it, Lexi.
No, he won't.
Boy,
I know he doesn't. I'm
boy
gonna
couldn't
teach
find it
him.
with a map.
Hold
I
on.
would
Hey, guess
teach
what?
him.
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't have to know because she gonna tell him.
Yeah, he doesn't have no idea. He has no idea.
All right,
That's
That
why
ain't
he's
even
calling out.
that ain't
Here,
even in
tell
my
me why.
life.
When a guy self-deprecates, do you know they're making like a Batman sign to women like
bro,
me?
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
the internet. I am just fucking around, bro.
No,
Like,
you're not,
if
baby
I'm
boy.
in, if I'm in person with a girl, I'm not gonna call
You
myself
started with the
ugly. I'm gonna
SpongeBob
actually.
avatar.
Man, if that shit in
With
you,
the
it's in you, nigga. I
SpongeBob
don't give a fuck if it's
avatar.
the internet, face
All
to
right,
face,
if I call myself medium ugly, why is it triggering you though?
Because
If I'm
you are making an announcement because you are looking to become a foster child.
You said, why is
You're
it
making an
triggering her or me?
you.
Oh, so
Okay.
we had this conversation earlier when Savannah was talking about niggas that do the self-deprecation. And I said that shit is fucking corny. That shit is weird. That shit it's the lamest shit ever. I do not get why. It's like it's a way for guys to hide their insecurities. So it's like you're trying to do the Eminem effect on 8 Mile. Like, oh, before she hits me with it, let me hit her with it. Like that shit is
I am white. I am a fucking. Hey, no,
Me doing that is a scientific fact. So all of that is that what I'm trying.
You said what happened?
Everything you just explained is what I'm trying to do. This is what you're trying to say. Like I'm saying that.
I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know why niggas do that shit. It's weird. As I said that from the beginning.
Well, I'm telling you why I did it, and you still like coming up with some whole.
But I don't get you internet niggas anyway. So I mean, it's no surprise.
You on the internet right now,
but so. I don't act like you niggas.
You technically.
No, I technically don't come up here with cartoons as my avatar. I don't self-deprecate.
I can change my picture to anything. It doesn't matter, bro.
You absolutely can. But
I'm me. I'm my personality.
But niggas that move like
wait.
are a certain type, and that's what you niggas don't understand.
I'm a certain type. I'm a certain type.
Yeah, you are.
What type am I?
You are a
What
submissive
type am
You
I?
the type that you are,
You are
nigga.
a
Like,
submissive boy.
damn.
I could have changed my
You're
picture
a
to
good
anything.
boy. You're a good boy, Kay. Go change
Thank
that
you.
avatar for me, please. Change
Nah,
that
I will
avatar.
not. I won't do that, man.
And then continue. Be a
I
good
won't do
boy
that,
and
man.
change that avatar. Be a good
That
boy
picture you
and
look
change
good,
that
though.
avatar, please. Be a good boy and change that avatar.
I will not do that,
And keep
man.
the conversation going. Just be a good boy. Don't be rough and tough. Be a good boy and change the
You can
avatar.
stop calling me a boy. I'm not a boy.
I'm asking you. Come on. Be a good boy and be a big boy. Okay, be a big boy and change the avatar. Be a big boy and change the avatar.
Bang,
That
bang, bang.
Come on now.
that SpongeBob is not working for the situation. We're helping you here. We're helping
That is kind of weird.
I
Right
ain't
now.
trying to bully him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
God,
that's
be
cool.
like,
Let them
I don't be
let
liking
them
that
keep coming
type of
at
shit.
me.
That bullying.
Hold on, that's not bullying, Ethel. That's
You
giving.
can't bully a grown man.
But you can't bully people.
There's no such
over
thing
the
as
internet.
bullying a
That's
grown
You
it.
bully
man.
a grown man. You can't bully a.
You can't bully a person over the internet. Like she has this
You
perspective.
can know.
No, that's
This is what y'all doing again.
for
Y'all
little.
knocking me out.
Cyberbullying is for little Caucasian teenagers who can't stand up for themselves online. We're talking about
It's for
men
anybody
here.
who's not going to stand. Like you do know the difference from someone who's assertive. Like y'all was just saying, the self-deprecation, all that. You know, someone who is assertive versus someone who is going to be meek or who's going to be, less outspoken. And so you keep saying, "Come on, be a good boy." You don't think that's not bullying
Okay,
a little bit?
so
Or
world
I guess
Esau is not
hazing.
mature enough for this conversation either.
That's not hazing to you.
This nigga said hazing.
Esther, don't worry about it. I'm not taking it anyway, bro. It's cool. It's gonna be worth it. Like
I need you to follow me
I have
on
a
Instagram.
SpongeBob.
Hey,
Bet,
I
bet,
need you to
bet,
follow me on
bet,
Instagram. I know
bet.
you. I know you're gonna be. I know you are the greatest to ever do it. You
Send the
have
IG
all the
now, right
skills and the talent.
now.
I'm looking for a
Send it right
butler.
now.
I'm looking for a
Oh
butler,
hell no.
and I think you
Send
might
it right
qualify.
now.
A butler and a
Send it
wife. I
right now.
already heard you before. I
Yep,
already
you
know.
got it. You know it, Iso. And he's an engineer, so he's smart. You need like a good solid 4 years with me, and then I'll set you free.
Nah, I just need like a 90 hours. I'm straight.
Bang, bang,
PJ one of them
bang,
cute niggas. He
I've
said you don't know
never,
what hazing is for real.
I've never in my life
I like you.
had somebody
I
talk
like
to me
you.
like that ever in my life. That is intense.
He likes me. He likes me. You see?
Nah,
I know.
I like that.
Yeah, I know what he likes. I know exactly what he likes.
You sound like you like
can't
the
make this
manipulating
shit
son.
up,
What are
people.
you?
You cannot make this shit up.
Oh my.
I mean, hey,
So who has the problem here? What's the problem?
It's too much. It's too much.
I'm gonna start a preschool, and I'm gonna start a YouTube preschool.
Shit.
when we talk about that though, Noble, I'm like that. Like these niggas don't understand. We had to read niggas to survive, my nigga. Niggas can read.
I've been.
No, not cute, nigga. Q dog.
Who a
What's
cute
up, Black?
dog? Somebody said they're a cute dog.
I don't know what none of that shit is.
Oh, never mind then.
He said he getting bullied.
Oh, PJ.
All right, you want me to drop you down since you can't defend yourself?
Nah. I'm just joking,
He's
bro. Damn.
kidding. He's being silly. He's not being serious.
I'm not being
Just playing.
I was asking.
But Kay, I need you to change this avatar for me, please. Put
Woman,
something
I'm not changing my avatar. You could get off that point.
Put a little something that's a little bit more assertive. That looks
You
terrible.
can't use.
You can't represent me.
He-Man?
You can't represent me and have that. You can't represent me and have
To
that.
preach to.
You don't have Sonic or somebody like somebody's threatening like.
Not Sonic.
No, I chose this one because it's funny because JB's Broken Dusty, like I used to like his show, and I chose this specific avatar because it was funny to me, like a McDonald's SpongeBob.
So like Martin wasn't funny.
I just thought it was funny.
And you have an attachment. You have an emotional attachment to it that you can't go pick something else and just change it out. Is it that
Because this is
serious?
first of all, this is just a YouTube account, so I don't really. It's not like a social media account.
Well, you
I don't
are.
have this-
You get in your own way. You get in your own way. You have like 3 left feet.
Do you see the?
Wow.
Do you see the picture? Do you see the picture in the top right? You see Jally's picture?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So she fine, right? So you don't think it'd be appropriate to? You don't think it'd be appropriate to have like an adult? Because everybody else got like an adult or nothing.
Oh my god! I'm like, this is the internet. I can use any.
I actually have a character, but he doesn't look. You know what I'm saying? It's like ooh, you know what I'm saying? It's like kind of like.
He was like ooh.
You know what I mean? It's
I don't know.
something.
I don't see Savannah, so I don't know.
I mean, that's
why he said or nothing.
Yeah. There we go.
Do you guys make perceptions of people based on their profile picture?
I do. I am doing that right now. I am doing it. I am. I'm going to do that.
Yes, big fact.
Y'all do that? Okay, so that's
yeah.
fine.
Okay. I am. I'm not going to.
No, it's not just you. I think it happens a lot.
And SpongeBob is giving what?
I use my profile picture a lot.
Hey, you one said you was a cute dog. One of y'all said y'all was a cute dog. I'm gonna figure it out.
Nah, I'm not a cute.
No, I'm a Brookfield nigga.
No, I don't even know what that is. What'd you say, Savannah?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, my bad.
The thing, Kay, that you should know that you're very transparent to a lot of people. So you're easy to read. You're very easy to read.
I'm not trying to hide, so I'm not
Wait, what?
trying to hide.
Kay, are you a Pisces?
Scorpio.
Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute. All right, bye.
God damn.
What's that, by the way?
She about to go research your
Yeah,
astrology real quick.
I need you to call
Tell
collection.
you about yourself.
Nah,
Yo,
she know
who
that astrology.
Based
That's why
on
she went back
stars
on
and
mute.
shit.
who asked me that about that?
Yes, please get the likes up to 50. You on the replay, you on the channel, ghost watching. I mean, on live ghost watching, please hit the like button. This is pure entertainment. This wasn't planned, but fuck it, we here now.
Hey, you like the idea of serving a woman? You like that idea?
You like being a dominant
You talking to
woman?
me? You talking to me?
Yeah, Kay, I'm talking to you. Do you like the idea of serving a woman? Does that excite you when you think about it?
Not really. I just want your IG though.
What did you want?
I said not really to your question, but I want your IG still.
Okay, so not really. And then why do you want my IG?
Because you offered.
Okay, just because I offered? But you're incentivized, huh? You want my IG, you
So
really
you
want it.
you make it.
You
so you can make
mentioned
a
it
best
twice.
estimate of
You
me.
mentioned it twice since I offered it. So you're really thinking about it, huh? It's at the forefront on your frontal
No, I
lobe,
just want
right
you
there.
to. I want you to make a better assessment of me rather than making an assessment based off a profile picture of a meme.
So tell us about yourself. I know
You're
you're an
calling me.
engineer, and I think you're in your 20s. So are you socially awkward? I think you're short. I think you're short too. I think you're
Yeah,
like
I'm
5.
5. I'm 5. I'm not that tall.
You're 5 what?
5'9".
Yeah, you're short. So so you have a few things that are really hard for you to surpass. Does that bother you that you're 5'9"?
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Okay. No, being 5'9" doesn't bother me because I'm taller than most women in the world. So.
The only problem is when 6'4" walk in.
Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. But other than that, I have no like problem.
It's only a problem with people that don't have solutions. Because as I said, everybody's the same height when they're on their back. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
You're
How does my mic sound, by the way? Am I too loud?
No, you good. It's still popping a little bit, but it sounds better than earlier.
Okay.
Brittany B,
Yeah, Lexi, I'm 5'9". I'm from
Yes,
New York.
I am. I'm laughing at the. It's only got problems.
We been you from New York, nigga. We heard the accent.
I just want you to know I truly appreciate that.
Really thought I was
Yes, trust me. I'm enjoying myself, especially. It's only a problem when you don't have solutions. Amen to that.
PJ, no the fuck you aren't 6'5" on your back. You can fit on a twin size mattress, nigga. You're not 6'5" on your back. Chill.
Jay, Hives, really, Jay? Hives?
I know who's 6'5" when they sitting down.
Jay, we make you break out in
nigga, you're on a full size mattress. Chill out.
Right here.
What you say?
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, John.
What you say, Kay?
Yes, Lord.
I said we make you break out in hives. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't do well with male Scorpios.
Look at that.
Something wrong with y'all.
Damn, Jay, we got something in common because I don't do well with female Scorpios. Them motherfuckers.
You know, all of that is made up, right? All that astrology shit.
No, it ain't.
No, it's not. It's not made up.
Okay.
K about to be gone.
I mean, about as made up as the Bible.
Jay.
It is exactly. Never mind. I ain't gonna go down that route either.
I mean,
how may I help you?
How you doing this evening?
I'm doing okay.
Love the picture.
I will say that middle picture is. Hey, guess what? We ain't worried about theories no more. We're worried about what we looking at right now.
Yes,
Fill the
Lord.
room, Kay. You gotta come on and fill the room. So first of all,
I'm so mad she went bald head.
I ain't worried about that either.
Wait. Why you mad, Esau?
Cause look at this. Oh man, long hair don't care.
Okay. So again, I'm just taking in this middle picture.
Yeah.
What's this middle picture? Can you explain?
Oh, Brittany,
middle
we got the pregnant pictures the other day.
I seen them. I was at work.
Oh,
I was at work.
Okay. All right.
Oh, trust me, I tune in when I can.
What they call Tommy?
I'm a nigga. They pregnant pictures. You feel me?
Not mini yams.
They look, they edible.
Yamalos.
Hey, that's only for grown men though, Noble.
Amen. This the only thing we got, but look, this what she giving us. Hold on.
For real.
She giving
Nah,
us
she
that.
do sound like she look good though.
Savannah fine as hell.
Savannah is gorgeous.
I was about to say, you ain't never seen Savannah in that golden brown skin? Shoot.
Nah, I missed it.
Somebody called her a caramel goddess earlier.
Her
in,
clavicles. She has the most beautiful clavicles.
You blocked him?
Oh yeah. Nah, I missed all of that.
You blocked him, Noble?
Who?
The one that called her caramel guy.
No. That was goddamn Stephen Day. He said it.
You let him get away with it?
I was just floored. It was his first offense. See, all of them other niggas, you included, y'all repeat offenders. You know what I'm saying? I just keep talking about J. Ali.
Nah, because then you added Brittany B to the list, and I had to get We got the same last name. What are you doing?
Ain't that a bitch?
You don't see the
I
B?
didn't fucking put that together.
Kay, are you into yams?
Shit. Right back at it.
Am I into yams?
Are you into yams?
My man repeated the question.
Yes, sir. I am, man. I am.
What size?
What size? Let me see.
Yes.
Ooh, boy, rule 101 on how to talk yourself out some pussy. God, I mean, you gonna repeat every question.
Hey, this is brutal,
Shit.
man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this ain't brutal to y'all. Like,
Yeah.
No, it just caught me off guard because I was texting in the chat and I got asked the question. But I'll say fucking anything above 32 in the waist. I'll fuck with that. 32 and above, but not like too wide. I like my girl slim thick. That's what I prefer. I would do like a slight BBW.
If I ass is big, you not gonna.
What?
I'm so confused.
Can you highlight CJ last comment?
What's that? Me? Me or him? I don't even know.
He talking to homie.
He said, "Get that nigga up out of here." That's TJ.
Bro, hit the X, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hit the X, man. This is good practice.
No, this is good content.
It's good practice. You know what I'm saying? Talking to women, like especially beautiful women.
I don't need practice talking to women, bro. I'm talking on the internet to people. This is what I'm doing. This is nothing.
I gotta
This
find
is
something.
this is nothing, Kay.
Nah, this is easy mode.
Yeah, because I'm being easy on you, baby.
So be harder, baby.
No, not yet. Not yet. Take it easy. Take it easy. Simmer down, tiger. Simmer down, tiger. Stay in your corner. Stay on your leash and wear your collar and bow. Just bow down. Just bow down. Relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. It's okay. You're ready.
Not a game.
You're already getting a demerit. You're already getting a demerit because you don't want to change the avatar. So you are rebellious. So you need a lot of home training. You can't.
I need a home training because I'm not changing my picture because some random person is trying to tell me to change it.
Hit the X, bro.
But yet,
Come at 5.
you wouldn't even respect the man in real life if he was like doing what you're trying to do to me. So like, and I'm definitely not
What's going on? I see you, Keisha. I see you, Mo. What up, TJ? Baby, I got something special for you later, TJ. What's up, world class, handsome man? Welcome.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Hey, I like that.
That's some bullshit. Oh, that nigga just pissed me off with that shit.
I like that. Hey, the pause too. Handsome
Yeah, that
man.
little
You
pause
feel
and
me?
wink.
This
Oh,
nigga ain't shit, man.
Wait a minute.
if
How
I
you
ain't
gonna
know
play
no
that
better.
video and then you got Palpatine up there?
What you mean? Listen. All right, you do got a point. I give you that. That's a good point.
I don't even know what that is. World class.
Then you start laughing like Palpatine too. Like, come on, the
You see
visual.
my name? You see my name?
Y'all fucked up.
You wanna have the demon, so I had to be the demon collector.
I just wanted to say that. Y'all fucked
What
up.
happened? I figured since you came back,
Hey, your mic sound like you a demon.
Shit.
You okay over there?
Shit.
Nah,
Bang,
Jay, he just trying to. He only came up to tell K to hit the X.
CJ, you laying on your stomach?
bang, 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 bang.
Two things that I really appreciate. I appreciate Lucki when she high, and
I was just
Jay
about to say that.
and Jay Ali when she got sick. I
Hold
appreciate
on, Jay. What did you just ask that man?
Is he laying on his stomach?
Man, DJ, you gonna take that, dog?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
make sure
Jay
that's
Ali
right
said
first.
you laying on
Yes,
your stomach,
Mr.
kicking your feet in
Demon.
the air, nigga.
You said what?
She said you laying on your stomach, kicking your feet in the air.
Ali.
Hey,
I'm sorry, Yo Gotti. I'm sorry.
It's a country nigga
Bang, bang,
there. It's a
bang,
country nigga
bang,
there. They play with the man.
I'm telling you what she said, dog. That's all I'm passing. Don't shoot the messenger, big dog.
Did you rub your feet together before you got in bed?
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
You
like
put
that.
some flow shine on your head before you lay down.
So what?
Some motherfucking
I'm trying to watch the Bodyguard. I can't even focus on this shit.
What happened?
Oh, parasol, baby. Here it is.
I know how to make CJ mad. Hold on.
What is going on? I see you, Keisha. I see you, Mo. What up, TJ? Baby, I got something special for you later, TJ. What's up, world class, handsome man? Class, handsome man.
Oh, baby.
Welcome. What's
Power
up, world
parasol.
class, handsome man? Well,
Power parasol, baby.
I just want to go ahead and say, start my acceptance speech because I think I've defeated YouTube.
I just muted all of that shit.
Dang, Tommy, you hating?
I'm hating like a motherfucker.
Got hate in your heart, let it out.
Well, just get it all out your blood.
When the next time you doing the show, Brittany, I need one of them videos so I can counteract this nigga.
Hold on, Tommy. You nose ring Tommy forever.
You heard that, world class, right?
I don't know, but you ain't no world.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hold on. We got to do something.
Wow.
I'm 6'4".
Hey, Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Hey, go ahead and clip that part too, cuz.
I'm just messing, Tommy.
Clip that part.
You just building his ego. He know I'm 6'4", light skinned and fine. It's good.
Okay, I could be. Yeah, we do this every time. I'm Puerto Rican, so I win.
Here this nigga go. See, look, this racist ass. That's why we can't have these niggas. Next you gonna get some good hair.
Shout out to PJ.
That man
Savannah, how you in the chat? I just want to know how you in the chat.
I'm in the chat too. Wait, let me see. How many?
Okay, I can't do both, y'all.
I can multitask.
That's these youngins. They know how to do everything.
Yeah,
you'll be.
I know how to
got
do
two
some
phones,
things, but
I don't got no 2 phones. Don't put that on me.
You ain't got 2 phones?
No.
Savannah selling dope on the under.
All y'all with an iPhone need to have 2 phones. You need to get a real phone.
Oh my mama, they do.
That's hilarious because I got 2 phones.
Oh, let me find out you trapping, Brittany.
I got a burner.
Oh, you got the bricks? We'll holler later. I might need to move something out there.
Okay, that's
Allegedly.
Let's say goodbye to Tommy. He don't. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't know how to act. Let's get him up on the screen. See if he get his last words. You don't want to be here, bro.
Listen, I'm glad you put that avatar up there, man. To just go ahead and put it broadcast. You know, me and my drink.
I ain't hating this one last look. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Matter of fact, I need to go to my computer so I can make that picture even bigger.
Right. We don't. He's gone. We don't need that type of terrorism.
Oh,
here.
you think so?
You know, light skinned people get a shit. Hold up. You know, this is how we deal with this.
Steven, you always in the chat too. You be on like.
Hey, my mama was a model, nigga. The jeans is good. You feel me?
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
Hey. Facts. Popping. Just popping shots all day, nonstop. She been a demon. She just letting us know yesterday. What was it today? I don't remember now. Matter of fact, it was today, wasn't it, Jay? Oh no.
Lexi, you gonna let her get that IG, Lexi?
He can figure it out.
Earn it. You gotta earn your collar around here, buddy.
Bang, bang, bang.
But y'all talking about me, K in the chat too.
I'm always in the chat.
Huh?
I'm not supposed to be up here.
He young. Ain't he like what? 21 or something? How old you is?
Chat, nigga.
29.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 30. I'm 30 yesterday.
You turned 30 yesterday?
Yeah.
Shit. I thought you.
Welcome to the Dirty 30 Club.
Do you have
That's
children?
crazy. No, happy birthday. That's crazy.
You have children?
No, I don't have any children.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask you the next question because I don't even want to know the answer to it.
What? Why you 30 with a SpongeBob?
I turned 46 Saturday.
Happy birthday. Are you a Scorpio too?
Yes, I am.
But she a lady Scorpio. See, don't be trying to.
I don't know the difference. You gotta put me on. You gotta teach me yesterday.
Nah, Poppy, fuck that.
Poppy, I literally just decided to not ask him no more questions. I did. I ain't gonna say that a lot.
Leave that word. Leave alone, bro. Damn, son.
Here's the first thing. The first thing is your internet is poor, or your phone, one or both.
Yeah, that microphone sound 30.
It just keep.
Yeah, I gotta get it. My bad.
Shit.
That's why I don't really come up on these panels.
Bang,
if bang,
like, bang.
You know, I'll like.
You on your phone?
I'm on my Chromebook.
You on what?
My Chromebook.
I thought he said on his Kindle.
I thought he said Kindle.
All right, I'll go back on mute.
Am I still breaking up?
Yeah,
Yeah, nigga, it sound like your Chromebook got water damage.
breaking up like a Kit Kat.
It really do sound
Why
like
don't you drop down and come back up?
Or not.
Yeah, just let me know. I don't want me up.
It's
bang, bang,
God,
bang,
and then he
bang,
just keep on going. Like, what?
You just gotta take that advice, my guy.
You know what he is for a woman like me? He's arts and crafts.
I'm also trying to hear y'all because
Instead of taking up
y'all,
knitting, I would totally
bang,
make
bang, bang,
this
bang.
young man is arts and crafts.
Did you say it's like
When he
taking up
get older,
knitting?
Yes.
go ask for a white girl.
What's wrong?
It's like knitting.
Shit, it's boring.
But that's what I meant by like people be on the panels and like they don't understand. Like just by your conversation, we can build that. We can put that together.
I think I'm about to have a requirement that if you have not had sex with a stripper as a male, you can't be on my panel.
Wow.
Can I say something real quick? Being that I have the like this is the stuff I'm talking about. Even when
he left.
Yeah. So The point of he kept saying this is the internet, where you would think this is the at least shine.
Yeah.
At least shine.
But Brittany, you know
Pretend.
what? He didn't see what dudes like him don't even understand when they say this is the internet. You've told us everything that we needed to know because we know the mindset of these cats that we talking about. That's their favorite thing is this is the internet. That's what they always say. That's their excuse for everything. This is the internet. Like my nigga, you 30 with SpongeBob picture. That's weird. I don't care where you from. That's weird.
I'm bad. I just grab some water. It's real out here, man.
Hey, so y'all think internet life is real life?
Here's the thing.
What?
I just hold on, Savannah. Let's just.
Did you hear that, Savannah, in your voice? That's what
Yeah.
I feel all the time. I felt it from one uterus to another. I felt it, sis.
Girl.
There you go. I have to deal with that all the time. Go
So
ahead. Continue, world. I'm so sorry.
I don't Okay, so is it a portal that you go through when you get on the internet that takes you to another place? Is that what you're suggesting?
Nah, I'm just throwing the question out.
Here's another thing. What's the difference from I don't understand the concept. I hear this stuff all day, every day. It's just the internet. Okay, but the behavior so we know that we're on here doing audio and visual, right? Audio and video. That's what we're doing. So it's as real as that can be. Why are y'all confused about it? It's still people's thought process. It's still people being fake. It's still no different from the fucking work boys.
Nah, I'm just saying, because y'all seen the Bow Wow challenge. Y'all remember the Bow Wow challenge? I don't know if y'all remember.
yeah, I
All
remember
right, so
that.
with the Bow Wow challenge, right, it would be like a picture, say for instance, of like a mini bottle, but they'll angle it so it look like, you know what I'm saying, a fifth or like a big bottle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or you know, they stunting like they on a plane, like a private plane, but it's just them taking the angle where it looks like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, work boy.
No. So my thing is, again, if it's just the internet, why do dudes make a big deal about social media? Why is it a big deal about pictures and all this other stuff? If how I behave or how you behave is not a big deal when it comes to how you present yourself on a panel when you can actually speak to me, what's the big difference than you see in a picture? What more can you tell about a person from a picture than having a conversation? That's why him saying, I want you to give me your IG. For what? You're talking to me now. You have me now. I'm giving me to you for free. Just like Lexi said. So now you get a chance to conversate with me. And I know that's not a word, but I like it.
It's a word when you say it.
Yeah. Thanks, babe. So you get a chance to conversate with me, and you mean to tell me you're not going to show me your best self, even in a conversation where you get to present yourself with your mouth?
He don't want that. He don't want you to hear.
People don't know how to use their mouths. That's what it is. I found it out.
But that's the difference between like
don't know how to do
you can say with your mouth,
They
I
mouth.
don't need help getting chicks or I get chicks.
You back
But
up.
your presentation is seen different.
Yeah, he can't hear you. He don't want you to hear him come. That's the difference. That's what it is.
Exactly.
The picture. It's like,
Yeah, day one he would start with a gag ball. That would be day
All
one.
right. Okay. All right.
Shit.
Night, y'all.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yo, how do I sound now?
Lexi, yo, demon time.
Call me now. Shit.
Call me now for your free
Yo, how do I sound now?
Would you say, Kay? This is your show. Come on, let's do this.
I was saying, how do I sound now? Do I sound better?
Oh, way better.
No, you
Way
still
better.
sound like a goofball.
Like a more experience.
Oh, that too, but yeah, way better.
That's crazy. Oh, I'm on a fucking. I bet. Lexi. Yeah, can I get your IG, please? I actually wanted to address Brittany's point about about people presenting themselves real quick though, just to be serious.
Oh.
I don't think everybody comes on the internet to do the
We
same
can't
thing.
take you serious with the SpongeBob. We can't take
Yeah,
you serious
but
with asking. Stop asking for something you don't deserve. Just speak. Get back into the room. Just speak.
all
Okay.
right, can I speak, please? Damn.
Yeah, you've been given permission to speak. Good boys for
Yeah,
asking.
yo, chill.
He fell right into it. He fell right into it.
Yo, chill. I'm just saying, like, normally I was in the chat, just cutting up. But I've had this YouTube account since I was young, so I have other social medias. But
We
I
know.
come on, I come on YouTube just to like watch shit. So this is my first time doing these panels, and I'm doing them because I'm not a good public speaker. So I'm trying to get better at that. And yeah, this is just being like honest for real. And I didn't think it's a big deal with like, because this reminds me of Discord, and I'll be on Discord all the time with the same kind of like random pictures sometimes. But I kind of understand your point though, Brittany. People are coming at you, they want to get to know you. I guess on the other side of things, you guys want to actually like, I guess you guys feel more connected if you see the person, know how they look, and their presentation.
Not really. I was just saying, like she gave you some real good advice on changing the picture, and you keep saying, "I've had this since I was young," so it gives us more indication that this is a childish account. So if you're saying you're almost 30 or you just turned 30, let's present yourself as a 30-year-old.
And can
All
I
right,
just?
so this is what I'm trying to say. That I'm just up here to just talk to you guys. I know you guys like to preach, not preach, but it just seemed preachy that you guys like to.
Hey, hold back, because Savannah has something to say, and she's the host.
Oh, I couldn't see.
You said something. I'm curious. How is being on panels helping with public speaking?
Cause, bro, I never spoke in public, like, I guess to like an audience ever. It is similar though. It is similar to me. It is. I don't know. Because I'm still talking to a crowd of people, like the chat and you guys. It's not just like a one-on-one. It's not a one-on-one conversation.
So what are your fears when it comes to public speaking?
Probably my vocabulary is not as strong as some of you guys, and probably my accent. I think I have like a thick accent, and it kind of like it's like I feel like I have like a strong accent. I can't get my point across sometimes, but I'm not sure.
Well, okay. I would advise if you're going to be on YouTube, maybe don't go on panels. If it has to do with your vocabulary, go to a library or go to channels where they help you improve that. But hopping on panels is not going to help your public speaking.
But I also want to just talk to people. Like I can't just talk to people.
Do you?
Why do I have
do
to?
you work or do you go to school? Like
I don't work right now, but I'm unemployed. But I wouldn't consider myself unemployed because I don't collect unemployment checks. But
wait,
I'm trying to get into like.
Okay, that was something that you shouldn't have shared. I would have just lied. Don't come on here and tell people that you don't have a job.
Oh no!
I have a job.
I respect that over these niggas who come out there making six figures. Like I respect.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like right now, we live in a time where
it's better to keep it 100.
Wait, no. Hey, you already told us. Jay is intoxicated right now. We was on her channel when you told us that before because you're an engineer. Yeah. You're not an engineer, but you are an engineer. That's what you said. So I remember that.
Meaning like I don't work for someone, but I still do engineering things. Like I still build websites for myself and for other people.
Okay. Nope. This is the part where you stop. That's exactly the part where you stop. Because it's not going to make any sense the further you talk. Because it's already bad.
I'm trying to explain it, but
that's the exact opposite of what I just said. The stuff you're doing right now. That's the exact opposite.
Let me ask, so earlier you said you don't
ask about his job, please.
No, it's not about that.
No. I don't even want y'all to ask me questions. I want to conversate with y'all.
No, it wasn't about your job. No, so earlier you said you don't have a problem getting chicks, but then you just said you have a problem with public speaking. And I'm just asking you because I don't have a problem with public speaking, but does that not go hand in hand as far as like?
Okay, I might have chosen the wrong words. What this is, if you don't consider this public speaking, I want to get better at this we're doing right now. I don't know if it's public
Yeah,
speaking.
this would be
Casual
called talking to
conversation.
chicks.
No, that's not. No, it's not. No, it's yeah. No, it's not. That's not how I see it.
Because
I'm
okay,
talking
but
about
this is
talking
my
on the
thing, right?
panel.
Yeah,
Talking to
PJ
girls.
is right. PJ is right. Go to
Go ahead.
Toastmasters.
Go ahead.
But my thing is like, so the way that you carry yourself around women usually tells whether you have whether you really get women or not. So even if you're not in here to say quote unquote get a woman, it's just like a way that you move. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
I got you.
I'm not coming on a panel full of women with their avatar. That's why I pointed it out, because I'm like, yo, that's kind of goofy.
That's what I wanted to ask you guys too. What is your purpose? What do you come on the internet for? I use the internet for information, and I also use the internet to like make money. I don't come on here to try to get girls. You know what I'm saying? I sit in the chat and I listen to you guys talk about the topics. I just decide.
I don't know what fucking talking about.
Okay, you cannot get girls.
What logic is this?
Okay,
Poppy,
you
are
can't
you
get
drinking the same thing I'm drinking?
I was just about to say that, Jay. Poppy gotta be drinking. What the fuck?
Yo, I'm not unemployed, bro. It's just hard to explain. Like, as an engineer, it's like it's hard to explain because I could get a job anytime I want. I'm just personally trying to do my own thing. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't want to help out?
But I don't want to get into too many details because I don't think you guys care enough to like for me to. I think y'all just pressing me right now, and I don't feel like it's genuine.
You don't remember when I said stop?
I actually don't care.
Shit.
Yeah,
But I was
I know for a fact I don't care. I'm not trying to like.
No, what I was
information.
saying was like, because this is what I was telling people yesterday too. Like, just be careful when y'all come on these panels because sometimes when people ask questions, it's like a natural instinct for you to just, it's like you're having a conversation. You just start going into it. Next thing you know, you already there because this is recorded. And they're not going to take the video down. So some stuff you could just say, I really don't want to talk about that, or just like refrain from saying certain things because, yeah. But it's already out, so it's too late now. But hey,
all right, me saying I'm unemployed. I am technically unemployed, but I don't.
The thing with K is that he likes to show up like a foster kid, needs extra attention, needs all this attention. Let's bake little cupcakes and decorate them. You want to do that thing?
Bang, 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 bang.
You can stop
He
talking about
he
that.
doesn't have access to people like us. He doesn't have access to women like us. So this is his opportunity. Then he has the opportunity, doesn't know what the hell to do with it. So he's not as smart as he thinks.
well, I know you see the picture that's up here, so I don't know if you even want to come up here anyway. But I was just saying, like, be careful when you up on the panels.
What did that comment say? I don't see it. I'm not trying to say like a lot, but also I don't care enough because I'm not like a criminal.
You're not
so
saying anything.
Even if people,
You're not saying anything. You're not saying. You're not even saying anything. You're not saying anything.
yeah, I'm trying to be as vague as possible. You know what I'm saying?
You're not trying to
But
be anything. You
I
over here.
come up here to. I ain't come up here to.
You're not even.
be
You're not
impressive.
even fun. You're not even fun. You won't even change your avatar. The fellas are telling you something. The ladies are telling you something, and then you're coming up here as if you got it together. What size shoe do you wear? You're probably a size 8.
Whoa.
Oh boy. All right, that's enough.
Like I said, you came up here with this energy towards me first. I didn't start off with this energy. To be
Hey,
honest.
you wanna cry? You wanna lay your head on my bosom and cry?
No, I'm not crying. I'm just
I
not
asked
like.
you what size
I'm on that type of energy.
What size is
I'm not
your
on that
shoe?
type of energy.
What type is your shoe? What size shoe are you? Size 8, 8.5? What size shoe are you? I bet my feet are bigger than yours.
Damn. So this ain't
I have
bullying.
no smoke for you. Yo, I have no smoke for you. So
he doesn't have any smoke.
I
He
don't
just
know where
wants
that energy's coming
IG. So he gonna take all of it until he get your IG. He doesn't
This
care.
ain't bullying.
Yo, she offered it to me.
I thought we
Here.
covered. I thought we
Here.
covered this. Why are we going backwards?
Here.
Cover
Here.
what? The IG?
No,
Here.
what bullying is.
This is press K segment. This is like press K segment.
This who you talking to?
It's not. This is not bullying, bro. This is not bullying.
Can you highlight PJ comment,
It's not
Martha?
Nah, I guess he could always just hit that.
PJ is a PJ Petty. PJ said he would like to lay his head.
I
on
mean,
your
I'm
bosom.
saying my man said no. I'm like,
And to
wait,
be
no.
honest with you, I would too. So what's up?
Hello.
I'd have said yes. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you.
I would have said yes fast in the motherfucker.
Bullying and everything. I'd have said yes, and then I got this going on.
What's going on? I see you, Keisha. I see you, Mo. What up, TJ? Baby, I got something special for you later, TJ. What's up, world class, handsome man? Welcome.
I'm gonna tell you a
Boy,
secret.
my mute game fast as hell.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell
You
you
don't
a
even
secret.
want to hear it.
If I talk like Kay, she wouldn't say that. Every woman on this panel and listening in the chat know that. If I talk like you, irrespective of how I look, she wouldn't say that.
Nah, that's facts.
Because it's like, why even take that risk? Ain't nobody gonna shame her for saying that because everybody knows she
Hey, yo,
works. That's
Poppy,
all.
I understand what you're trying to say, but I
just call me
truly don't have the energy.
Hey,
My fault.
he's
I was talking to Poppy.
dude in
And
the
normally
chat.
when you
He's
call
talking about
a
Poppy in the chat.
So you not a flirt, Kay? You
So,
don't be
so
flirting?
just an observation, Kay. A man was talking to you directly to you, directing information to you, and you're over there being distracted by another man. How interesting.
I listen to him. I can listen and read at the same time.
You didn't respond to
Bang,
him. He
bang,
came at you with a direct question as a man, and you're over there checking somebody who's telling you to let your nuts hang instead of having a direct conversation with another man.
bang,
So
bang,
learn.
bang,
Focus. You need to focus. You're all over the
All
place.
right, you're trying to little bro me, and it's not working at all. So you can stop. It's
I'm
cool.
not little broing you. You are a
But
submissive slave.
world class, if you said
You're a little
world
bro.
class, if you said something to me, I didn't hear you.
You need a gag
Just
ball
can you say it
and you
again?
need to eat your meals out of a doggy bowl. You are a pet. You're not even
I'm
human.
not.
You're a pet.
I'm not even
bang,
arguing with you. I'm not trying to argue
bang,
women on the internet. You got it. You got
You
it.
say you 30. You say you 32.
You got it. Who's saying that?
Nah, he said 30 even.
Oh, you 30. Okay.
I just turned 30.
You just turned 30. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You got a lot of work to do, kiddo.
And then and just because of the panel situation, Kay, you watch me on Fight Club and stuff like that. You said that your goal was to learn how to talk on panels like this.
Yeah.
To be on panels.
Trying to
So
get
I
more
mean, most of the information they was given was to be on panels and have conversation. The one
I'm listening to you. I'm sorry, Brittany. I cut you up like that, but you guys, I'm listening to your criticism, but like Lexi is the one that's like doing that bullshit that's doing.
I have a
which is kind of-
scholarship. I have a whole scholarship for you, Kay. You have a whole scholarship. You don't have to. You won't have to pay for tuition or anything like that. I have a scholarship for you.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, Tommy, you.
I don't know how to respond to that, but
you say
You can say yes, ma'am.
Yes,
no,
mister.
because she's fucking like trolling me.
She's dominating you right now. Just take it.
No,
It's just the best thing that can happen for you
She's
right
not.
now.
I just
promise.
don't know. I just don't want to like just feed into what she's trying to do.
Yeah, you should.
He doesn't want to mess up. Why he doesn't know the words is because he doesn't want to mess up. He doesn't want to mess up. So he's getting what he wants, but he doesn't want to mess up, and he's really conflicted about the picture's playing on him. The picture's still playing on him. The IG, he wants to make sure he doesn't walk out without the IG. So he has a lot of anxiety going on inside
Yo,
of
Poppy,
him.
I do not
He
want to
doesn't
be
wanna mess up.
toxic.
That's why
I
look,
do
he's going
not,
back
bro.
to the chat. He jumps back to the chat because he's very this is real for him. There's a real moment, and it's the
It's a
internet.
real
baby
It's a
boy.
real moment. Keep going. Keep going. I'm listening. Keep going.
Hey, I want you to listen.
Yeah.
So I want you to,
My nigga is fumbling.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you in your life right now. So I'm putting something in the back chat for you. I put it in the chat and put it in the back. It's for you. It's a guy named Jim Rohn. I I want you to listen to Jim Rohn for like 3 months, and that'll help you. He actually won a speaking award, and he can help you with your mindset.
I'll take it into consideration.
So save it, put it in another one of your browsers, and just take a listen. Help you with some things. And
all right. So since y'all want to help me, what is it that y'all see in me that's like I guess that I'm projecting? What is it that I'm projecting to y'all?
Alabama.
Corniness.
Alabama. You're projecting Alabama.
What's funny about me? Like, I'm just trying not to engage with her questioning, but like, all right, what's funny about me? I'm listening.
You just internet chat nigga shit. Just like, cause even like just explaining like we were saying as far as like it's not about trying to get at the females. It's just like when you're a wolf, you always in hunt mode, whether you really trying to eat or not. It's just the way that you portray yourself. Like I'm always gonna like keep it player, and not meaning like in a way to like, you know, like get hella hoes and nothing like that. But like I'm gonna keep it player. Like I'm gonna be like I'm it's the reason why like I've been on these panels since December, and I ain't got no video of me screaming on chicks. Like that ain't me. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you what I'm trying to say. You just hold yourself a certain way. You feel me? And yeah, like I said, like the way that we was reading you is like, oh, okay. Like I said, like that self-deprecation shit, like that, yeah, that shit goofy. That shit, like I that's not even in my vocabulary. Like that shit, like that doesn't exist in my world to be like, oh, I'm half ugly. Nah, fuck that. I'm fake fine.
Listen, it's only
wait a
one.
minute. Wait, let me jump in real quick, world. I do apologize. Unless K, you're a troll. That's the only other thing I can think of. Unless this ain't
at the moment, I was joking, but then they took it like how they're taking it. I was just like joking because I was talking about looks, and I just said that like an ad lib. I just said an ad lib, and then they kind of just
shit going back to being choppy, or is that just mine?
Yeah.
No, it is.
I think the point that's being missed is it's not about the jokes. It's not about the particular action. It's how you do it. Because Tommy and Noble have been up here joking all night, but it's not self-deprecation, right? It's a way you go about doing things. Even Noble's display picture right now, that's not his entire persona. He doesn't hop on panels masquerading as a character. I think that's
he do look kind of like that.
That's what you think I'm doing. You think I'm doing a character?
It's not.
Character.
Hey, it's not what we think. It's what you're presenting.
Damn,
that's how you had a choice.
If that's how I look, then damn.
Okay, it's not about looks. You chose that.
No, yeah, but it's just pictures. I thought y'all would like just mess with my personality, but I guess
when you're sitting at a red light, is it a red light because you think it's a red light, or is it a red light because it's a red light?
Yeah, but somebody asked a great question. Is this? Do you think this is reality? Like all we're doing right now?
You didn't answer the question.
Lord have mercy.
I don't know how to answer that question.
We're going back in circles,
nigga. Okay, a world class. It's messing up my something's happening to my brain, my femininity, and my uterus. You gotta help me.
She said in her uterus. God damn.
Brittany, you gotta reset.
I'm scaring the hoes away. Damn, son.
Yeah,
here's nobody away.
Yeah.
Hold on. First of all, you just called all the women on the panel hoes. Second of all, you dried up wrong. That's what you're doing.
Hence the need for the gag ball. That's where I would start. The gag ball would be the first instrument that I would use on him, and I would get the other instruments ready. But the gag ball, number one, he is that is out of control. That's like a puppy that's peeing all over the house. He needs to be taught and trained. He is so lost. It's just a tragedy that he doesn't take us upon our community service to really give him, and we're giving him a scholarship. He has a great dream team right here.
Well,
he just turned it all in the
he can get to bed and continue his dream because he's young.
So first, I want to thank World, only because I have to I like the integrity of Fight Club doesn't allow me to boot anybody from a panel. So, yeah, the integrity of the, you know,
Did y'all just see that tumbleweed roll by?
So, and I stay sitting on a towel. So, anyway,
I thought y'all boo people like shit now.
You
we
need to
boot
know
people when the chat says so,
Oh,
not by our volition. That's why me and Aaron possess a patience that's out of this world.
Send me one of them towels, Brittany.
And so that's are you gonna sniff it?
I go to sleep with that motherfucker on my forehead. What you talking about?
You might catch a cold.
I'll be all right. I got some medicine.
Oh man.
So again, I just want to, you know,
Savannah,
reward you.
if he come back up, block him.
Damn.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Brittany. I apologize.
Now that's a punishment out this world, and I know some punishments. Maybe he can. Hey, Lexi, do you have another punishment for him? I got one, but I can't say it over the panel.
For K, another punishment other than the gag ball.
Yeah.
Well, he would have to eat his meals all out of a doggy bowl. He would sleep in a cage.
Ken, you can come back up if you change your profile picture.
And I would, and then he would definitely have to. He would definitely get toilet trained, so he would have to drink my urine.
Matter of fact, this is Poppy's fault. Poppy, you taking full responsibility for K.
Yeah.
He can't be around here without. He got to have somebody else with clout. So you taking full responsibility for him, sir.
But Brittany, I would love to be the voyeur and watch you punish him your way. That would be outstanding.
Yeah.
I want to know what it is.
My punishments are harsh.
Brittany, what would yours be?
I can't say it.
Oh, you're
so now.
All I know is that my punishments, they'll hurt.
Wait. Punishments? Oh, you be punishing niggas?
Hold on. Before we get into that.
Only in my dreams.
Listen. So listen. So K isn't. He's in the back. Savannah gave him an option to change his profile picture. He's now cammed up. I'm 37. You said you was 30. I'm not about to tell you what you're supposed to say after you called women on the panel hoes. I'm gonna put you up. My reaction time is very, very fast. The first couple words that come out your mouth are not what it's supposed to be. I am literally going to block you from not only StreamYard and the chat. Got me? Thumbs up. Got less than 3 seconds. And go.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
I think it was.
Nah, you gotta let the man explain himself.
He ain't even have but 3 seconds for real.
You gotta let the man explain himself. Bro.
What did he say? He said hello.
That nigga said hello.
Yo, nigga,
No,
don't
he
do
was
the
about
nigga
to
like
say
that, bro.
something. Yes, y'all weren't paying attention.
Don't do the nigga like that, man. Come on.
Wasn't it?
He did himself like that, Poppy.
Nah. Let
My
nigga
nigga
talk,
came
yo.
up here with a heart, nigga. We on demon time. Fuck all
Let
that.
him
nigga.
let him explain himself on your channel.
You know what? Why don't y'all bully me, man? How about that?
We
What
can't bully you,
Not
you're grown
bullying,
man.
Poppy. We established it's not bullying. You can hit the X
Yeah,
at any time.
Poppy need a punishment too.
No, but let a nigga up, man.
He wasn't ready.
Let a nigga up, son. Like
The
that's
nigga
what
just
you
said
bro.
here. The nigga, I blocked him on StreamYard and on the chat.
Nigga, that's how
In real life.
And that
you
nigga
learn,
look
bro.
like he going on. And that nigga look like he going on 46.
Let the nigga up, bro. That's how nigga learn, bro.
Yo,
This
he gotta
is
get
a
on his
teachable
other.
moment.
He gotta get on his other channel.
He had enough lessons for like an hour. He good.
No, he don't, my nigga. Y'all
pretty
just
sure
shouting
he
the
got
nigga
another
confidence, bro.
account.
Huh?
Y'all whipping the nigga confidence,
Poppy,
bro.
stop. That man said
Poppy.
he get girls. What you talking
Please,
about?
are you
Nah, he
trolling?
said he an engineer. He got
Obviously,
money.
he don't, man.
Poppy, I
I
thought
don't
you
know
New
what.
York niggas was confident, man. What the fuck was that?
Well, he from Cali. He ain't from New York. No,
Nah, that nigga from New York, nigga. You heard that?
Nah, he's
you heard
not.
that? You heard that accent, nigga?
Nah, nigga.
No, he
I'm
ain't
in
said
New
New York.
He's up there
I'm in
defending
New
the
York.
man. He's over.
He said
He's
Jersey.
not from the
didn't he?
East Coast, bro. I'm in New York right now. He's not from New York, bro. Trust me. Like, he
That
from Cali.
nigga from New York, nigga. That nigga
He
said he
from
from
somewhere in
Brooklyn.
Richmond, somewhere in California,
That
bro.
nigga
San
said.
Francisco.
That nigga said, "Don't pull up on his stoop, nigga." That's what that nigga said.
You know what? Do me a favor. You go bring him up, man. We're gonna figure it out.
He already blocked. He got to
already
go on his
blocked.
other account.
You got some fucked up shit.
That nigga sleep with Tim's on.
Hold on. How's this some fucked up shit when he call all the three ladies up here hoes?
If we see Patrick pop up, we'll know it's
Yeah, nigga. That's why he got booted, nigga.
Yeah. And it
What is
slipped
that?
like he was saying it like too casually too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he knows somebody or know them.
I ain't heard that part, man. But I let you know right there, like the man's unexperienced. So
Well, he won't fucking get no more over here. I can promise you that.
I mean, everybody here called a girl a hoe before, so y'all cannot be acting like y'all saying some shit like that.
Listen,
hey,
I think
man,
that's
Yeah, that
You know
nigga
what?
is not
I've never been called a hoe.
I call bitches hoes every day.
Yeah, you call bitches hoes. I'm not a bitch. So, like I said, I've never been called a hoe. So,
yeah, I don't like calling women bitches, but the bitches love
and I
it.
don't even think I've been called a bitch. It's been you acting like one, but ain't nobody ever said bitch.
Now, some women,
Damn,
you know, they,
we just missed a viral moment right here. Buddy was about to start talking, and this shit was about to be in world star hip hop, man.
Not okay.
And
Not
th-
not over
I-
here.
it's already
Hold
viral.
on. I just happen to have the
And it's four females in here. How many?
It's the
Black
perfect
girls,
video.
four
I got the
girls?
perfect video from for what you just said.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
You got him.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Now
That
he's
nigga was about to.
actually
He was about to apologize. He was
no,
about
he's
to.
right now using a dictionary and a thesaurus. He's writing out his speech. He's not. He's gonna come up here prepared with a different avatar, and he's gonna try to impress us. That's what he's doing right
a
now.
whole nother account.
I
No,
missed it. Who did he
bingo.
call a hoe?
Huh?
All y'all.
All of y'all.
I ain't hear that
Damn,
part.
I must have been in.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
genuinely
he said
gave him
these
some
hoes.
material for a song.
But did he mean it?
He said these hoes.
I don't
what?
care how
I
he
was
meant it,
thinking
Bobby.
about
I don't-
Alabama
But hold on.
bad.
But hold on. It depends on the tone, bro. It depends on the tone, my nigga. It depends on.
It
It come
depend
down
on
to the
the
tone.
tone.
Poppy, please.
This is
Please
a
don't do
fucking
this.
Everybody in here been called a hoe in the bitch
Poppy,
before,
you just
especially
got
when
your
you getting
cape out.
fucked.
You just got your cape out the dry cleaners.
He gave him a chance to apologize, yo. He gave him a good chance
was
too.
taking
I
up for his
promise you.
Alabama
I
ass.
promise you that nigga back over here on a different account. I promise you that.
He gonna get blocked on that too.
Kay,
You
I
ain't
was
gonna hide.
taking up for you. If you watching on your burner account, why you say that? Shoot.
Yeah,
Then y'all know, hey, hold on. Then world class, you know I'm gonna have to hear it because they gonna come up on my platform like, hey, so this on Monday night.
They do it to me too.
Tell him no. This
I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm in a fight mode character. I have no idea what you're talking
This is
about.
what you do. Tell him don't be promoting other people's channel on this channel. That's what you tell him. That's how that works.
Yeah, come get coaching on my channel. What's his name?
Yeah, go to Poppy channel because
what is his name?
That's what the fuck is you fighting for him for? You don't even know his damn name.
His name is SpongeBob, Poppy.
Right. What the McDonald's at?
SpongeBob, man. Listen, I got a course coming out, my nigga.
Oh my God.
I got a whole toxic masculinity course coming out, nigga. Don't let none of these motherfuckers run you over, man.
Oh my
$799.
Don't listen to Poppy. Get ran over.
Hold on, Poppy. $799.
$799, baby. Just like
no, you gotta.
Hey, Fresh and Fit was selling a car for $799.
That nigga can be toxic if you hand him cyanide.
Shit. Type of shit.
Y'all are mean.
Hey, pull up to my shit, homie. I got you, bro. I'm gonna
Listen,
get
we
you.
was
right.
trying to
And
get
I
him.
gave him a scholarship. So look at that. He has a scholarship and a course with Papi for $7.99. The low price of $7.99.
That come with a prostitute too, my nigga. So
$7.99, Bobby.
No.
$799, nigga.
prostitute.
And it come with a
Hey, Poppy
prostitute,
the man.
nigga. $200 off because the prostitute will cost $200.
Hey, Poppy is the man.
Get you right,
Got a
nigga.
whole school.
We're gonna take a stroll on the blade.
Hey, you need
nigga,
to
right?
really open that school up, yo. People need that, yo. Seriously.
I think if niggas was getting more pussy, it would be less mastery and shit.
Hell yeah, it'd be less crimes, it'd be less everything.
I think the opposite. I think it'd be more.
Nah.
Submissive.
How many times you want to go blow a nigga head off after you got some good head, bro?
I mean, not a lot. But if she whisper in your ear to go do it, these niggas is gonna go do it.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Nigga, it's been plenty of times nigga be ready to go dump on
Could
him.
go either way.
But it calm us down, but it make them crazy.
Nah, nigga. Good pussy ain't supposed to make you go crazy, man.
No.
Nah, yeah, that shit stinking.
Yeah, listen.
You got no walls then, yeah.
No, I said it calm us down, but it make them crazy. If they getting good dick, they start acting stupid.
Hell
So
yeah,
then she gonna get the attitude. She gonna want you beat up another chick.
I think that's on you though.
Trying to go through your phone and all that.
Have you ever went to a girl phone before?
I have.
Yeah.
I never did that.
I needed some
Never
information.
again. Hey, never again.
Oh, I ain't care about that. I just needed some information out of it.
For real? What did you find there?
Huh? It's confidential.
What did you find? Text messages and shit.
It was some shit in some in a web browser I needed.
Yeah, nigga. That's
trying to find out what porn site she was
Man, that
hitting.
nigga went in the web browser. Yeah.
So some porn. So some SS fucking movies in there, huh?
It was something she showed me on her phone. I was like, damn, I need it. I don't need her. I don't want her to know. And I got it.
So y'all jealous. Oh, that don't mean that.
Yeah, I know. I never went to a girl phone, man. I don't. If I already thought about you already doing me dirty, man, it's over.
No, I ain't go on her phone because she our girl. I just happen to be right here at this particular moment. I ain't worried about that. I just need it. She showed me something. I'm like, I want this bitch.
Brittany, did you ever went to your man's phone before, or whoever you were talking to?
Yes, I did. After he went through mine.
What about you, Lexi?
Somebody has always gone through my phone first.
The hell you
I go through your phone,
stupid
your
after they did
email.
it.
I know your PIN for your credit card. I know everything.
That's what cash is valuable.
I have a whole dossier on you, and you don't even know it.
What about you, Savannah?
No.
Didn't sound convincing, but okay, I'll take it.
Of course it didn't, because I said the opposite.
But she was like, no. Sound like more like yes. What about you, Jay?
You know Jay had.
Yeah, them boy-headed girls, man. I don't
Yes, I done been through a phone. I went through the Facebook messages.
Oh my.
Sure did.
What did y'all find? What was the most disturbing shit you find?
I found
A
dick
girl-
pics sent to somebody else.
Look, they all talking at the same time. God damn.
No, I didn't even hear what
That's
you
what I
said.
meant by goofy stuff. I was working a lot, and he said he needed attention. Goofy.
Hold on. A grown ass.
Yeah, goofy.
Oh,
And then this is more goofy. You send dick pics. You trying to fuck, and she turned you down. So I'm like, I'm with a nigga that can't get bitches.
Man, I get my niggas do that. Like, why do you niggas do that shit? Oh,
Do I send their pictures?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Bless
I'm like, what's worse? You do all that. You expose yourself, and then you get turned down. I'm like, man, get out of here.
Hey,
No, but here's the thing, though.
When
When
make a motherfucker feel away, like, damn, shit, even
But
what
Get bitches.
I thought
That's crazy.
when a nigga sent their picture, he already got the pussy 95% of the time in the bag.
hell nah.
That's what I meant.
I mean, that's the way I do it.
Nah,
Get the fuck off my phone, bitch.
Damn.
Poppy, if she had it, what the fuck she need a picture of it for?
Right.
No. Listen, my nigga, look. You gotta understand this, my nigga. Look, when these girls is like at work or something and they be on some freaky shit, I place them, bro. And we start like a little how you call that? Testing some shit like that.
I've always had the shit sent to me. I ain't had to send no shit back. Like,
yeah,
that's
I mean,
wild.
I like to participate, nigga.
Hey, what are you calling again, Poppy?
Sex testing.
Sex
What?
messages.
You called it the what?
He said sex messages.
Oh my God! Say it again, Poppy.
Sex testing.
So let me ask you, Poppy.
You said fantastic. What are you doing?
Let's
Sexting.
go deeper.
Oh,
Poppy.
sex. Just say sexting.
No. I call it sex testing.
You don't feel
Poppy
awkward,
made up
Poppy, when you taking that picture?
What kind of test?
Huh?
What kind
You
of
don't feel
test
awkward when you taking that picture?
Nah.
That shit feel awkward as fuck. Like, what the, like, nigga, like, what angle should I get? What the fuck?
That's why you gotta have your Snapchat.
See,
account,
I'm too paranoid for that shit. I'll be thinking the motherfucker on, man, yeah.
Sex text?
Oh, you need your Snapchat account, man. They only can see the picture when disappear, bro. So you gotta
They
keep
can
them winding.
screenshot that motherfucker.
But you know though, you know when they do.
You can screen record and
You ain't about to dump her because she's screenshotted it.
Well, if she do that shit, I mean, you gotta look at it this way, man. It's kind of like the way I deal with girls. Like girls send me naked pictures all the damn time. But you would never see me you would never see me saying that I'm gonna put them shits out there for the world to see, because I'm pretty much doing them a favor if I do that. I'm promoting it.
Noble.
He said, I'm promoting them.
Nurse Fancy X is the GOAT. Look at that nigga's excuse. That nigga is the GOAT.
My ex said it was a rumor out he was funny. Like, funny what?
Gay.
It was his duty, nigga, to clear his name.
Had to make sure they knew.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Seems as if you either win or crash the car trying.
I got finished with the city.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use it as a position to Ricky Bobby.
I'm gonna have that word.
Why you up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
Was it Juice Pops? Hold on, that's my favorite part. Was it Juice Pops? Shit.
Oh, them goddamn
that's
movie
mommy's
back
word.
to back. You about to
Coin
get
that word.
goddamn flagged.
Hold on. Hey, that's mommy's word. She coined that word. What are you doing up here?
Came through on his burner
This
account.
nigga came back on a fucking another.
Oh man, the world class. I would like to apologize. I was trying to apologize on camera so they know I meant it. I was using a slang phrase. I'm scaring the hoes away. Just means I'm scaring the girls.
Okay, dog.
I told you, bro, he was gonna come back over here.
You niggas with these multiple YouTube accounts, like that's what I mean when I'm saying niggas can read y'all niggas. Who the fuck comes back to a channel they blocked from? If you block me, it's been good, my nigga. I holler. Like, what the man, you niggas?
I told you, bro. Listen, I told you he was gonna come back with a different account, my nigga. I've been here for 10, 11 months now. I know like how to move, man. I told you that. And how the fuck they made those accounts so fast?
They probably already had them.
Different emails and shit.
He already said that's one of his accounts that he had since he was a kid. So now
it took me like It took me like 4 hours to make a fucking YouTube account.
That picture was for Charleston White. Why you keep using that for other people?
I'm using it for him.
Because it applies.
Savannah, you a bad girl.
Thank you.
Did I laugh again?
She said, "Thank you."
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta call my father.
Ow. All right, KSG. Your man Tommy said, "Look, you weird, bro."
Have anybody in the chat that don't mind
I'm
getting
just saying, like, do I be tripping or like, bruh? I'm a grown ass man. I ain't begging no nigga to be on their channel, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? That's out.
Yeah, man. You gotta take them L's and just move on. Go to a different channel. Start over, and they don't even know you at that
It
new
ain't
channel.
even an L, nigga.
That's what
The
Eso
next
did
channel
when
might
they
love
paid to get him off
SpongeBob.
Fight Club.
The next channel might love SpongeBob and memes.
Look, you really hurt this nigga feelings. Like, God, that's wild, man. Wow.
I was feeling you. That nigga's a munch. Nigga's a eater. He eat it for lunch. You said that a little too spicy. I like that song. We know. And I like her. Thought I was feeling you. That nigga's a munch. Nigga's a eater. He eat it for lunch. You said that.
Okay. Hey, did you look how he looked after he said it? Like his homies was like,
He was
dude.
so serious, and he didn't think nothing was wrong.
That nigga was looking like what?
You said that a little too spicy. I like that song. We know. And I like her.
Nigga said, I know.
The song is all right. That song is better than I. Oh, you thought I was feeling you?
And that's,
thought I was feeling you?
And that's
that nigga's a munch. Nigga's a eat.
That's K for doubling down on the dumb shit. Like,
Come on, Kay. How you gonna spell my name wrong too? See, I can't accept that apology. You gotta spell my name right.
And you left Savannah out of it.
Jay, can you go down there and block him, please? Damn.
How you blocked on 2 accounts?
So this be the part about having a stern man, because sometimes stuff be like, oh man, daddy, damn. You gotta be that hard on him.
But listen, imagine having your nigga begging another nigga to be back on his page.
No, I'm just talking about. No, I'm just saying like in real life now, like.
No, Brittany, that's what I'm saying.
This is real life.
No. I don't want to think about that, Tommy. I'm talking about real shit now. I ain't worried about this. I ain't worried about this. Is just the internet. No, I'm talking about now. I'm looking at world. I'm like, oh, but he's stern, so you got to roll with the punches too. Like that's what he said. Like, ooh, all right. And I always think about it like from a mother's point of view, because it's almost like, well, daddy said that, and I can't do nothing about that, child.
But
Sorry.
he needs it. He needs it, Brittany. Anything else, you'd be.
I know.
You know,
but that's the mom. Look, that's the mommy coming out of me, like. But I'm obedient, so hey, it's all good.
No, he doesn't bring the mommy out of me. He brings a whole other thing out of me.
Nah, he brought the daddy out of you. You about to whoop that nigga ass.
What happened, Jay?
And he's gonna like it, Tommy. He's gonna beg for it.
I think he is too.
Nah, he definitely
He's begging for it now. He's begging for it now. He's begging for it now. He likes it.
What did you say to me? Hold on, wait.
I said, okay, you ain't hear me. I said, you go block KSG, please.
What am I doing?
Hiding them, blocking them, please. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, my nigga, imagine you and your girl in the other room, and you tell her how you got blocked from a page, and you about to go to your other account to try to get back on. Like, nigga, pack your shit and get your bitch ass up out of here.
And take your bitch ass Chromebook with you.
Hey, it's that's bullying.
Right.
That is not
Hey, look, hey,
we established that that man came back on another account. At what point does personal responsibility come into play?
He doubled down.
He go Poppy with the Brittany energy. Don't block him. Poppy trying to get that course sold. That nigga was about to give me the $7.99.
Y'all crazy.
Oh man,
it's when somebody say they on demon time and then don't they be on it.
You know what I love about this channel though, Double? Don't none of the nerds come over here, and if they do,
block them. I'm gonna cuss them out, make them look stupid, and block. I don't care. I don't have none of that. I don't.
Yeah, I need to fire my channel. We need more spaces like this.
No, I need to go back to mine. I need to go back to live streaming, but I like being on other people's channels and kicking it with them because, like, right now I'm supposed to be. I gotta go to bed, y'all, but I don't want to. I know.
He doesn't inspire any sympathy for me. I feel he's a walking tragedy, and while has access to information that we can provide, he can become a better person. But that person,
you see, Poppy. You see.
No. I got something for Poppy. I got something for Poppy right now. I got something for him. Here we go. Ready, Poppy? You made all of us have to go through this. And Savannah know what I'm about to play.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
She couldn't even get her words out. God damn.
Amen.
I know, PJ. I know. I'm giving up my organic seed now. Everybody
Yeah,
don't
when you start streaming again, I had to
you pull up.
I had to get on your panel now. I mean, you didn't bless me a few times, but I promise you, 90% of them niggas over there, I don't like them. So.
But that's okay. So that's
oh my mama.
So let me. Like I said,
I
I'm aware.
Absolutely, positively like you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. My space is for me, and getting away from all that other stuff. So when it come down to it, like I want to be just as like, hey yo, we not doing that over here.
But it's not that though, Brittany. We love you. It's just them niggas.
But that's I'm not talking about Fight Club. I'm talking about when we go back when we go to my channel.
I know, but it's them niggas.
Yeah,
they be over there too.
It don't be like that. That's what I'm saying.
No, I know the conversation, but I'm just saying, like, just being in the presence of them niggas. Like, damn. I'm allergic.
Jeez.
Them niggas is different. Like, the crazy part is when we started off with the Anton thing, and I was always over there talking about these niggas is weird. The shit then got weirder. It got weirder.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Now that I've been here so long, it's almost like ain't nobody gonna talk about no real shit, or we just gonna talk about fake hypotheticals. So nobody has a real example of the nuances and how like you can maneuver or like anything. So I gotta be the only one that's aware or has some experience or like what's happening here. So then when I get to talk to y'all, it's like people who can actually take a joke or actually understand that I'm not flirting with you.
Or that
you get it. Like, come on. Man.
And that the reason you respect men and men respect you isn't because you're trying to sleep with one another.
That's not the only reason.
Like nobody it's always got to be some type of robotic thing when it comes to them and what they think about women, not understanding that it's so many things that is wrapped up in a man. But if you're not fully mature in your masculinity, you don't even know how to handle it. You don't even know what you're doing with what you got. So now it's almost like, yeah, I got to protect myself from that because you have misguided masculinity.
Yeah, because they don't know
your energy.
They don't know what to do with that little flesh part between their balls and their butt. Yeah, that little area, they're thrown off about how they're supposed to feel about that area.
Bang, well, I know
it's not misguided masculinity, Brittany. It's fake masculinity. Like they try to puff their chests up too much.
No. Masculinity don't mean that you have to be aggressive. I'm talking about the essence of you, your energy, the things that you can exude and people can gravitate. Like people always think that like even like the whole this is the internet is the problem because who I am, I can make that translate through this camera. So that's why I always say I'm dangerous in person.
Yeah, I think you're right, but what I'm saying is I think they interpret it as that, and that's why they act the way that they act. Like they interpret masculinity as being it's like the dudes that interpret being tough, acting a certain way, and they act overly tough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like every time you talk to them, it's like ooh, when it's like, nah, nigga, chill out. It's a time and a place.
And I can't really speak a lot on masculinity because, you know, I'm not a man. But when the more and more I'm growing, the more and more I know like femininity is a encompass of things. It's traits that have to be nurtured and tamed and groomed and like you just have to nurture it, and it's a daily thing because it's a state of being. So everything about a woman has to be not finessed, nurtured every day, not just soft or something like that. My ability to be aware of what's going on around me, protecting myself, knowing what to say, when not to say it, when to be quiet, like all of that stuff is stuff that happens consistently on a daily basis. That's why it's a state of being. It's not just something you can do and then all of a sudden you're feminine. Femininity is a group of things it's traits. So yes, I think for me, I grew up and there were traits that weren't nurtured because I was around my uncles and men and my homies and all of that stuff. So there's things about me that have heightened other parts about me, and I had to nurture other parts on my own as I grew up and as I'm growing now. But again, if you're not open enough to know that, hey, there's a multitude of things that have to do with me, you're just going to take these robotic things you think you know and go by that, not knowing that there's another part of me that you'll never be able to touch because you can't touch it.
Yeah, because the thing
Literally.
is, like men know when dope girls are in the room, the fellas will be like, yo, Brittany, Savannah, Jay, Lexi, they're gonna be here. Yo, they're dope as hell. They're, you know, you guys know we're feminine and all that stuff. So it's gonna be a cool vibe. We're gonna bug out. We're gonna say jokes. We're gonna talk about all kinds of things. Some men who don't know how to appreciate a dope girl, they feel challenged and intimidated by her because they're not used to those type of females. They don't used to being interacting with those type of females where you respect her. Everybody in the group respects her. Everybody knows that her pussy is non-negotiable. So nobody comes at her with that type of energy. You give respect, you get respect. She knows how to move in the circle with the fellas, and she knows how to remove herself too. And it is not because one party is trying to fuck the other. It's just really identifying the qualities that some girls have and giving them a little space where they feel safe to just bug out with the fellas for a little bit. And we already know how to play our role, and you guys give us the opportunity to.
Yep.
Even here, you know, we're here. We've all been through crazy things here, and you guys have witnessed it. And then there's still crazy stuff going on, even as these conversations are happening. Look at what's happening. The women we keep coming together, and we keep trying to keep explaining this thing. But some people, especially I say this about Brittany, she's a trip. She's great. Jay Ali, she's a whole trip. She's freaking great. So if I was a guy and these ladies were walking in, I would be like, yo, oh my God, dope energy, Jay Ali. Oh my God, dope energy, Brittany. Oh my God, beautiful Savannah. And you guys don't feel challenged. You don't feel like you need to one-up us. You know, we're not saying women are smarter. We already know you guys are. But some men are not used to this. And so they get onto these panels and they have women try to really just share with them. But they already intimidated off the top. They already have the one-liners written out. Oh, today I'm gonna say this. Watch, I'm gonna tell.
Lexi, you got it down pat, girl. And I was just thinking as you were speaking, I'm like, all four of us right now are different yet the same, because I think mentally we can come together. Like you said, we can come together on some thought processes. But like Savannah, I can relate to, like, she hasn't said much because I believe, and this is just my like observation, she's like the soft, shy girl. And me and Jay are like the home girl type, sister type. But then when it comes to Lexi got that sexiness about her, but she's still dominant, which I can relate to the dominant part, but I'm not as aggressive. Well, yes, I am. But okay, given the right situation, but not as assertively dominant like Lexi is. So it's like we all can relate, but we're all different. And I think that's the beauty of women. And that's why when they try to group us all together, I can see how women can maybe get defensive because we're not all the same. We have some of the same characteristics, but some of us may shine in different areas of our traits. But in this conversation, we have all been very ladylike, very I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff that that have been consistent, but we all different.
I'm proud of y'all. That make me happy.
Oh, thank you, baby.
That'd be awesome.
And I think we're all submissive. That's the beautiful part about it.
Every girl is submissive.
I know.
That's true too, Bobby.
See, I pride myself on my obedience.
I'm very submissive as well. Kind of pet, like, hey, then I need a puppy. I need a new puppy. I want a puppy.
We don't have to speak on the fallen.
Yeah, they're gonna react to this right here. They're gonna react to this part right here. Watch.
What part?
They're gonna be like,
who gonna react?
They're gonna be like non-black women treating black men like dog. I promise you. These niggas look for dysfunction anywhere they can find it.
Whoever does the reaction should know what channel they're on, and
I
knowing
hope they tag us.
What you said, babe?
They're gonna be like,
I said I hope they tag us.
Yeah.
They're gonna be black woman treating men like pets, and black men around them let it happen, and black women didn't say shit. I'm telling you.
And then the simp poppy came up to help.
That would if they tagged, that would be a horrific.
I was technically I wasn't here. That's so good.
Well,
because your ass on another panel somewhere.
I've had
in the fucking white sector.
I was asleep, nigga, because I got to New York on when it was yesterday. So my time zone is all fucked up.
Yeah, the time change was this weekend, Poppy.
Yeah, but I'm in the West Coast.
You only went back an hour, didn't you?
No, I don't like where I live, my time never changed.
Oh, okay.
But I had a death, like my auntie, she had a heart attack and died, so I came to New York.
Oh, sorry about that, Poppy.
And
seen Instagram.
And fucking so I had to fucking go and help my family and shit like that. But my auntie's in Colombia, so well, I gotta come over here, provide a little service real quick. And so now, but you know, like when you go from coast to coast, like your time zone is fucked up. I fell asleep early because I'm still with my time zone at the crib.
Well, you know what's crazy, Poppy, is that the Eastern time zone this weekend changed. So we went back an hour, so it's even worse. Yeah.
You are Central or?
No, I'm Eastern.
Arizona don't change.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah, but he in New York right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
We went back an hour. We supposed to stop changing too. I don't know when. We voted for this shit to stop.
Not a vote.
I could have sworn Cali don't change either.
No, we just voted like 2 years ago for it to stop. I don't know when the fuck it's supposed to come in effect. But what do you? What?
I was trying to figure out
But
why it was feeling like Fight Club was going so long on Saturday, and then I realized, oh my gosh, because I had told Aaron, I was like, Aaron, let me get an hour, and I was like, what the hell? It's only 2 a.m, or it's 3, and I was like, that's impossible. And so I was like, Jesus, and then I realized the time change, and I was like, golly. So,
but I
yeah.
heard they're gonna make it all across the country one time zone.
Oh Lord.
That's what I was reading. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but I think that would be corny. I think it's better the way it is.
Yeah, but I gotta go to bed, y'all. It's almost 3 a.m. I've had fun, world. Thank you, Savannah, for the invite. Anytime you want me to come back, I'll kick it with y'all for sure. Nose ring Tommy.
Good night,
Nice
Brittany.
to kick it with you, Poppy, Jay, Sexy Lexi, chat. Thank you so much. So
Brittany's the real. Brittany,
I
that's
want
my
my
nigga
tab.
right there.
That's some wonderful rest, Brittany. Thank you so much. It's always a
thank
pleasure
you,
to
baby.
Brittany, just
And
let me
Poppy,
say
shout out
this.
to you. I seen you the other day with the 350 in the chat.
Oh, nigga, that ain't nothing. I had 896.
No.
I was for sure for 900.
No. I'm talking about live. While you was
I
live.
had
Yeah, he had
896 live.
889.
When?
When y'all who was live when that day he was live? It was somebody else that
It
was
was
live.
It was
I
Aaron.
think it was Aaron.
Oh, it was
As soon
Aaron.
as I got out of Aaron's live, I went over to Poppy. I said, how the hell you get 800 people over here?
Cause I'm
But
How the hell
beautiful.
you get 800 people over there,
Because he
Poppy?
was
I'm an
clickbaiting.
immigrant. That's why.
He was clickbaiting with that damn takeoff stuff.
Nah,
Oh,
nigga. I gotta do it again. Well, I gotta see. One time they
clickbait
say
again?
one time is luck. 2 times might not be so lucky. I guess,
Well,
right?
that's what's up. But Poppy, what was you gonna say, babe?
I say te quiero mucho, negra.
Oh, okay. La 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 la.
Shit.
La 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 bumba. So I
All right.
That's your homework. Find out what I said.
No,
Te
I'm
quiero mucho,
scared.
negra linda.
Lexi, hold on. Lexi's supposed to be translate. Look,
that is so the what he said to you is very like, you know what's gonna happen later on when the kids go to bed and we get into the bedroom, linda negra. You're gonna be like, what? The way the melody is the melody with which he's saying it at this time of the night. That's the way my dad would talk to my mom, and my mom would know that she been putting us to sleep fast.
y'all stop being all Spanish, sexy, nasty to me.
Oh,
Don't
that
worry,
works,
I'm
man. Trust me. That
yeah,
works.
see, you the type. Yeah, you need to get one of them punishments I was gonna give Kay. That's what you need.
Man, I'm supposed to be. Do y'all remember that guy that went viral like 3-4 months ago with like 36 kids? Like 26 baby mama.
Jesus. Bye, guys.
Do you remember him?
Bye, Brittany.
Bye, sweetie.
You in touch, sweetie.
Mwah.
That nigga went from like he was from like down south, some shit like that. But that nigga was hilarious. I'm gonna react to his video one of this day. I never did. That nigga had 36 kids, bro, by like 26 different bros. That nigga, and then he did a video talking about I don't pull out. No shit, nigga.
Right.
We know that.
That's funny.
Yes, I was like, and then people was killing him. I'm like, nigga, it's only one him. He's 26 bros. Like, obviously it's the girl fault.
Dang, the Dale say bye, baby. Wait a minute, Dale. Let me find out now.
Dale.
Let me find out.
Jay, your accent is getting stronger.
I said, like, the more liquor get in, the more she come from the south.
That wasn't
What
me.
the-
That was my twin. Okay, I'm going back on mute.
What is Jay drinking? Let me guess, wine.
Savannah,
Hmm?
could you block KSG, please?
Wine is not strong enough for me, Poppy.
Wine. Okay, so if you like brown liquor, then me and you go together. You like Henny?
No.
All right, never mind.
I'm gonna
Don't
have
go
to
This
there.
fly- I'm gonna
nigga
have to
came
fly-
back, blood.
Papi, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fly Jay Ali in. I'm gonna fly Jay Ali in to come stay with me, and we're gonna take her out so you can have some time with her. I want to see you in person with her.
Arizona is too hot for me. I ain't
No,
coming.
it's cool.
And
It's
that's where
nice and
you
cold right
wrong.
now.
Why
It's nice and
everybody
cold.
thinks that, yo? Listen,
Oh,
okay,
no.
let police service announcement.
Which one is
Arizona's
hotter?
only had for 3.5 months out of the whole 12 months, yo. Understand that from June, July, August, and half of September.
Yep.
The rest of the year is gonna be 50, 60, 70-degree weather. You want to walk around with a hoodie, sweater, and everything. All right.
It's
No holiday people
56
make it seem.
degrees tonight. It's 56 degrees right now, and it was 78 the high.
Okay,
When I
well,
left,
then it's the tumbleweeds then.
when I left yesterday, it was 46 degrees, yo.
Yeah, it was cold as hell.
Exactly.
But no, Jelly, I'm gonna fly you in. I'm gonna fly you in. You can stay with me, and we're gonna go have a good time with Papi. I want to see you guys in front of each other.
Poppy like going to the booty club.
So we
You
go
don't
in
like booty
for
club?
a little while. We go in for a little while, but we're gonna go to the fun spots out here too. We'll have some good times.
You know what
Yeah.
I love, yo? I like to have good girls and put them in the street club. I like to see how they maneuver on that environment.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly in Jay Ali like the fellas do. I'm gonna fly her in first
Listen, the first
class.
time I took the mother of my kid, the mother of my kid, she's a little geek. You know, she's a lawyer, so usually people from that field they geeks, they little nerds and shit, right? I took her to Miami with me, right? And for everybody that never been in Miami street clubs, they butt naked. They literally everything is out. You can see the heartbeat. That's how naked they are. Yo, I took it to this ghetto ass street club named what was the name of that street club?
Tootsies?
Um,
Was it
no,
Tootsies?
nah, Tootsie's too clean for her. Nah, but I love Tootsie, but nah, we went to Coco's. That's in the middle of the hood. Yo, these girls, this girl, once you a stripper, man, you don't got no chance. Like that. These girls come have a full blown conversation with you while they butt ass naked. They talk to you like they fully clothed, like they're in an office, something like that. So this girl came and talked to you. It was like three girls that came and talked to me, and my girl, and I mean the mother of my kids at the time, she was holding to my arm like she's about to get rocked. She wasn't even trying to look at the girls. Yo, I'm like, yo, this is what they do. She was, oh my god, they naked, they're fully naked. I'm like, yes, babe, we at the booty club. Man, I remember I cashed out like $200, gave it to her, man. She didn't want to touch the ass or nothing, yo. She was just stiff. Jay, you never been in the strip club?
No.
You see, you will be doing the same thing. You will
Oh,
be
you
stiff
you
like a
never been to a
motherfucker.
strip club, Jay?
No.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh. I'm very
You like what,
corrupt.
26? How old are you?
You say I'm what?
How old are you?
I'm 29.
You never, goddamn. I don't meet too many people that never been in the booty club, man.
Well, congratulations. I'm glad to have popped your not been to the strip club cherry.
That's fun. Okay, well, Jay, you're gonna go to the strip club with us if you're okay with that. And you're gonna love it. You have the right attitude for it. It's a lot of fun.
The reason why I ask because look, if you go to the strip club in today's day, it's more girls than niggas actually at the strip club. It's literally more girls, like regulars girls. They go celebrate their birthday over there. It'd be like a group of 5, 6, 7 girls over there smacking ass, just like niggas.
But it's fun when you go with one of the guys because I like to see the guys, my guy friends or my guy get a lap dance. I don't know, that turns me on. And it's like a club, for the girls, like we dance, we have a good time. You can go to really nice strip clubs where the food is good. We don't have to go to the ultra raunchy. We can go to the upscale ones and have a nice dinner and, have a good time. It doesn't always have to be, the super raunchy ones.
No, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, Lexi.
I'm saying for women to go to the strip club, I'm not going to the strip club to have women popping their pussy in my face. I'm not into that. If I go with a man, I like going to the raunchy ones. I love the raunchy ones. But if I'm
No, I
going with
like that one because they play better music. That's what I'm
right, but
saying. Like,
if I'm going to the strip club with my girlfriend to trip out to dance, I like going to Scores or upscale club and we eat and we have a good time. But when you're with men, you can go to the really nasty ones because it's fun to watch them get lap dances and the whole vibe. But I wouldn't walk into the raunchy ones by myself with my girlfriends. That's just what I like to go out to places where lots of men are drunk and women are naked with a man. To feel a
you
little
know
bit.
what's crazy? I don't even get lap dance. I usually just get the bread so the bros can dance on whatever homie I come with, whatever girl I come with. I bring half of the time I bring my dates to the strip club, man. That should be fun. I ain't gonna lie. That should be
Yeah, I
mad
know
fun.
with you it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. That's why I want to go with you because I see how you do it. I think it would be a whole lot of fun. I love the way that you maneuver around the booty shakers. You do it in a you're fun. I can tell you're a lot of fun. I said that to you before. Some
Like
guys are like perverts and they don't make the girls comfortable, but other guys, the girls could bug out and the guys, it's not like the end of the world. It's not like the first time they seen it or the last time. They're just letting the girls drink, have fun, they're safe, they're being fun, they're being playful, and the girls feel safe. I have guy friends like that I could bug out around. But other guys, you can't do that because they start getting weird, you know?
yeah, I get it, girl. It's just like for I mean the crazy part, obviously I like the regular club more than the strip club, but for some reason the strip club got way better music than the regular club because they play more underground shit. And when you get drunk, they got goddamn you cannot beat them goddamn wings. And you cannot beat that at the strip club.
No, it's fun. It's so much fun. And I want to see Jay Ali in real life. So that would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I
She's
like going
shy.
to strip clubs. I've been going to strip clubs since Sue's Rendezvous in Yonkers.
Yeah, I know that, man.
I've been going to that. I've been to King of Diamonds and all of that, and Tootsie's in Florida, of course.
Oh, Tootsie, man, that place is
I
fucking
love
fire,
that.
man.
Tootsie's is crazy, and I love my favorite strip clubs are in Tampa. Those are a lot of fun. The girls are really beautiful in Tampa. There's a lot of strippers and porn stars in Tampa, so it's really a lot of beautiful women. And of course, Vegas. We know Vegas and all that stuff, but
Yeah, Vegas, you got Pink Rhino, you got Mayweather Club. I forgot the fucking name of Mayweather Club. You got what's the other joint? You see, about Vegas to me, I don't really like Vegas strip clubs. When I go to Vegas, I go to just for the pool parties and
yeah, the pool parties are the best. I tell people the same thing. When you go to Vegas, the pool parties are the
in the
best.
summer. Oh my god,
Oh my
that
God,
shit
they're
be
the
great.
best, right? I love the pool parties in Vegas.
Do you ever
That's what
went
I
to
live.
rehab?
Yes, of course. Rehab is
Yeah,
the best. You detox to retox. I
Mhm.
love it because at
That
nighttime,
nigga, I remember seeing that nigga Snoop. He got like a contract with that particular company. Rehab is what hotel Rehab is
at the
God
Hard
damn it.
Rock.
The High Road. There you go. I'm sorry. Yeah. He got a contract with the High Rock, and every year he used to come perform at Rehab like 4 or 5 times every summer. This nigga used to, I think, get his butt ass naked on stage.
But that's what I miss. That's what I miss about LA are the pool parties in LA because people have what you see in Vegas and LA. They have those dope pool parties in the mansions during the daytime. And I think those parties are a lot of fun. So, and I know it's like a whole, and you have like rappers dropping in, and it is like a
Yeah.
whole entire.
I never, for some reason, I never got into with the whole LA thing. LA is so goddamn bougie, yo. LA is not for me. I like the weather and the weed and everything. I just couldn't get with the LA vibe, man. Them bitches is so goddamn fucking phony and bougie, yo.
Yeah,
LA is like pretty much who you are. Like that's the first thing the bitch gonna ask you, yo. You gotta be like related to fucking LeBron James or or motherfucking Will Smith or some shit like that, yo. They wanna. That's how they ask you your resume.
Right. I
I just
completely
don't. They don't like it. And then the whole. I remember. I went. I got a homie. He's an actor. He was on that TV series, HBO TV series, man. What's the girl name? Is a Ray. What was her TV series that she was famous for? Um,
I don't know.
pretty
I think I heard you talk about this in another panel. Is it that show Insecure?
Insecure. There you go. Insecure. Yeah, my man Norman Town, yo. So every time I tap in LA, we tap in with him, and you know, since in that field, he be going to those fucking private parties and shit like that. Man, you be seeing some weird shit, man. How these motherfuckers get out, yo. You see these niggas with dresses and shit like that, but this nigga happened to be the movie producer. This nigga worth like $400-500 million, but this nigga got a dress on and a full beard. You just crazy shit that you see like that in LA. LA is weird. LA is different.
Yeah, when I lived in LA, I was, obviously exposed to those things you're talking about. So I would always just dip out and go to Miami.
Oh, that's my place.
Right? There's nothing like it.
See, Miami is nigga friend. I love it. I love Miami because it's more towards my thing. Miami is
That's the way I feel about it too.
Miami is kind of like, I always tell people Miami Beach. Miami Beach is like going to an island without leaving the country. Because you're gonna get all the benefits. You're gonna get the pretty girls. You're gonna get the water. You know what I mean? So you can have your little yacht parties. You can get the guest kids. That's the shit we do every time we go over there. We just rent a yacht. It's be 5, 6 niggas and like 20 females, and we gonna get busy on that shit. We just get up, go into the middle of the ocean in the morning, come back at nighttime. We be going all day long. Yeah, Miami it's beautiful. I love fucking Miami, yo. And I was like, LA, that's my favorite place to go. Miami, Bahamas, Las Vegas, yo. I never gonna get old going to those 3 places.
For me, I just love partying with people who speak my language. If I'm around Latin people drinking, I'm gonna have the best time of my whole freaking life because I party in Espanol. That's how I party. So when I go to American parties or even Vegas parties, I'm going there with that Latin type of flavor, but the party is a whole different scene. It's not like party the way that my people do party. It's like a whole different, it's not about having a good time. It's just about the politics of it. In Miami, there's parties like that is about, is a whole industry over there. But there's also a relaxed culture and a quality of life that is added. It brings value. Having the ocean, like you're saying, right there. You could freaking go fishing. You could go jet skiing. You can rent a boat and have a party for it. You can rent a mansion, have a party there. You can do so many things there. And it's just about people having a good time. And LA is a lot different because there's a lot of politics attached to a lot of those parties.
Yep.
So it changes the dynamic a little bit. And then, so that's why people from LA, they'll go to Vegas to really try to enjoy themselves without the politics that the parties in LA bring. That's the playground for those people. But yeah, it is very weird. LA.
Nah, those Spanish parties in Miami. I mean, the best Spanish party I think is in New York when it comes to Latino parties, yo. Because it's more in New York, I believe. I mean, I don't believe, I know. It's different, big. Especially in Dominican clubs, man. I'd be ready to get them bitches pregnant. That's the way them females go dread like what? Yeah, motherfuckers thing going to a black club and girls be looking like halfway naked. Go to a little Latino party, man. They don't wear no drawers, nigga. No drawers. They start fucking dancing. What is it? No merengue. What's that other shit? Bachata. Yeah, man. That's the most sexual dance ever right there.
It's very much. That is very much true.
Oh man, if a girl dance bachata with you, man, she gonna give you that pussy tonight, that night. There is no way around it. There is no way around it. No way. That's what they tell you. No, that whatever whoever they choose to dance, they're gonna put that pussy on them that night.
You have a very good point. We are a high libido culture, Dominicans. Yes, we are. Because we have that dance, and then we have another one called Perico Ripiao.
Yeah, I know. I used to have a little Dominican girlfriend in Washington Heights. She took me to a couple of what's the name of this place? This place named Frias, I think it was. It was a little spot in Washington Heights called Frias. It's like a little bar / Dominican club, whatever you want to call it. Man, that shit was little as fuck, but I actually used to be laying there in the city. I should call that girl right now, matter of fact.
Oh yeah, you're there. That's true. Is it cold over there?
You know what's funny? It's colder in Arizona than New York right now.
Oh, yeah?
It's fucking weird.
Are you in Brooklyn or are you in Jersey?
No, I'm in Brooklyn right now.
Oh,
I'll be in Jersey tomorrow. I mean, it's nothing but like a 30-minute drive anyway. What I gotta go to Elizabeth.
Okay.
All right,
I was thinking about you today. That's why I was thinking about you today. That's why I got Colombian food, and I sent you the picture. I went to Latin.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know the guy right there. The guy is real cool, man. Because my kids, they love the goddamn empanadas and shit like that. So every time I give them the choice what they want to eat, that's the first thing they're gonna say, empanada. Then they can't even say the word right. They just say nada. And I want some nada.
Oh man.
Hold on. But yeah, this is it. It's gonna be it for the stream. That wasn't even supposed to be this long, but you know, it was fucking fun and hilarious. If you want to replay, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You're new to the channel, ghost watching, definitely hit the subscribe. Subscribe to Poppy's channel, Lexi's channel, Tommy B, J. Ali, Brittany B that came up. I was rhyming for a second, wasn't I? It's all through the chat. It'll be in the description as well. Appreciate all y'all for coming out, except for one person who had to get blocked. I meant it. Don't come back. And no, I say, man, ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in, on your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No,